welcome back to the channel and welcome to some more iRacing. We've got new season, new content, new camera being knocked over. Fast reactions on that. Let's move it a bit further back here. That was very close. Almost decapitated the camera. Never have a camera too close to where you can hit it. That's for sure. Still a bit close, but I think we'll be all right. We got. Get a little. We're going to do some Super Formula lights because this is the new car. Should be good. I might move this table over though. Let's put this on the other side. Whee! Hello, whole kid. How's it going, man? Whee! There we go. Get in there. How's everyone doing? Hello, Thomas. Wow. Right, nice. Got the room set up nicely here as well. We got the fish. We got the subscriber sign on the Housing Veld sign. It's yesterday was a productive day of cleaning. That's for sure. We go. How long until we get the iRacing religion cult coming in the chat? We got broomsticks, guys. When you spot a cultist fanboy, get the broomstick emoji out. Imagine that, ooh, in black. Imagine that. Hello, Abdullah. How's it going, man? How you doing? Last night, we did a first race in the Super Formulas, and actually we came like 10th, actually, I think, or something. It was all right. I was crashing everywhere. All cultists can come here. Yeah. You're good. Nice one, man. Right, 1 minute and then we can sign up. We do a poll on this actually as well. That's good. Let's get a poll going here. Star prediction. Gain 10 I rating. There you go. Polls up. I think the Super Formula Light could be like the new series for Absolute Carnage. Hello, Chad Rizzler. How's it going? It's good. It's 7 PM. We go. Get ready for this to go everywhere. Oh, it didn't. Oh. However you open this, it's always fizzy. There we go. We get the practice server. Yeah, we're using a new capture card, which hopefully works all right. It seemed to be all right yesterday. Trying to put some time on it to work out what the quirks of it are.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm hot and you're not. This is what I call the Michi Hoyer shirt. Michi Hoyer has like the most iron shirts in the history of humanity. I don't even know how he does it. I think he might have been in the military. All his shirts look like this. Even when travelling, they all look perfect. Whereas my shirts all look like this. It's non-alcoholic beer, so it's okay. Although I'd probably drive better with a bit of drink. Knowing me. The key is starch. What, rub your potatoes on your clothes? Makes sense. Potatoes make everything better. Potato! Ah, where'd you get starch from? This is the Super Formula Lights. Why is this track always cloudy? They could... iRacing's making a thing of just giving us bad weather now all the time. It's iRacing's new hobby. They're like, how dare you want sunshine? We have rain, don't you know? We spent 2 years developing rain, so you damn well better enjoy the misery of a grey track. Imagine having a sunny track to drive on. Wisconsin of the UK. Is the UK of USA. Oh, hang on. There we go. Camera's sorted. Mini muscle. Mini Jardier. That's how I go fast. We have a mini muscle and a mini Jardier on our wheelbase. For ultimate performance.
Okay, let's go.
Why's voice chat not working?
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
What's this? Oh, pit limiter. Let's buy some chat buttons. Chedhead, you're the sim physics expert. Have you not? Did you not know? Didn't you know? We've had a lot of people, a lot of iRacing fans come into the channel saying that I say that I'm a sim physics expert. So I guess I am. I you know, can't disagree with them. So I'm just going to agree with them. B-Sim Racing, how's it going? Guys, go to www.bsimracing.com for all your sim racing news.
bsimracing.com. All your sim racing news in one place. Don't just sim race, bsimracing.com.
Oh, I'm even there. Check it out, guys. bsimracing.com. Great website for. I think I might have muted about half the people on the comment section on bsim Racing. why is my camera stuck on that? This should be cycling through. Hang on a minute. This should be cycling through cameras. There we go. Source switcher. There we go. Going well, nice. That's good to hear. Well, I realised I think we're quite intimidating for like people that are fans of Sims, because they see that we have like an audience of 10 people, And so what happens is they're like, oh my god, 10 people are watching this guy that dares to say obvious stuff. And as a result, they're worried that that my powerful position of being able to influence 10 people might reduce, you know, might spread a false narrative about their favourite game or something from their perspective. So I understand why it's so... you can understand why people get so upset, you know, it's pretty reasonable, isn't it? I get upset when BSim Racing does pretty much any post on his website is pretty upsetting for me. Exactly. Anything's more positive than EastEnders. Da, 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 da. Arguments. Oh no, Carlos. Oh, did I push the brake and the accelerator at the same time there? That's seems like a weird way to catch a vehicle. You won the champ, yeah. That would go against the narrative that iRacing doesn't have massive technical issues at the limit of the tyres, which apparently there's the forbidden things to talk about in sim racing. iRacing's physics at the limit, iRacing netcode, the price of iRacing, ACC force feedback, AMS2 physics. What else is there on the forbidden list of topics that there has to be other stuff. What else is on the fanboy trigger list? Hello, Doubter Bador. Oh, this is a really good track for any car, to be honest. I really like this track. Oh, R Factor 2 not having the best force feedback. I don't know. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about AC1. That's the thing. Like, that's what's really weird with AC1. So the AC fans get triggered. Well, so the stuff I've seen in AC1 is more people getting annoyed with AC players getting annoyed with low quality mods in what, you know, those what's it called? No Hesse stuff. That's where all the AC like weird arguments are based on. Like the AC players tend to basically just agree about the curbs and the shit stuff with it. I think, the AC arguments are more within content in the game. If a mod's legit or not, that's where the AC arguments tend to be. Oh no, I know what it is for AC. Suggesting that the original Kunos content is actually better than mods. That would upset AC players. There you go. Suggesting that the AC default content is really good is controversial. I like how the WRC fans, the new Codemasters WRC, I get messages from them with them being upset that I said that the game released in an unfinished state and that it stutters and doesn't run very well. that's where they're at. That's where that sim religion's at. Game of Muscle, give EA a chance. How dare you? How dare you, Game of Muscle, just say that EA WRC is worse than Dirt 1 and Richard Burns Rally? And you're not being critical. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh man, I'm pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time, guys. Delete your computer. Where's he going? Thanks for following. I'm excited for GT Revival. Myself. Yeah, the thing is, I understand that Ian Bell's divisive, but I quite enjoyed aspects of Project Cars 2 and stuff, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think they will genuinely do something different. Whether or not it's good or bad, they will genuinely do something interesting, so that's... Hello, Livu. Oh yeah, we need to bind the voice chat.
Go left.
I do not have a brake bar setting on my wheel. That's weird. Like there's no indicator. I know it's rain everywhere. You can't escape it. Struth. Rain in City. I actually think rain in Counter-Strike would be good. It'd be really nice. I liked when they first did rain in Unreal 2003 had a map that no one ever played it. It was actually in the alpha of Unreal, like it was a demo. They never put it in the final game. But they basically had like these platforms with puddles and rain. But it was just a graphics demo. They never used it in the actual game. Yeah, well, so what happened with Project Cars 2 and Project Cars 1 is it gained the cultish fan base where every aspect of its physics are perfect because Ben Collins worked on it. And Nicholas Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton's brother, was involved with it. Noticing the pattern here. So if anyone said anything negative about Project Cars 1 or 2, well, they don't know because real-world drivers are involved with it. So you can't argue with that. And it does have a complicated and advanced time model. So what do you know? But then the other side of it is that if people had said valid complaints about it, they would then get bandwagoned by those. Yeah, like you just couldn't have a real conversation like all the stuff in sim racing, basically, and most stuff in real life, because the bulk of people approach reality through argument from authority, ad hominem attacks, and no critical thinking. So it's you know. It is funny. You can really use. So the advantage is if you have a vapid fan base, like Project Cars 1, Project Cars 2 did, you can. It really helps for marketing and selling the game. Same with iRacing. Same with anything. Same with being an influencer on YouTube. If you can get a vapid, non-critical fan base of people supporting you in a cultist way, it's very, very valuable. Thanks for following, Bobster. So people encourage it. YouTubers encourage it by being, by basically not using argument from authority, showing loads of equipment, saying that you're a pro or whatever, you know. There's a whole bunch being anodyne, not, you know, not massaging confirmation bias. They're all the same tools that are being used through history, sometimes on purpose, sometimes accidentally, but it works. So yeah, authoritarians use it. It's just a tool set. It's just exploiting a loophole in critical thinking and profiting from it. And the problem is, you need to teach people, you need to explain to people. It takes a long time to explain to people how this works, and until they understand that, they're really well. Everyone's susceptible to it all the time. Like I am, obviously, but like everyone is. But at least being slightly aware of it helps to be aware where you're either being manipulated accidentally or intentionally. But I like my biases confirmed. Is it a logical fallacy, or is it just a thing that just a human? I'm not sure if it is a logical. I'm not sure if it is a logical fallacy. Is it a formal logical fallacy? I'm not sure. I think it's different. But I am who started what? Bristol Beret? I've struggled to follow your comment there. I've been racing since 2003 on PC. I am now who iRacing started. That is how I write. Thanks for simulating for me what it's like other people reading what I type like. I can't understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, so when did the first proper simulator I played was on the Atari ST, a motorbike game. Moser's got really good force feedback. SimMagic, Moser, Fanatec, Thrustmaster, Logitech, Acertech, Simucube, VRS, OSW. They're all totally fine. They all give the same information, detail. Some are slightly smoother, some have slightly better software, but they all do basically the same thing. Apparently pace is 55. I don't know if anyone's got a setup for the open one. Hello, Sim Racing fan. How's it going? I've been enjoying using this Moser. We're going to go back to Fanatec stuff soon. But I've enjoyed this. The wheel rims are nice. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, well, like, yeah, iRacing. What was it? The Papyrus first game they did. Then it was NASCAR Revolution. Then iRacing developers got the funding from the Red Sox manager owner to then do an online service using that software. And then they built up in the American space, and then the European space followed on because there wasn't anything else. Yeah, well, I tried it at Sim Racing Expo, and I've got the Club Sport DD, but not the Plus. But to be honest, I think they seem really good. They seem fine from the minimal use I've had. I think Random Call Sign's using one at the moment as well. I do think the best argument I realised, again, you know, when people say that someone has to be a real race driver to have a valid opinion on something, or to know what's right or wrong, I normally use the well, how can you tell which flight sim's right or wrong argument, but the argument that the actual physics programmers of the video games themselves are not race drivers. Some of them don't drive at all, and yet they've built the entire framework and physics of the game. So I think that's probably the best argument against someone saying that someone has to be a race driver to know what's right or wrong, given that the software itself is programmed by people that are not very good race drivers or even sim racers. Often, not always, but like pretty much. So, so that's quite interesting. I think that's a good and interesting counter argument. Right, we're cruising around. We need to be doing 155. R Factor 2's got really bad force feedback. If your goal is feeling what the car's doing, it's not really that good. It's good for a bunch of other stuff, but R Factor 2 force feedback's a bit of a meme, to be honest. It's got good physics though, I think, for the most part. There's no force feedback for braking in R Factor 2, so that alone I'd say is quite a significant oversight. Yeah, might as well just not use any force feedback at all. Just turn it off. Just don't bother. Just, you know, because you can drive really quickly with nothing really, so you might as well just not use it.
Just stick your fast left position.
I need to put my force feedback joystick for flight sims in the dustbin, because I've been told by real pilots and or sim hobbyists that it's unrealistic. So I should just put it in the dustbin. I think I wasted £1,500 on a force feedback joystick. I'm such an idiot. If only I'd known when buying it that it's pointless. Now, imagine enjoying the feeling of a vehicle through your steering wheel as part of the entertainment of playing a video game. You know, imagine. Yeah, I've seen the light. Imagine one of the really enjoyable things of skiing or riding a bike or real-world activities. Imagine it being the actual feeling of riding a bike and skiing, and the way the G's load up, and imagine that being the enjoyable component rather than just being the fastest at something. That's weird, isn't it? It's almost as if you can focus on intrinsic components of stuff and the actual process, and enjoy the process and get enjoyment out of that, and things that enrich the process make it more fun to do. No, stupid idea that. Forget that. Do stuff to be the fastest. And, yeah, that's all that matters. It's a good sermon. It's a sermon from Mini Muscle. Have you guys all cleaned your bedrooms, by the way, in your rooms? we spent 8 hours yesterday cleaning down here, and it looks exactly the same. I know. It's ludicrous. Absolutely my views are insane, to be honest. I know, well, a lot of people in life philosophically are extrinsically motivated in their entirety. It's almost like this is quite well known, and there's a saying. I don't know. It's like quite a well known saying. It's the journey, not the destination. It's almost as if that's kind of like a really obvious pointing out of avoiding extrinsic motivation, or being aware of intrinsic motivation and not entirely focused on extrinsic. Mind you, it is hard to enjoy the journey if you're on a commuter train into central London. In that scenario, you're better off not focusing on the journey. The thing is, when it's sometimes hard to work out where the destination or the journey starts and ends. Well, the key thing, Clark Duffy, is to be able to enjoy both at the same time. So, like, I enjoy competitive racing, but I also enjoy the process. So, if my focus was entirely competitive stuff, I would probably, you know, or wasn't entirely, I don't know, then I wouldn't be able to enjoy certain things. It's enjoying both appropriately. Using extrinsic motivation as a framework is really handy to help you find new intrinsic things. That's the key. Flying Phoenix, would you rather have a mediocre physics communicated brilliantly through the force feedback? Oh, hang on, that's gone. Or, so I'm going to guess your comment because it disappeared off the screen. Or absolutely deplorable force feedback. Or amazing physics with absolutely... well, neither. What I would say is, I would say once a simulator has passed a threshold of the tyres working like tyres, so the grip returns appropriately, you can overdrive properly, and it's also like grippy, and so once it behaves at a certain threshold, then sure, I would rather have better force feedback than pursuing absolute perfection in like subtle tyres, like really subtle things. If that makes sense. So like for me, X-Plane 11 or DCS, I think the physics are like good enough, more than good enough, but the force feedbacks could be a lot better. Yeah, the problem is it's a we haven't got a single sim on the market where the basics are done properly. So AC, the handling and the tyre is great for like the basic drive, how you counter steer and stuff. It could be better, but it's pretty good. But then the curbing is a bit messed up. The way the tyres wear out is messed up. The online stuff is messed up. You know, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's messed up with it, right? It's not easy to access. So it's like once you got a game where you had like AC, iRacing structure, everything else, then I would then focus on wanting force feedback over like really hyper detailed. So I'll keep hitting my camera here. This is not going to work out well. Get us in a better position. A good example of that though is, you know, like real world simulators that Formula 1 teams use. For example, they don't necessarily have the best end drive to them. If that makes sense. Like they don't necessarily, from a driver's perspective, they're not necessarily really nice in terms of aspects of how they handle and everything. But the point is that the focus is getting data from driver in the loop testing. So you can be like, oh, we put this package on the car. With the driver driving it, how long do the tyres last? How will this strategy plan out? is the ECU managing the stuff? Like, because the driver is a weird. The driver is like a really unpredictable variable. If you've built a car, so from a purely technical perspective, if you've got a race car, like let's say you built a race car like Formula 1 or something, they've built a new package, new race car, whatever. They've got all the data to suggest that it's the best they can do within their budget and their resources. And right, you've got all that stuff. You could run simulations with that car and it would suggest that, yeah, it behaves as good as we could possibly do with what we've got available. The problem is humans driving the car. So what you need is a simulator where you get all the data, what you've got, your predictions, whatever, on that model. You put it in a simulator that a driver can then drive, and then that race team can go, oh, actually it turns out that this package works, like the handling of the vehicle or the nature of the wear or whatever happens, the drivers tend to drive it in such a way that the fronts wear out before the backs, or the backs wear out before the fronts, or they wear out at this point in time, or you know, that sort of stuff is really quite valuable from before they even get a car to track. So they can then dial stuff in, and then when they've got it to the track for like practice sessions, the car's as good as it physically could be before they get real world data to then go, oh, hang on, the real world data is actually saying this, and we now need to change the simulator. So there's always a constant interaction between the model predictions are set up, driver in the loop testing and how that affects things and what goes on there, then driving the real car and how that actually interacts with reality and the stuff they didn't know and what happens randomly, and then taking that and then putting that back in the simulator, adjusting that, and then also then adjusting the initial package. So it's like you could probably draw a diagram of, this is so simplistic view of it, it's obviously vastly more complicated than this, but you could draw a diagram of this process with like three points really interacting. Yeah, you want the worst of both worlds. But yeah, that's just driving the loop testing Speed Force Simulator. Yeah, that's what major teams do. Yeah, just explaining the process up. It's very simplistic. It's way more complex than what I'm saying, obviously. As a sim racing expert, though, yeah, right. Let's do quali. Let's. So this car actually handles like it's super glued. It's actually it's so grippy that I'm struggling to get into the mindset of actually getting into a bit of understeer, a bit of oversteer with it. I think this car would actually appeal. You know, people that drove R Factor 1 Formula stuff back in the day. I think this car is actually it reminds me a bit of that in some ways. Yeah, so R Factor Pro, you could just think of it as like a game engine, and some teams will fully replace the physics with their own in-house physics and tire models and everything. Some teams will just use it and it's just R Factor 1 because they don't replace those base physics that come in that license. Imagine going to a Formula 1 team and trying the simulator and finding out that it was literally R Factor 1. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Imagine finding out that a Formula 1 team simulator is worse than some home software. That'd be strange, wouldn't it? Imagine that. Imagine a large corporation not being completely on the ball with nuanced and technical things because it's really a nightmare to manage stuff through a giant corporation. Imagine that. Yeah, can you not imagine that? I can't imagine that. But I don't know what I'm talking about, so it's fine. Could you imagine? Could you imagine a company with millions and top expertise, and then what they end up producing is demonstrably worse than £15 software? Nah, it never happens. Corporations are always the most efficient and always do everything as better than what you can do for yourself if you know what you're doing. I don't know. We're saying about argument from authority. People see a large corporation, they see lots of money, and then that's enough for them to think, oh yeah. Now, that would be far too specific, Shumi. That would be ridiculous. I wouldn't imagine that they would do that. Could it be the case that multiple teams have maybe done the same thing as well? Yeah. No. The thing is, you probably didn't talk to real Formula E racers, so you probably they were probably just lying to you. To be honest, I don't think. Do you know what I mean? And as I'd say, like, it's not like I've been in the pit boxes of Formula E last year and talked to multiple teams and drivers. So I wouldn't be able to confirm or deny what you've said. And, you know, definitely ridiculous statements in chat. What you need to remember is that large businesses are always going to be doing the best thing. I feel bad for Formula E drivers because quite a few of them are really talented drivers and they deserve to be in like Formula 1 and stuff. And then they're like, just because of the nature of motorsport structure, you can get a salary and Formula E is not terrible, but like they deserve to be in like the top prestigious event, not like the sort of secondary tech promotion event. So I think it's a bit of a shame.
There's the flag. It's over.
Right. I don't know. Years ago, I've never driven a proper race car. Like, well, I mean, Lee's car was a proper race car, but it's front wheel drive, really slow. So, like a proper race car in my mind would be like an F4 car or GB4 or whatever set up for the race to be competitive. That would be that would be the context of a proper race car. Maybe even like Formula Ford or something, but set up to be competitive in the race. Because the problem is, a lot of race cars, even that are racing, are not set up to be competitive. They're set up for a paid driver to not bin the car or to like just have a fun time driving. So in order to drive a proper race car, you either need to own a car that you can get set up in an appropriate way, or you need to be paying, you need like £150,000. So that's not going to happen, is it, really? I'd rather spend money on other stuff. I'd rather do gliding. For like £1,000, you can do a lot of glider flying. So hopefully we'll eventually get to do it. I keep putting it off. Here we go. Fix setup. Well, just imagine how much more variable it would be if the grid was much bigger in F1. Right, fix setup. Let's just go. There's nothing we need to do. Oh, voice chat. That's what I kept forgetting. No, wrong button. I'm an idiot. Oh, it's in the other thing, isn't it? I'm just going to have to go. We run out of time. I know, we've got a minute. Where's the voice chat? Oh, here we go. Push to talk. Right. There we go. Hello?
The estimated strength of field is
Hello?
3,005.
There we go. I thought it was a bit quiet. I need this sound on for when everyone crashes and starts screaming.
Racing.
Hello there.
Cup of tea, James.
Non-alcoholic Guinness, guys. Well good. Highly recommend it. Really nice. I know, it's great. No, it's really nice. Give it a go. Trust me.
James, are you going to crash?
Probably. We didn't crash in the last one we did. But yeah, probably. Here we go, guys. Fasten your seatbelts.
Green, green, green. We're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Stay on the right. Clear.
Just take it nice and easy at the start, really. It's a balance of trying to go. Oh, hello. Oh, Emil Burnstoff. Emil Burnstoff. Thanks for the raid.
Clear. Car right. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Still there.
Welcome along.
Clear.
Why is this?
Just saying, Kevin, you have no rear wing.
Clear on the left.
Why is this guy driving into me? Of the
Kevin,
Bandits, is this
no
the
rear
new
wing.
Bandit series? Has he broken my rear wing? He was. Let's find out round here.
I couldn't hear that. What was that?
I know. I think we're all right.
You don't have a rear wing.
Thank you, Emil. Welcome along, Burnstoffers. Yeah, Red Bull livery. How are you enjoying this car, Emil?
I was trying to tell you before.
Also, was your holiday nice?
Clear on the right.
Go and follow Emil, guys. If you haven't. Hang on, why am I last? What's going on here? I'm sure we overtook some cars. What's going on? I mean, I'm being careful, but... This is the new F4, guys.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Keep to the right. Still there.
Skiing is amazing,
Keep
but
to the right.
the problem with skiing is you end up breaking your knees. Where were you skiing? I've only been to Oslo, the Alps, and somewhere else, like indoor ski slopes. Can't remember where else. Somewhere else in France. Oh, in Italy, nice. On the was it the Pyrenees? Is that what it's called?
Still there, hold your line. Go left.
That's awesome. You look like a skier. Do you ski or snowblade or snowboard? You look like a Ponzi skier. You'd have like full skis, 1970s, 1970s style skiing. Ponzi Emile on the moguls, bouncing up and down. Ah, yeah, you can tell. He does look like a skier, doesn't he? I'm a cool snowblader or snowboarder. I'm not a pathetic skier. Yeah, I'm. Also, it's not really impressive when you have someone fit and healthy and slim like Emile skiing. It's way more impressive when you have a fatty. Like the way that I navigate a ski slope with my extra 40 kilograms of body weight is actually really quite impressive. Whereas Emile is just. Did you?
How's your race going, James?
Oh, I've still got wheels. It's good. Did you get an instructor to tell you how to enjoy yourself? Because you can't. I've learnt through iRacing and sim racing that you can't do anything unless you're told how to do it perfectly to be able to enjoy it.
There's an incident ahead. Go left.
Yeah, I can see Emile smoking a pipe on top of the hill. Well, boys, we are now at the top of the world. Rather good, I say. Look at that view. A race you to the bottom, chaps. Tiddly pop. What
Got a slow car on the right.
were you skiing off piste or? I almost died when I skied off piste, so I wouldn't do it now. Turns out, if you ski off piste, you need to make sure that you've gone down that bit of slope or know the area really well, because sometimes there's just a cliff face for no reason. Oh, there's a really bad video on YouTube of a guy skiing off piste, and they go over a jump, and then it's a bridge with a road. Oh, it's so bad. I don't know if it's real, but it's like proper anxiety-inducing. Man, I miss skiing. I hate you, Emile. Now I want to go skiing.
Robert, what's your damage looking like? Because mine's
Emile is like sexy Flanders when he goes skiing.
15 degrees to the left, but everything else is pretty much fine.
For once.
This is the F3.
I actually got full.
This is the new Bandit series.
Wow.
How were
I got a
your
black
how
one.
was were your knees?
Something that only took 13 seconds to fix. And like looking at my car, I didn't see anything. So that's why I just went back out on track. I did know my steering was bent, but like, I don't know, I can drive with a bent steering when it's only 15 degrees.
No, I'm reading YouTube chat.
Just to do damage report. Hit that button. And then he's like, yeah,
Ah!
get ready.
I pushed the wrong button.
Car on your left.
I accidentally pushed the pit limiter there.
Still there.
That's a pro sim move.
Clear on the left.
Pushing the pit limiter down the straight.
You got a slow car on the left.
Tactical. It was tactical to avoid that. Yeah, look, see. Really, really well done. Really skillful pit limiter action. Nailed it. That's a pretty advanced use of the pit limiter. Swolio will do a guide video on that. Give it 6 months, and Swolio will do a guide, a tutorial on when you can three surprising uses for the pit fuel saving. Keep smashing the pit limiter button. There probably are some like cheesy things you could do with it actually.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
There's no way through. Well, it'd just be an engine cut. But yeah, you could probably. There might be. It depends how the game's programmed and how it operates. There might be some cheesy things you could, like you might be able to build a macro that spams the pit limiter really, really quickly, such that so fast that the game recognises the pit limiter, but then maybe doesn't actually slow you down much, which then acts as a fuel saving or something. I mean, you could just lift your foot off the accelerator, but it's one of those things where you potentially can find exploits in games. Probably not, but
Slow car ahead. Go left.
because people just wouldn't expect you to use it in that way, so a developer wouldn't. So depends how it's programmed.
Go right. Car on your left. Car
People are
behind,
really
you're
struggling
on.
to
Still
drive
there.
this side by side, which is weird because this car's absolutely on rails.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
The pink car's lagging really bad. I'm a bit worried he's going to wreck us. Side by side!
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 56.245.
This purple car needs to chill out.
The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 56.177. You're in the top 10. Left side.
Yeah, thanks guys. Check out Emil Bernstoff.
Still there.
He is a
Keep to the right.
great talent.
Keep to the right.
He's a good streamer.
Keep to the right.
What's this pink car doing? Okay, he's just following the other car.
Still there.
There we go. Very sensible. It looked like he was driving into the back of me. But he wasn't. Oh, this guy's permanent DRS. He's going to lose it.
Right side.
Oh,
Clear.
why
To
would
the
you
right.
move out there?
Still there.
Almost drove into him.
Clear on the left.
Almost just, I was trying to line up for a cheeky pass there. But,
The lead consider 56.364. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 56.086.
oh, doing all right so far. Oh, he was on the other day, Red Eye. I feel so good now we've cleaned up our room here. You can't beat a clean sim room. Still need to organise some stuff, move some things out. I'm going to turn the other sim rig behind me around.
Behind.
Is Emil gone? He's probably gone now. Yeah, I did. And the problem is I can't... There's not really much more I can do with the cables because they're just the length that they are. I can't I can't even put them in stuff or tie them together because then they don't reach the other computer. So the solution is I'd have to... I mean, now with this new capture card I'm using, I could move the computer onto the sim rig, which would help a lot with cables. Might do that. Instantly hated it. Wow. Sounds like you did not give it a chance. To be honest. No, but that you're just being brainwashed because oh, it does have a lot of draft down here.
Left of 50. Left side. Keep to the right.
This is the
Clear on the left.
it's unfair. I got a message on my Discord. I think it was just a young person typing it. They said saying that iRacing's rain can't work because the dry tyres don't work is very insensitive to iRacing developers. That's a very insensitive thing to iRacing developers. Being slightly critical about a video game is very insensitive to the developer. Well, if that's where we're at. The other classic is, why do you always blame the tyres when you crash and make a mistake? Could it be that when you crash in iRacing, as someone that's experienced with AC, R-Factor 2 and other sims, when I crash in iRacing, it tends to be because the tyres are operating in a way that's insane. And then that would be something that you would mention, right? That'd be... I find it insensitive. I'm actually... yeah. Really. Tyre rack? Who doesn't like a tyre rack? Wow, people are really struggling to keep this on track. I imagine it's racing incidents. It is basically purgatory, yeah. It does have some nice aspects. I really like the grip. I actually really like the weather myself. I like the tracks. I really like the audio. Really like the in-game camera. I actually like the graphics. I find it very comfortable on my eyes. Yeah. Am I YouTube famous though? Like, not really. I would say Super GT, Jimmy Broadbent. You know, if you've got like 500,000 subs, if you can make over like, you know, a few 100,000 a year through YouTube, sure. I think some people really overestimate the size of my channel. Like, do you know what I mean? So I'm well known, but we're not like big. I do. I actually, I have a garage full of cars. But yeah, the thing is, iRacing is definitely the most entertaining driving game. So you can put aside any other comments. It is the most entertaining. The voice chat and other aspects of it, the crashes and stuff. Like it's more fun for you guys to watch me play iRacing than it is for me to watch me play other stuff. Garage full of yeah. But I mean, I've just got tomatoes on my eyes, so. Is it good? I never really liked Snetterton as a track. Yeah, not for good reasons, but I don't really care. It's sim racing. It's actually really strange how seriously, like, I mean, I take sim racing serious in that, you know, I really like video games to be good and stuff. It's fun.
Okay, let's go.
But sim racing definitely has that like model train building society. Like, you know what I mean, like the sort of train spotter type component to it, where local town hall meeting vibe. If you've ever done stuff with local government, there'll be like 12 or so local councillors, right? And they will think that they're really important and that everyone cares and that they're in such a responsible position, and you know, when really they're not doing anything of any value. But they're completely unaware of it. You know what I mean? It's you know, that kind of thing. David Brent from The Office kind of people. Sim racing has a lot of that within its culture. It's not even being on the spectrum. I think it's just I mean, everyone's on the spectrum to some extent.
White flag. One more lap to go.
Oh, glorious 7th. Yeah, leather patch elbow. You know what it is. It's a lot of it is like, it's what it is whenever you have like a hobby or an interest or a specific thing that people can group around, that then becomes people's sort of identity. And also, for a lot of people, that group is the only area where they experience like power, or they're in a position of power, but it's very negligible power, but it's all they've ever had, really. So it then turns into, it's like staff rooms, teacher staff rooms, or workplaces as well. It's that kind of a thing. Anything that's got a group behind it with people that take it seriously, well, that's what happens. Yeah, I'm talking about the just most it's just a really common thing you see over and over again. People that can't, there's a lot of people that can't look at what they're doing and take it, really enjoy it, invest time in it, get the most out of it, but also recognise that it's actually stupid. The people that do recognise, like the key, again, it's like the journey and the destination thing. The difficult thing that people struggle with is to take something seriously, or like really, you know, not make a joke of it in terms of what you get out of it, but also not take it seriously at the same time. But like people, a lot of people I think struggle to be able to do both at the same time. So something can be like, so a really good example is something can be Glorious 7, thank you. Thanks very much, everyone. Glorious 7th.
Chicken flag.
So like really, stuff can be really, really sad and depressing, but it can also be incredibly funny. And there's a lot of people that can't understand that, so they can't see something that's horrific, that's really depressingly horrific and like very depressing, and they can't at the same time recognise the comedic components within those things, and then they don't understand the just because something's funny doesn't mean the essence of what it is isn't true or not true. They can't. I think there's a lot of people that are stuck within their own heads of emotive. Everyone's stuck in their heads, but like they're stuck within a specific emotive framework or a singular paradigm of thinking. They're not reflecting on stuff and going, here's me conceptually in my brain, trapped in my brain, and here's a bunch of other stuff. From their perspective, they are in that other stuff. They're not separate to it. Like, you're affected by this other stuff, but do you know what I mean? Like, Banana Brain's racing! I'm not ungrateful. We're going ice skating. I need to get into London. I'm well hyped. You don't realise. I can't wait. I've been telling everyone. I've been telling everyone how hyped I am. Not on live streams. We're going ice skating. When are you free? I'm definitely going to London soon. Right. I am. No, I'm genuinely really hyped. You don't understand. You don't believe a word. I wouldn't. I do always sound a bit depressed. I tell you what. Yeah, thank you. I do have it. Actually, it will give me anxiety because I'll be worried about losing it. That would be the biggest anxiety, and I have this over other stuff that I have that I like. I in some ways I'd rather not have certain things because I don't want to lose them, and I don't want to worry about losing them. Yeah, losing my marbles. Right. Let's do another. That went really well. We just drove around. We need to. Our braking's horrendous, but yeah, all the fast guys crash basically. Nice one. Look at this. Let's do another race. Oh, how much? I think we gained a lot of rating. So we need to do. You're saying we should do the F4? I've never driven Snetterton, so I'd need to practice it. I'm going to stick to the super lights for a bit. Oh no, hang on. We'd have to do. This is at 9:45. So we're going to have to switch between the fixed and the open. 8:45. Yeah, we're going to need to do the fixed, the open one. If anyone has a setup for this super light, that'd be fantastic because I need it. You'll be all right. It's not like. What are you on about? I think losing one's virginity is overrated, to be honest. Like, it's not overrated, but it's like overstated, the importance. Like, that's a weird thing. I know you're just making a general comment as a joke. I'm just saying, you've just made me realise the bizarre obsession culturally in the West people have over the event. Oh dear. Are they're not doing the chicane? Yeah, it's going to be an absolute shit show, isn't it? I need to practice. I want to do this Super Formula. Hang on, this is Super Formula. Super Formula Lights. They could really do with a slightly different logo here because this is confusing to me. Really? That's really messed up. Like, yeah, one of my friends that went to a girls' school, there was like weird shit going on. Like, so they had a girls' school and then they had a boys' school, and then the girls would go to the. It's weird. Like, I went to a normal mixed school, so it was like, you know, a lot of younger people getting pregnant and stuff, but not weird stuff. Like, there's some really weird stuff that happens You're supposed to work on something. All right. Well, I'm glad you're good. Yeah, send us a message and we got to go ice skating. It's happening. Who in chat would like to see a bold man ice skating? Ice skating live stream. Ah, that'd be good. Ice skating live stream. You love it? What would be more exciting than that? I can't think of anything myself. Right. We're registered to that. Hoovering is pretty... Imagine trying to hoover on an ice rink. Maybe that's how curling got invented. You wear a mask? What, like a hockey mask? We're not playing ice hockey. I mean, I would be up for that. I actually would love to play ice hockey. It's been years since I've used a hockey stick. Like fired it, done a slap shot. It's just not a thing in the UK. There's nothing more satisfying than like dribbling a puck and then doing a slap shot from quite far out into like the top corner of a hockey net, and then the goalkeeper's ideally got a drinks bottle and the drinks bottle goes poof. That, I'm sorry guys, that is like, or even better when you have like a 4-pass play. So if you've got the pucks being dropped by the other team to the back, dumped to the back of your net, and then the defenders pick it up, they take it round the back of the goal, pass it across a few times, someone then pass it across to you and you slap shot it. Oh my god, nothing beats that. Sporting wise, nothing beats a slap shot from a good pass. The timing of it, unbelievable. You can't do that with you need a stick. Mario Lemieux, Lorenzo. Sorry, not Wayne Gretzky. Mario Lemieux with the that's why my knee's broken. Right, where can I get a good setup for this car? Who do I need to beg? This is the real problem here. We need a setup. Capture card seems to be working. I don't think I've seen the film Slapshot. I've seen Mighty Ducks. I don't have a VRS setup. I could do with getting one. Normally I just steal them off people. Yeah, I just installed new drivers. It was a driver issue. Maybe the default setup's okay. Normally they're not. At times the default setups are not awful. Especially in these lower series. But as cars get faster, the setup gets more and more prominent. Oh yeah, we need to do the poll. We gained like 50 iRating from that last race. So choose prediction outcome. I'm going to say yes. We'll do a new prediction here. Gain, let's say 20 iRating. There you go. New polls up. iRacing setups. What track is this? Road America. Here we go. Road America. Do you think this will work? Izzy, you're the expert on misery and despair. So yeah, I guess so. The expert on sadness. The expert of suffering the British political system whilst living in the country. Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine voluntarily choosing to live in the UK. You really have to be a masochist to live in the UK. I can't think of a country that's more masochistic to live in. This is the Super Lights. The new Formula Lights. They're like light bulbs that move very quickly. Is Birmingham bankrupt? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Did you hear about your buddies in the East Midlands wanting to vote for Lee Anderson? Oh, yeah. That was really... the way that he was basically just outright racist, but then has to pretend that he isn't, but also has to has to be racist, because that's the only way he would get support. So, in the media and general public, he has to pretend that he's not racist, but then also maintain that he is. It's like a really, you know... He's obviously not racist. He's just concerned about an arbitrary group of people that live in the UK. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Let me just put together the puzzle pieces here. Yeah, that's it, Izzy. To be fair, there's only a small number of people that I pretend I like. No, actually, I don't even pretend, do I? Look at this, guys. Look at this. We've got Mini Muscle. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. My performance has increased since I put Mini Muscle and Mini Jardier on the rig. Can we get this on here? Will this work? No, look, there you go. Look. Mini Muscle with a cup of tea. You can get these from SimStars if you... There's a link on YouTube. And then we have Mini Jardier. Even Plastic Jardier has more hair than me. I find that really quite offensive, to be honest. Why does Jardier, even in his plastic form... Let's take a picture of them. Let's take a picture of us. This is the only way... This is how I maintain a friendship with Jardier. I just pretend. Whoa, my wheel! I pretend that that he likes me with a plastic Jardier. It's perfectly healthy. Oh, try and get a picture. This is not working well. I'm just trying to do a nice picture here. Get the good angle going, you know. They really captured your likeness. Hang on, what are you saying? I missed your message. They really captured... What sarcastic messages is he written? Let's find out. They really captured your likeness. One eye being in Folkestone, the other one in Gravesend. I find that really offensive. I think my eyes are actually reasonably proportioned. And at worst, I can see better stereo, so I don't see the problem. I can see around objects. So... It sounds like you're just jealous of my superhuman ability to look around corners. You wish you had fish eyes. Yeah, I don't even notice the halo. This is what a halo looks like for me in real life. That is actually how a halo works in real life. Hammerhead shark muscle. The hammer. I see a round object too. It's bold and talking. I think these are highly offensive comments, and I think you guys should be more respectful, really. Using the pit limiter on the straight is a fantastic technique that very few sim racers understand, but obviously an expert with tomatoes on their eyes. Has anybody in chat got tomatoes on their eyes? Humboldt squid. I have an irrational fear of squid. I find them a bit creepy. You're not Italian. Ah. Cold tyres. It handles like iRacing, but it's very grippy, but it has iRacing's tyre model, so you can't counter steer properly or drive properly. But if you like iRacing, it's super grippy. Jellyfish. Those goddamn jellyfish. Well, box jellyfish. They look like, well, that's what turtles eat them, isn't it? Did you hear those people? Like, people were eating turtles, and like 8 kids died, 70 people got poisoned, and it's because even though turtles taste nice, they eat jellyfish that then make them toxic. I didn't know this. I was actually going to go turtle fishing the other day, and then I found this out, and I was like, oh no, now I can't eat turtles. Yeah, I had a little bit of a fear of jellies in the sea. The thing is, jellies in the UK aren't too bad, don't sting you that bad. But yeah, whenever I'm swimming in the Mediterranean and I see a jellyfish, I'm like, oh, and I feel like it's coming after me. They don't know what they're doing as well, so they're just floating and then just sting you. The only thing more toxic than... No, Izzy, AMS2 fans have not sent me death threats by email. iRacers have done. So I actually think iRacing fanboys and the cult of iRacing might actually pip AMS2 fans. So far, I've only been death threatened by ACC fans and iRacers. So one iRacer, but you know that most of them feel the same way. That one is an indication. That's the canary in the coal mine. The sim racing coal mine. Oh, good job avoiding me there. The sim racing Sean coal mine. Did you know you can eat jellyfish? It was stuck to full wet. I don't know why you're complaining. That seems like a feature.
Clear. Car on. Still there. Hold your line.
I see. It's an email. That's pretty funny. Oh wait, this is just practice. Thanks for following.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Welcome along, guys. Thanks everyone that's followed. If you link Amazon Prime, you can become a.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles take.
You can become a channel member. We also have memberships on YouTube if you want to support us. But I mean, I understand if you don't want to support this. Well, Juniper Villa, as an expert on iRacing and a physics expert, it's very much like it's just it's the same as other cars in iRacing, but it's very grippy. So it's quite fast, very grippy. It's like a faster, more grippy F4 car.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
JC Racer, thank you very much. See, there you go. You can become a member like JC Racer, continue a membership for a terrible amount of time, and then I can make more of this content, and I can be the critical. I can keep being the critical, miserable geek that's insensitive to games developers. So I really appreciate it. No, I haven't actually. The MX-5, no. Is it? I mean, you say it's amazing. Is that like when people say Birmingham? Night out in Birmingham, it's amazing. You know, is it one of those types of... Blake, why did you wish you hadn't bought it? This is definitely gonna be a crash fest. Probably. I do get a lot of comments on my appearance. Yeah, what socks am I wearing? I don't know. How's the stream smoothness and quality and stuff? Oh, we're doing 57s. We need to be doing 55s. Thanks, Jared Paul. I could really do with not driving off the track there. Wow. Oh, I like a loose rear. What, on the MX-5? I prefer, personally, I prefer oversteer on any car. You're doing mid-56s? Oh. Yeah, but what about everyone crashing? That's what I count on. My favourite car in iRacing is the trucks, the oval trucks. I think that's the best vehicle in all of iRacing. I think I need a setup though, because we're just driving their default.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
I don't want to pit. Oh, we're just going to go with this setup. It's fine. Why not? What do you mean, Channel VR? I'm not only reading Twitch comments. Where's this coming from? Where's this like YouTube obsession that I'm not reading YouTube comments? Do you guys no, I'm not. Like, where's this? I have a little screen in front of me that scrolls the messages, so I just read them as they come up.
The pace car is out of control.
Do you want more attention on YouTube? Oh dear, they're very sensitive, the YouTubers. Which one's better, Mini Muscle or Mini Jardier? Definitely Mini Muscle. Jardier doesn't have a beverage. Senior, yeah. YouTube's for all the elderly viewers. Yeah, I think it's offensive. I like to disrespect everyone that watches this channel. That's why I do this channel, actually. It's just to disrespect people. Is there a similar, more realistic rain? Not in terms of how the rain builds up on the track, but in terms of how the cars drive in the rain. I mean, I don't know. It depends how you break it down, really. Do you think this will? Take people away from F4? I think iRacing is disrespecting its users, and they love it. They're like, "Oh, how can I be disrespected more?" Oh, let's load up some iRacing. It's bloody warm down here. I think it's my little TV's on fire. To turn it off. I don't know what else we need to do on this rig. Like camera wise and stuff. I'm definitely going to swap the pedals over soon. I know that's going to take. It's going to take like what? 4 hours to swap the pedals. But it'll be worth it. It'll be good fun. By good fun, I mean it'll be torture learning how to drive with different pedals, but... Right, here we go. I can't afford a Matrix 300 camera because we need like a bunch of DSLRs to do that. I haven't tried it with Quest, no. But that would be good. The ImSim Talento pedals. I mean, I can't answer that question for you. How much do you like listening to salty voice chat is really the question. Do you like 14-year-old sim racers harassing you? Then if you do, I would recommend iRacing. Yeah, if you think of iRacing like a mobile phone service, oh dear. You really do. If you turn whilst braking, it just doesn't. Nothing happens. I think Road Atlanta's better than Road America, but I like both of them. Yeah, the real cheese people. Road Atlanta now has digital marketing boards around the track. Not sure what happened there. I think we tickled the grass. Everything that's yellow is made of cheese, actually. That's why they have to put blankets on yellow things in case they melt in the sun. That's why no buildings are made out of yellow. If you had an engineering degree, you'd know that. The sun is actually cheese as well. It's not really a conspiracy when it's the truth. Are you going to argue against big cheese? No, the moon only looks white because of the light refraction through the atmosphere. A lot of people don't realise that. If the moon wasn't made out of cheese, why would Wallace and Gromit go there? Do you know what I mean? Oh, we did a 56.8. And that was, we could have been a lot faster. Oh, somehow we're faster up the hill. I don't know what's going on here. Ah. I could be 6/10 faster. We're not even braking properly. Oh, we should be able to get a second. We've only done 2 races. Yeah, 55s are actually possible. How does he do it? Who we got in the poll here? Let's have a look. That's something I need to set up on the screen. Zabby, Mosby and Knight with yes for 113,000 points. Zabby's put 103,000 points in our favour versus the noobs on the no side. Will Mary, Vertisanity. Most people think we're going to gain 20 iRating. The confidence in the markets are high. Yeah, but I don't care because they're probably good. Like if I'm only 2 seconds off the pace in my session on my second race, well, the first race with this setup, and not using a VRS setup or anything, I'm optimistic, like because I know that I'm not braking at all. Like we're not even. 27 litres got to be enough. Yeah, we're not even close to being on the limit. So that's good for me. That's enough. You know, it's good enough for me. The thing will be getting punted, though, to be honest. I really feel like we're going to get punted. Hello everybody, welcome back to a beautiful sunny Road America located in the heart of the American countryside. Today's race we have some of the biggest talent in iRacing lined up on the grid. In pole position, rated as driver number 11, it is Etienne Desclos with a 155.3. Surely he can get into the 54s, but not today. Second place we have Cole Williamson with a 155.4, and in third place, rated as driver number 1, Harry Fox. Will he find a way to outfox the other drivers and get onto pole position? Find out as the drivers get to their cars. This race is brought to you by the Real Cheese People, the Road America Society, Speedville, and a family-owned business of Johnsonville since 1945.
What an intro. Bravo, sir, bravo.
Right, here we go.
Yeah, fine, man. We need more of that spirit. I lost.
The estimated SOF is 3,268. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get
The points are on the table, guys. Hello, Sir Ropey. And the tree on the left looks like some kind of like drug tree, like.
green flag.
Whoops! That E-woo put me off. I've just missed the start. Yep. Okay, we're still alive. Christ! That was a bad time for some E-woos.
Clear. Car on your left.
Did you survive, James?
Oh, here we go. I'm just going to stay on the inside.
Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Bloody hell, they're all parking on the apex. Why are they being so tentative on the cold tyres? I mean, I don't want to get wrecked, so I'm being tentative due to these drivers, but normally the drivers in iRacing are... Why are you driving into me? Normally people are a little bit faster than this.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
Too wide! Don't go too wide! Through the kink. Oh! Bit of a snapperpino there. Snapperoonal. Snappadindo. Snappagildando. Oh. Oh dear. Tried to counter steer. Nope.
Left side.
Too wide. Too wide. Can't hear the car. Too wide, Fuck you, Franco.
You don't take it through too wide in the fucking kink, you idiot.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the right. Car right. Right side. Still there. Hold your line.
Franco.
You don't take it through
Too wide.
in the fucking kink, you idiot.
Idiot. Franco. Road America Classic. You idiot. I don't know. Driving iRacing is a Class B felony.
Go right. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Nice. Wow, the spotter was correct for a change. This car's got so much grip you can just avoid crashes. Too wide! You don't go too wide! In the
Go on
kick.
your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Let's go! Oh, we're moving back up now. I'm using the Husenfeld Ultimates at the moment. As you guys know, I push the brake and the accelerator at the same time and can't drive. So, ignore anything I say about
There's an
physics
incident ahead. Slow car
or
ahead.
pedals.
Go left.
or anything. My new hobby is driving on curbs. I like the rain. I think the force feedback and physics need to be better in general. But I like the rain in general. I'll do a video on it. As I said, I think the rain's quite good. But I think it's worse for most people. For me, I quite like it. Too wide. Fuck you, Franco. You don't go too wide.
You're in the top 10.
This is the new F3 car. Too wide. They're nothing like the old F3 car, but yeah, they're similar sort of spec to real world F3, I think. In iRacing, these are like super grippy. Now I need my potatoes. So far, I've just had porridge and a Guinness. No, they're still running the F3. Too wide. Thanks everybody on YouTube for clicking the like button, even if you hate my face. This is the Super Formula Light, yeah.
Kicks up the front.
catching with the guys in front. It's a game of muscle joker line. No, the green is just road that's painted a different colour. I didn't see it, I'll have a look. Too wide. I like the curb sound. Attack helicopter curbs. They're the best. Am I alright? I don't know. I've got a headache. My knee hurts. My back hurts. My ankle hurts. My arm hurts. I'm dizzy. But yeah, no, I feel alright. Nah, it's alright. I'm used to it. Oh, he's got it. I didn't defend the inside. That's my fault.
Keep to the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
Nice overtake. I didn't see you. I should have defended it. Good driving. I didn't see him coming. We'll retake him down the straight. It's really grippy. It drives like everything in iRacing. It's just really grippy.
Things are looking good. Car on your left.
Battle for ninth. That's where it's at.
Stay on the right. Clear.
And I'm really good at skating. I used to skate when I was a teenager. I used to skate everywhere. I used to do inline, like roller hockey, and then I'd skate for transport. I'd just skate everywhere. I skate more than I walked. Well, not quite, but like, yeah, I'd like jump off stair sets and things. And I never really got grinding though. There weren't many like rails or anything. Even when I lived in France, there wasn't really any. There were steps you could jump off, but there weren't any like nice paved. So in France, they have the streets are like triangular. Like, you know, in the UK, the pavement has like a. It's not completely flat and sharp. There's like a beveled bit on the top, which makes it really good for skate grinding and stuff. But in France, they tend to be more like triangular. It's probably a regional thing. Central London's really good. Well, then they started putting all the anti-skate stuff up. Oh, the race is on here with a fake Mercedes. I defended the inside that time. This car's a gripmobile.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Ben A. Ford. He's obviously got a setup.
There's an infinite behind.
Too wide! Too wide! Oh no!
Car on your left.
Fortunately, I only ever broke the really small bones in my wrist, my left wrist. I never did a serious break. Oh, I did get a hockey puck in my testicle, and then had to go to hospital. That was skating related, but it was the hockey puck. I've told this story before. For you guys that want to cringe, I can tell it again. So, you know when you wear a box when you do like sports, so that stuff can't hit you in the balls. Well, imagine your box is moved to the side, so one of your testicles is fully exposed and one of them is covered. Now imagine what would happen if someone was to do a slap shot of a hockey puck, and then the hockey puck would not only hit the box, thus further dividing your testes, and then have the hockey puck roll off the box into your testicle. Now, I can assure you guys, it is not a pleasant experience. And I can also assure you guys that testicular bruising is not optimal. So, just so you know, always make sure your box is covering both testes. Never leave one exposed. It's always vulnerable. Life lessons. Mind you, I know someone that they were mountain biking and they caught their ball sack on the handlebars and it ripped their testicles open. So I think I would take mine. I'd take my accident over theirs, to be honest. If I had to choose, I would take hockey puck over handlebar. You know, in the grand scheme of things, I got off lightly. Two of your friends recovered from broken spines? Oh no! I've got a video of me like breaking my back. I need to upload it. It's from like 2004, so the quality is not so good, but it's pretty funny. It's even got me going to hospital and everything, and the nurse asking what were you doing, and I'm like, oh, sledging. What the hell? So stupid. I use OBS, and then I'm using an AVerMedia 4K capture card. We're just trying a new capture card.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Car on your left.
He's nose coning us, this guy. Oh, he's driven into the back of us. Brad, you can do better than that.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
See, he's got the hack of knowing where the brake point is, so I think that's really unfair. I don't know where it is. The stutter was driver, just new drivers fixed it. Thought it might be. Oh my goodness. Like, it makes sense for him to squeeze us, but it was very close to tripping over our wheels there, and I had them on track.
The car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 55.158.
Oh, is he going to lose it? Yep. Goodbye! I saw that coming. I thought he was going to lose it from the line he took. iRacing, when your line is wrong, you're in the wall. You could see from the line he was taking that he was going to spin it. Like, it's all pre-done before before you go into the corner. Do you know what he could? He needs to watch the Game of Muscle tutorial video, because he could have just pushed the brake and the accelerator and he would have caught that. But obviously that's a ridiculous thing to do because it works. So, you know. How long have we got here? Oh, 2 laps. It does work in real life, yeah. No, nobody says it doesn't, but you just wouldn't do it in real life because you would just counter steer. They only do it in real life when the car's basically totally lost, like if it's wet or, you know, if it's an absolutely mental slide. Yeah, like every time you bring it up, someone will say, you do it in real life, and it's like, yeah, only when the car's completely lost, because in real life you can just counter steer without having to do that in a lot more situations than you can in iRacing. But did you know Max Verstappen does it in the wet? I just found out.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Let's go.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I found that they were alright. It didn't seem to overheat either, which is weird.
Okay, let's go.
Whoa, sorry.
Still there. Clear on the right. Car right.
Woo, it's a battle for 10th.
On the left.
Let's go.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
I'm going to have to put it on the inside through the... too wide after that corner. Yeah, we're going to have to defend the straight pretty aggressively here. Alright, Tones the Grey, thanks for watching. I think he's going to try and do this down the straight, which would make sense. If he gets the timing right, he should be able to pass us down the start finish straight for the win.
Good racing, Harry.
Oh no, he's too far back. Gordon Ramsay. Now, you're the first person to ever say that question. You're actually the first person to ever say that.
Great job. You did really well.
So, Gordon Ramsay, what the mistake you're making, which is a common one, is that someone pointing out the issues with something doesn't mean that they hate all of it, or that they're saying that it's not still an entertaining thing. Yeah, because he wears a box over one testicle. Yeah, this is you know. Why do I get up in the morning if life is constantly painful? You know. Exactly. Why?
I'm hot and you're not.
Why do I drink my tea when the water's gone cold? Because it's still there. It still needs drinking. You know, it's not perfect at that point, is it? But it's still tea. So, right. Well, we messed up quali because I missed the start. Good racing, Adam. By the way, you're not allowed to compliment me. I'm a toxic streamer that needs to be more less critical, so no compliments. What?
Okay, I'll take it back then. No, bad racing, terrible.
Now, you see the mistake. What you've done there, you realise you've just gone against all the people that suggest that I can't drive at all. So really, you've just lowered yourself. It's disgusting, really. I can't believe you would defend, you would compliment someone. Really, absolutely disgusting.
I can't lower myself if I'm already at the bottom, so I'm not worried.
Hey, look, if they're good looking, the bottom's where you want to be. Don't worry about it.
That's my new life motto. Thank you.
Are you doing the next one? I'm going to do the fixed one.
I don't know. I think I got some stuff to do. I appreciate it. I may catch you again, though.
Is that stuff more sim racing? Or, you want to forget your life responsibilities and waste your time sim racing?
I wish. Maybe later.
Alright, good racing. Did he crash there? How do you crash there? Like, what is this? Honestly, why is he going onto the grass? I mean, why? It almost took us out to 2 billion IQ driving here. Honestly, I mean, I missed the start because I had a sound effect. At least I had an excuse. Oh, did I go under the nose cone? Oh! That'd have been well good in 3D. This was like one of those 90s theme park 3D rides with the objects coming through the screen. Whoa! It was a good overtake. Well, I drive. You just have to be careful driving on the green road. Don't know why the driving seems generally better in this. Maybe because it's not as nimble as the F4 car, and maybe because it's grippy. People seem to be, I don't know, maybe there's just less bandits in this at the moment. But the quality of driving seemed to be better than F4 so far. Maybe people just shit or something, I don't know. I mean, people are crashing, but we haven't had like... Okay, we've only done 2 races. We've had good F4 races before. Oh, okay. Oh! Right, oh dear, right, I gotta see that from his view. Here we go. Where is he? Where's the orange car that drove into him? Oh, here we go. He's got baked beans on his car. Yeah, do the next one. Oh, he was pushed into him by the car on his right. He got Jeff Oswald. It's like Harvey Oswald. He's a patsy. He's been framed for the assassination by Tom Farr. Look at this. He wanted to go to the right, and then Tom was in the way, and he just got bopped into it. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, he did try to drive through the car on the right, and then he's got punished. Lol. Unlucky. Yeah, well, these things happen, don't they? That's motor racing. Right, I need to get some chips here. I need some food. Framed by Big Cheese. Oh no! But how are you guys being influenced? I thought everyone knew that I was like sim racing, iRacing hater. I thought that would suggest that the fanboys that have been giving me so much shit and all the toddlers, that would then make it that what they were saying and their insecurities wouldn't be founded. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm gonna get my potatoes. I need a beard comb. My beard's well scruffy. To get some Manscaped stuff. Ah, yeah, Kunos are pretty bad. Right. The capture card seems to be working. We've not had any issues of it paused or anything. Let me just get some chips. I'll be back in a minute, guys. the wrong setting. I did the wrong setting on my air fryer, so it bloody didn't cook. So I've got to wait 20 minutes. I'll put some chicken in. So that's good. How's everyone doing? These are my dance moves. That was the dance. Do you like it? That dance is called Food's Cold in the Air Fryer dance. It's a sad dance. It's about a man that put the air fryer on the wrong setting. Ah, 9 more Conservatives could follow Lee Anderson to form what will be known as the New Racist Party. Ah, get ready. Do you know what's going to happen in the UK politics? Guess you guys love UK politics. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Labour will win the next election. They will be fairly conservative. People will feel disenfranchised, including conservatives and racists. Labour will still do a shit job of actually fixing the underlying problems. They'll stay in power for like 5 to 7 years, but then there will be a upswelling of much more fascist, ultra-right parties that then get into power and take advantage of the fact that wealth inequality is not being addressed at all. That's what's going to happen in the UK over the next 15 years, guys. The poor are going to get poorer, the rich are going to get richer. Yeah, it's going to be like America. Yeah, but pretty much. Think of a mixture of like America, South Africa, America, India, but with rain. That's the direction Britain's going. Well, no, we're not same old, even worse. Same old, but accelerated and even more inequality. So, unless you live in a really rich, separate area away from everything, and you have security and protection, we can look forward to more crime, more violence, National Health Service collapse, worse education. Yeah. That's my prediction. It's my optimistic, but with rain. So yeah, it's America, but with rain. Yeah. For some reason, Britain copies America with so much stuff, even when it doesn't, like when they go like defund the police. It's like the police are a national service in the UK. It doesn't make any sense. What do you mean defund the police? What are you saying? As for being a vegan, yeah, I would, but I'm a hypocrite. Also, I mean, generally I don't eat much meat, and I'm mostly eating vegetables, but I'd still need to eat eggs because I like eggs. And I like milk in my tea, so I'd be a vegan apart from supporting the horrendous farming industry for milk and eggs. I guess I could have my own pet cow. I could get an alpaca and milk that. Yeah, my face has already been defunded. That's why hair's coming out the bottom. It's a protest. My hair was coming out the top, and it was like, we refused to cooperate, so we're going to come out the bottom now. This my beard is basically communist hair follicles. Well, I don't really eat beef, Brandon. Beef's actually quite cheap in the UK. It's expensive to the environment, but beef's actually very affordable. Plant a coconut tree. I don't really like. I mean, I do like coconut oil and coconut. Yeah, coconut cooking oil. That's quite nice, but it's not really milky, is it? What's the best thing that's like milk that's not milk? Like oat milk doesn't taste like milk. Soy milk isn't like milk. I don't think I've had a single milk substitute that was like milk. Yeah, you can buy a steak in the UK for like £5 will buy you a really nice steak. Helenamumbus Racing has asked the legendary sim expert and authority on all things sim racing, Gamer Muscle, would you recommend Acertech Invitica pedals? No, I wouldn't. I don't like Acertech pedals. I would say Hussenveld Sprints, Hussenveld whatevers. The Imsim pedals are nice. The Mecha Cup pedals are really nice. The VRS pedals, I'm not a fan of them, but they are. There's nothing wrong with them. Like there's different feels to these pedals, which you may or may not like, or different visual design. I never liked the Acertech pedals myself. Maybe I'll give them another shot at some point. But the Fanatec Club CSL V2 pedals, load cell pedals, nice. Coconut milk frothed in coffee. I'll try that. Where'd you buy? Don't you get coconut milk from a tin though? The only time I've ever had coconut milk is when I make like Thai curry. Only a shill. Well, that's a good point. I do have a Fanatec affiliate link. Oh no, I like the Acertech wheelbases, but the price of the CSL V2 pedals is really good. It's more of an egg izzy than a coconut. Why would you shave a coconut? Is that something you do in your spare time? You come back from work and you're like, oh, get the coconut out and shave it. Barista friendly in the UK. What is that? Is that what it's called? Barista friendly. Is that the picture of the gorilla on the container? Girls prefer shaved coconuts. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like whatever you're into. Lots of brands come like normal milk. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. We're too busy driving racing cars to even talk to women. It's a waste of time, really. If they don't want to have a conversation about which sim has the best force feedback, what's the point? The Lord's work. Yeah, only German women. Well, look, if a woman doesn't have a doner kebab in her hand, why talk to her? Some people might say, oh, that's sexist, that's unreasonable. But fact is, unless someone's bringing me or has a doner, they don't have to bring it to me. They just need to appreciate doner kebabs. Hello, Hammer Time. I've got tomatoes in my eyes. I really want some tomato, actually. Let's just look at our results from that last race for those of you that polled for us. We're going to do a new poll for this one in 2 minutes' time. Well, I don't even know where the results page is. There we go. For some reason, we have to click on this repeatedly for it to work now. Here we go. You ready, guys? 36. 36. The grindometer. We have to grind bloody GT3 and Formula now. The iRacing have try to make it even harder for us. Choose outcome, yes. 36. Oh, that was split 2. That's why the driving wasn't horrendous. Choose outcome. Like, let's do a new one. 20 iRacing again. Give you guys 10 minutes. Get in there. I'm telling you, that coconut milk that's meant to be like a milk replacement, isn't that? It's got a picture of like a gorilla holding a mug. Oh, Brandon, you noob. How can you even... I've never had 1,300 iRating. Don't you feel embarrassed for being so low skill? When you go shopping, does the cashier throw the food at you and go, ugh? Do you have to sit on the back seat of the bus? Do you have to use separate toilets for having such a low iRating? Do they build a special ramp for you to get into buildings? They're the special. They have like these stairs, the disability ramp for people with wheelchairs, and then another ramp with like loads of signs and warnings and guidance for people with 1,300 iRating to be able to get into the building. Mates, yeah, you know. At least iRacing puts all one in the same dungeon. Yeah, well. Oh, hang on, I've got to turn my chicken over. Be right back in a second. We'll join this. Yeah, well, to be fair. Hi, guys. Welcome to Inside Sim Racing. I'm Sean Cole, and this is the Sim Pit. On today's episode, we're going to be building a Buddha revolution. A Buddha revolution. And I'm going to be showing you the new Pugat in iRacing. Oh, I love Sean. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Hi guys, it's time to drive the Buddha Revolution. Oh, Edward Brewers is in here. We got my potato wedges. Look at these wet. Look at that. Oh, it's gone. Air fried. Ah. Before. Bloody Edward Brewers is going to drive into me. Oh, we need a livery for this car. What we putting on it? What's the livery? I'm Sean Cole. I've done some DIY potato wedges. Sponsored by Tamiya. I've got some chicken in the cooker as well. Piri piri chicken. I need a Magba hat. Oh, pretty good. My foot's too hot. We just have to beat Edward Brewers. That's all that matters.
Green, green, green.
Green, green, green. Green, green, green.
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you for following Raharpa the second. Welcome along. What brings you here today, weary traveller? What brings you here? I pronounce things in a unique and special way. Too wide! Too wide! Fuck you, Franco. Okay, let's go. Can we have an okay let's go when the race starts? This thing sounds like a Hoover.
One more lap.
Oh. Potatoes are too hot. Oh, my fastest ever lap. Oh no. Session best lap. Still like 2 seconds off pace. Oh, I'm almost in 56s in quali.
There's the flag. It's over.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, Edward, you shit. Oh, wait, he's going to crash into us. He's going to crash into us. For sure. NTT. Edward Brewers.
Edward.
Brewers. Edward. Brewers. Edward Brewers cannot drive. Edward Brewers is real bad. Edward Brewers, watch out for him. Edward Brewers will drive into you. Edward Brewers, what is he doing? Edward Brewers is crashing into people. Edward Brewers. He can't drive. He's out of control. Women say he's got a stupid face. Oh, and I couldn't stop laughing. Just putting that in there. Women say he's got a stupid face. That's just so stupid. Right. Oh, hang on. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to a cloudy day at Road America. Yes, it's a fantastic, fast and flowing racetrack in the heart of the American countryside, surrounded by grass and trees. On pole position for today's race, a surprise entry rated as driver number 17, Alaskisi Lukish. That's how you say his name. A 1:56.28, an incredible entry from him and a surprise result for his team. His sponsors will be happy with that performance. Second place, rated as driver number 7, it's Cole Williamson with a 1:56.394. He was close, but not close enough to pole position. Third place, rated as driver number 1. Maybe he'll win the race, or maybe he'll crash on T1. It's Alex Verdu, all the way from the south of France. We have 26 cars on the grid, and we have 26 mostly drunk drivers. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be intense. Let's get to the cars, and let's get ready for some racing at Road America, brought to you by GEHL, American Real Cheese, and of course, WeatherTech.com. Right, here we go.
Right.
The estimated SOF is 2,762.
Okay, let's
Keep it
go.
clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Fasten your seatbelts.
Green flag, green flag.
Mind the gap.
This car sounds like a bloody Skoda when you start it.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. There's an incident behind. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Look at this pink car of death in front of us.
Let's go.
Is there a fast repair in
Got a
this
slow car on the right.
in this series?
Ahead. Go left. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Yeah, do we have a fast repair?
No fast repair now.
Nice for Ferrari mechanics to get a job.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
He's on the warpath, this game of muscle fella.
You're in the top 10. Left side. Clear. Left side. Stay on the right.
Might be the first protest this season.
Clear.
Aggressive driving there. Couldn't find a way through. He held his line. That's fair play to him. He didn't need to move over. I went off the track. Fair play to the red car. Good driving. Good driving, Sergi. Good job. Sounded sarcastic. That wasn't sarcasm. Should have said nice defending. It all sounds sarcastic though when you're being complimentary in iRacing. Yeah, I know. It was genuinely good driving by him though. He held his line, meant that I couldn't come back on the track, so I had to be careful. It's like, good job. You know what I mean? I did an aggressive move. Fuck you, copy. Fuck you, copy. Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. Yeah, you have to use shampoo because it's more for your scalp than your hair. Is it? What's gay? Everything is gay. Isn't your seer like your steak and gay like your game of muscle? I don't even know what you're saying. Gay man muscle. Can you copy that? I need to remix that. Occlude the halo is just in the car setup, I think. Oh no, it's in the game options, they moved it. You just have to go to game options and choose a setting.
Just set the fastest lap. 56.242. Just set the fastest lap of the session. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Hold your line. Left side, 2 wide. Clear.
I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong there, guys.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I did nothing wrong. I left space. We'll watch the replay of that. It's pretty funny. Oh, here comes me getting wrecked.
Clear on the right.
That was good driving.
Man.
3 wide. They left the inside open. I took it, and then they drove into each other. It was completely perfect driving by me, and I got 2 places. It was actually really good driving. 3 wide. I took advantage. I Max Verstappen them. I didn't even get a 0x. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. You know. The reason I can do moves like that is because I push the throttle and brake at the same time. Oh. Missed the brake point there. Whoops!
And you're not.
Good job avoiding me, guys. I missed the brake point a little bit. Whoops! It only missed it by like 5 metres. Don't worry about that. Got some more victims in front of us now. It's fine. Oh, it's Edward! Jesus, Edward sodding Brewers.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
Where's he going?
Car behind.
Man, what are you doing?
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
Get Edward being a shit.
Clear.
What are you doing, man? Edward's lagging. Watch out for Edward Brewers, guys. He's a bit of a noob. He's been wrecking people all race.
Car right. Clear.
What an apex, Parker.
The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 56.112. Car right. Keep to the left. This is less than optimal. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Oh!
Still there.
Aggressive driving,
Clear on
Emma.
the left.
Ah, brooding. Brooding.
James, I'm actually lagging.
What?
Am I lagging?
No, you're just doing Michael Jackson moonwalking down the straight. Thought that was you just your normal driving. I thought that was the Edward Brewer shuffle. Gangnam Brewer. Okay, allows you to move stuff around the screen. Back in glorious 7th, guys.
Thank you, Joshua.
Edward's a paying subscriber of this channel, Slap. He's been a member of this channel for years. He's been hostage to this channel for like 10 years. Sergi Lazar.
Leader is running 56.431.
Do you remember when we were doing Road America in the GR86 and my wheel stopped working, so I had to pull my wheel off the wheel rim, like the quick release, but I did it whilst I was driving. I went off the track and then the car just kept going back onto the track and we drove into Edward. It was really funny. It wrecked everyone, but I was fine. That was a classic. No, it's alright. We've been gaining like 50, 60 iRate in every race. Because I pushed the brake and accelerator at the same time, so it helps. We need to catch up with Sergi here. I need a VRS setup or something for the open one. Don't brew me, Edward.
Keep to the left. Clear.
Just pure. He only got us because of draft. Absolute noob. What kind of corner exit is that? I told you we're gonna crash with Edward. It was preordained. Oh, thank you.
All right. Keep to the left. Still there.
Do you like the grass, Edward? This is meant to be racing, not lawn mowing.
Just needed a bit of a trim.
The showdown here. This car sounds like a Flymo. You can email iRacing and they'll sometimes refund cars, but they don't like doing it. So they'll do it as like a one-off, and then they'll say this isn't something we normally do, because you know they're so tight on money and it's so hard and convoluted to refund content. Welcome to iRacing land. They're trying to simulate the annoyance of dealing with any company in the real world of motorsport, so you know. Sorry, you have £150,000 to buy this car? Yeah, we don't have that one. Yeah, no, we don't have those down planes. Yeah, no, we're missing the rear wing. Do you know when you'll get it? No.
The car in P8, just at the fastest lap, 55.8.
Oh, look at this. This guy's got lightning pace.
Keep to the right.
Where's he going?
Keep to the right.
It's on the push.
No, I don't know how fragile this car is.
Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Okay. It's going to be a bit of a draft battle to the final, to the finish line, I feel. Yeah, no, but the people put F1 liveries on their cars so you know which car's going to drive into you. To get the full draft off this.
Stay on the right.
We were on the absolute limiter there for even for the top gear.
Clear.
Oh, he's lagging, totally threw me off there. Couldn't tell what his car was doing, so I was like, I probably could have stuck that in more. 2 laps to go, I think. Hello, Simon Hallfolk, hope you're well. Too late, Edward.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Edward, you've just made us both lose the draft of the car in front. You penis. You absolute penis, Edward.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
You total penis, Edward. Now there's not going to be a race between me and Cole. Ah. Oh, wow. Push. It's with penis hands. Let's push hard. We might still catch him. Oh, Edward, you idiot.
Put me off.
Oh, you stopped me from being able to race the car in front.
There's the flag. It's
Oh, what a brewer.
nice run. Solid work.
The Chinook helicopter curves. Good racing, guys. Right, let's have a look. This car, because it's less like responsive than the F4 car left and right, I think is making for cleaner racing. Yeah, no, it happens. Pretty common. Right, here we go. Let's look at this amazing move. This was genius. This was a genius double car takedown. No contact. Double car takedown. Which corner was it? Here we go. Check this out, guys. I'm proud of this. This was a Game of Muscle Workshop special. Here we go, here we go. Game of Muscle Workshop special. Are you ready? Cars in front are fluffing around. What are they doing? They leave the inside open. I'm leaving loads of space. LOL. What were they doing? What were they doing? I mean, I couldn't have left any more space. I'm even on the grass when I don't need to be, because I'm like, oh, they're going to totally drive into me, aren't they? I've done, yeah. I'm like moving out of the way just to like, look how much room they've got. And I brake loads here so I don't understeer. And the red car just drives straight into the other car. The other car hot laps in. The Nigel Mansell just drives into the red car. Yeah, it was beautiful. Why does Nigel Mansell hot lap into the car on the inside? He just assumes that the car on the inside can take a tighter line. He doesn't... Yeah. They've got so much room. It's all because this guy assumes that this car isn't there. Which you can't do. This is why... You can't assume that there's space. You have to like drive by the reality. It would have said 3 wide as well. I'm pretty sure. It was an amazing overtake, because I just drove around the inside. Look, I'm out of the way. I know that the car's going to slide off. Absolutely beautiful from my view again. This was beautiful. I don't know. Yeah, you were wobbling a bit. Some cars were a bit wobbly. Where's the brewer? On lap 5. Oh, that was when I drove off the track. Ah, here we go. Typical Edward Brewer's causing a raucous. Taking out other drive. Look, see, this is not how you do it. Look, Edward's pitted him. Edward! Ah, look at that. Edward's a punter. What a wrecker. Edward Brewers, I'm reporting you. Intentional wrecking. Absolute intentional wrecker. Absolutely disgusting. Look at that. Ah, really disgusting driving. Wouldn't expect anything else from an Edward Brewers. Typical brewer. One of the worst brewers, if not the worst. Ah, just wrecked his race. That's just disrespectful. Ah, back of his car. Ah, look what you've done. Look what you did. Absolutely disrespected him. I can't believe that there's people like that. I know. Can we all type disgraceful in chat, please? Can we all have a disgraceful Edward? I feel like he needs to learn through shame. I think we've found Edward guilty. He's reporting. Wow, Edward Brewers is disgusting. That's just disgusting driving, to be honest. I really feel like driving like that is just not acceptable. Right, let's have a look at the... I need a livery for this car. I don't know what we can go with. Oh, the old netcode excuse. Is that what OJ Simpson used in the trial? Oh, his netcode. they lagged into the knife. 42 iRacing. Hang on, we're in split 3 because the strength of fields is getting mental. That was terrible. We're in the peasant split. We need to get our iRacing up here. We were car number 3 in this though, I think. Yeah, so we should be in split 2 at least, and then manage prediction, choose outcome. Yes. This is like the easiest way to gain iRate in this car. Like, people are terrible in it. This seems like a quite easy car to drive. New prediction, 20 iRating, 30 minutes. No, 20 minutes, there you go. Is that yeah? It's the bottle's a bit stained, but yeah, it's tea in my BPA free bottle. Ioni water bottles are the best water bottles. Yeah. Oh, I got my chicken. Let's get some chicken, guys, and we'll do the next race. I think it's alright actually, that bottle. I've been more worried about dishwasher chemicals. I'm gonna... Yeah, BPA stands for Best Plastic... Alright. Best Plastic Alright, yeah. Petmar, I like it when you try to focus and actually go really quick, like the last... What do you mean? Are you trying to suggest that I don't focus? Also, that sounds like you're giving advice to a girlfriend. I like it when you do this. that was a really weird comment. Oh, love, could you please move the inflatable a bit for me? I really like it when you dress up as the turnip. I'm getting my chicken. We're gonna do Road America. We got someone sent us a hack setup, so let's see how that gives us extra performance. Where did he send it on Discord? Where are these from? These better not be understeery. If this is understeery, you're banned. If I don't win the race with this setup, I'm not happy. Is that your chick? That's a pigeon. Pigeons are not chickens. It's Simon. We rescued him from the canal. Do you want to watch the video? Whilst I get my food, we can watch the video of the dramatic rescue of Simon. Where do iRacing setups go? Documents, iRacing. What's this car called in iRacing? What is it? Super Formula or just what is it? Who makes this car? Is it Delara Super? I know Super Formula Lights. There you go. Right. Oh yeah. We could put the pigeon video on. Hang on. Oh, I can't find it. Oh well. We could put Sim Racing Expo 2023 on in the background whilst I.
Book now for summer with only a £60 per person deposit with EasyJet holidays. Find your perfect package holiday from £319 per person. Book now.
A really good sense of speed. Vibrator force 10,000.
Right, I'll be back in a second to get some.
iRacing, do you want to beat
Bantortolini from Sim Racing Expo 23 gets out, and the security guard's giving us a look there. He's not a very good security guard because we've just run off with a skateboard. Welcome to this year's full virtual tour of Sim Racing Expo, where I take you through Sim Racing Expo as if you were here, but virtually. This video is of course sponsored by absolutely nobody. So if you enjoy it, make sure to click the like button, make sure to subscribe, and then make yourself a cup of tea. Let's go round Sim Racing Expo 2023. It's all taking place in a single ginormous hall, and we go past these ADAC umbrellas. ADAC, of course, is the main partner of Sim Racing Expo, and basically like the German AA, if you will. A weird partnership, you'd think, because the
pace car is out of control.
But look at this nice table here. Get a nice wave there. We've got. That's so you know that you're at Sim Racing Expo 2023. You can get some water for free as well. I'm going to take one of them and put it in my back pocket. They've got some cool sunglasses. And what's this?
Wine gummy.
Wine gum. It's a wine gum. Awesome. So, what's on the right and what's the first thing that you can see at Sim Racing Expo? You have this grit racing booth here, where they have a motion simulator, 4 actuators. We've got some pedals here, and they look like the Hulsingveld sprint pedals, 4 corner actuators, and we have on this, what they're showing off is a
Oh, hello.
seat, where the seat has pressure pads on it that allow you to feel the G-forces of the car. So this driver right now is getting their sides squashed as they go through the corner. Now,
Look at this chicken. Look at this. Oh, the focus is out of focus chicken. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Air fried chicken, guys. Ah, the magic of air fryers.
Wheel, direct drive wheel, and the cube control rim there. Having that extra feel on the seat can be really interesting. So look out for that video later on, guys, on the channel. But that's grit racing with their rig and
I had potato.
you can't really see it inflated here. A little bit, look. You can kind of see it moving a bit. So that'll be interesting to try out properly. Let's keep going to our second booth here. And we have
Wow. No one has to know about the cat.
Live2race.com, which is an absolutely humongous motion simulator with rear traction loss, front traction loss, and a huge cockpit. And we get a smile there. Hello. So I don't know what DD World is. It looks like a Simucube cube wheel, and they are playing Assetto Corsa, I think. Yes, it is glorious Assetto Corsa, of course. Why would you use any other simulator? They've got wind sims on there to blow at the driver, and the interesting thing with this
He's
is
my bold brother.
huge platform on the bottom that obviously is moving it. You can see it can move forwards, backwards, rear traction loss, front traction loss, and then you have looks like 4 points or 6 points of motion for tilt and track texture and movement. So this is the Racer 2, the Pulse 6000.
We're when's the next race? In 15 minutes.
You purchase one of these because they're basically free. They're almost free. So this is obviously more for your sort of.
This is a budget sim rig.
Or like
There's lots of budget sim rigs at Sim Racing Expo.
I quite like the driver's seat.
Look how big it is. Just imagine putting that in your sitting room.
Look at these the cable tidies that keeps everything nice and in place, and the power supply.
Imagine just putting that in a normal house.
For launching into AC, which is nice. You find that in a lot of events, things that make things nice and simple, so people just jump into the game without too much fiddling. That was live race Pulse 6000. Moving on to our next booth, we have the
Nice ImSim.
with the ImSim rigs here.
ImSim guys are awesome.
We have some legends of sim racing. Tiago here. Now I'm going to show people the rigs quickly again here. So we have the ImSim.
I like the ImSim rigs. Look amazing. They're really good. They're really good rigs.
You can watch a video on our channel. We went to their factory in Portugal a while back. And these rigs are really, I think they're really nice looking myself. But the big thing with these rigs is that they're really compact, but also
Right, is sexy like random call sign?
hydraulics to
Portuguese.
to position the wheel, and you can just push a button.
What shoes is that guy
Move
wearing?
the wheel up, down, in, out, and set it up, and then when you remove it, it locks into place perfectly.
The
You can do
Scarfer.
that also for the pedals, and they just slide.
Oh,
with the button
Salomon.
and holding down a single
They're really good
button.
shoes.
And you can also move the chair using a seat slider.
They don't fit me, those ones. They're actually really good shoes. That guy knows his shoes.
Design.
They're probably the shoes he's wearing are probably like some of the best shoes you can buy.
But the other rig they did actually doesn't have the D-box system on it. It's a different motion system. But they use the D-box here.
Motion's fun for immersion and
Suspension motion,
stuff, but it's not. You don't need it.
But then they have tactile transducers fitted on the pedals, on the seat, and that allows the tactile transducers to do all like the really sort of fine details, really responsive details, and for these to do suspension, which I think is a
I think
really
they
good
sell
thing.
that rig for 30,000.
It's a combo of tactile transducers as well as proper servo actuators. Now we could not mention that they're using the ImSim Talento.
That rig is set up for like
really nice pedals to use.
you know, like land centres and that kind of thing.
We have some of these at home that we'll be putting our rigs to.
Like that. This one at Sim Racing Expo even had a key card thing on it, so like you know, like an arcade machine.
And dial it in, which at home maybe that's not the biggest thing, but if you're again at a sim centre or you just want to quickly go through different pedals, like maybe you've got different cars you drive, that could be quite a good feature for people. And then you've just got on this rig you've got the accelerator, which is a really sturdy spring on there. But
And a DD wheel helps be more consistent, and it helps you catch oversteer and helps you feel what's going on.
genuinely this brake is one of the nicer feeling brakes on the market that I've used. But there's the ImSim.
So like for longer races, the DD wheel definitely helps quite a lot.
DD Pro on there with the looks like an OMP Tricento and the Club Sport hub. This is the wheel, the circular wheel I use. This OMP Tricento wheel rim is amazing. So I didn't communicate with ImSim about this.
Yeah, I quite like the D-box rigs. The D-box is expensive, but yeah, anything with 3 or 4 corner actuators is really nice. The thing that the motion rig can do, they can do, you know, the suspension movements of a car can be done really accurately with a simulator, not G-forces. Ah, nice one. Yeah, OMP Tricento is the best all-round wheel. But you can't buy a Ferrari for the same price. Like owning a Ferrari is going to cost you like 30k a year. You're gonna every track day is going to cost you £200, £250. So you don't have to do. Yeah, you don't. Oh, some F4 bandits walking past us there. You don't have to do. much rate. Like, let's say you just do normal track day. Let's say you've got a Lotus Evora, a Lotus Elise, which you buy for like 40,000-50,000 or something. I don't know, BMW, right? If you're going to do a bog standard track day in that, it's going to be like £200-300. So, like, that you got to go to the track, you got to do everything else. You can't just jump on it. Hello, Red Wag, thank you. Welcome along, guys. We're just having a little dinner break between races here. Live reacted Discord Gamer Muscle Breaking exposed video. Yeah, well, I don't know. I didn't notice. Only Daniel Gray was like, oh, everyone's being spammed this video in Discord. And I'm just like, oh, okay. It's quite funny. Yeah. Discord breaking. Imagine, right? Because I know, like, the other streamers, right? Like, I've met most of them. Like, Jardier, Jimmy, Stephen, who else? Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously I know them. Dave, Cam. So like, why just posting the video in their Discord? Like, why? It's like, what are they going to say? They'll be like, oh yeah, no, Game of Muscle's a bit weird. Do you know, like Swolio and there's a whole bunch of people. Like, I've had food, like we've hung out. Oh. Yeah, we'll do a video on the rain at some point. What do you mean? I'm right up with them? I don't know what you mean. The thing is, I don't see myself as a sim racer. Like, I do sim race. I do sim racing. But all right, Brandon, thanks for hanging out. But I don't like identify as a sim racer. I don't identify as anything. Well, not really. Like, if Microsoft Flight Sim 24 is really fun, then we'll end up playing that more. It's like, do you know Jason from Sim Gamer? What's it called? What's his channel? Game Tech. Game Tech UK, good channel. Go and follow him, subscribe to him. He's not like he plays truck games and console stuff, bus sim and things and that kind of stuff. But he does do sims as well. I mean, I do a lot of sims and I'm familiar with it, but here we go. Let's see if this setup's a winning setup. It better be. Who sent us this setup? Yeah, LMU's quite good fun. Yeah, most of the sim racers or like streamers tend to just play one game predominantly as well, because if you stream and you swap from sim to sim, it's a bit annoying. So like Jardier, he did Race Room was his main thing, and then he switched to ACC. Dave Cam mostly does iRacing. He checks other stuff out. I'd say like Dave Cam, Dan Suzuki and myself, we all we will play different sims. And then again, Dave Cam and Dan Suzuki will pretty much, oh no, they will pretty much only play iRacing or whatever's competitive. Yeah, that's what he does. But Super GT is doing more real driving as well, which is good. And so is Jimmy, which is nice. No, it's not. The thing is, it's not really me complaining. It's just what happens is I point out what is a big issue with something, and then there will be like a few triggered fanboys in chat which just can't get over it. So it seems like I'm like complaining constantly, but it is always just the same thing. So it is like with ACC, the force feedback has no dynamic range at the limit. The problem is there's like 30% of ACC players are completely unaware, and there's no convincing them. So if something happens in the game and I'm playing it and I can't feel what the car's doing and I know that that's the issue, and I say, oh, the force feedback's terrible, or something happens, they will all come into the chat and be like, oh yeah, it's the force feedback, not your driving. Oh yeah, it's that. Do you know what I mean? Exactly the same with iRacing. If I say, oh, when I crash, I'm like, oh, this physics is stupid. Those same like 15 mega iRacing fanboys without critical thinking skills will be like, oh well, Max Verstappen plays it, or oh, you went too fast into the corner, or do you know what I mean? So then my choice is either I just completely ignore them, which works well, but then the other thing is sometimes people genuinely go, oh, why do you say that? And they're actually being genuine, and you can go, oh, it's because of this. So the problem is, if you never mention the issue,
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
It's because you know you've got like some weirdo fanboys.
One of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
If you don't mention the issues at all when it comes up, what happens is you end up effectively being like most live streamers and influencers, where all you do is you focus on the positives and you don't mention the very blatant issues. And then because that's an easier way to do stuff, and you'll make more money and it's just less critical, what happens is most people will do that, because most people don't want the conversation, they don't want to argue with morons, and so then what happens is it becomes the narrative that's not an issue at all, and then the issue doesn't ever get sorted out. So that's the problem. Is like the choice is be pretty mildly critical, like I am, on very obvious things, not really subtle stuff. Like there's a lot that you could really dig into on racing sims that's a bit crap compared to other video games. Be mildly critical, but get framed as being some like hypercritical lunatic, or say nothing and effectively just be an outright shill. Even like, I'm not saying that other YouTubers are shilling, a lot of it's unintentional, but that's the end result. Obviously companies will amplify the most anodyne voices in anything. This is like marketing, not even sim racing, like anything. Like look at all the reviews for the Apple VR headset. Look at everybody that got early access to that and stuff, and all the people that were covering it who apparently don't do any coverage of it anymore. Strange that. It's none of them are like critical people because you also look at all the influencers that generally go to like big events or get paid a lot. Almost always, there are exceptions, but nearly always it's because they are not critical people at all. Because like even in sports, look how many Formula 1 drivers or sports people say anything critical at all. They're contractually not allowed to. Not allowed to say it publicly. So I think that's shit. So like for me, when I watched sport in the past, when I was younger, I really enjoyed watching like ITV coverage where they'd take the piss out of the sport, and it actually made the sport better. I really enjoyed who's the Formula 1 driver with the that had the accident where he was burnt. Really good driver. Hung around Formula 1 for ages. What's his name? You know who I mean. Niki Lauda. Whenever he was interviewed, he would just say what he was thinking. And you might not. I didn't necessarily always agree with him, but I would much rather listen to someone that just says, "Oh, here's what I actually think." Some actually talks about reality, even if it's just their perception of reality. At least it's not like some really weirdo corporate version of it. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. I don't care if it costs me money. Like, I think it's better. Like, I think people get burnt out as YouTubers as well, because what they do is they're farming. They're not actually being honest, and that's tiring. I'm not saying I'm always against sponsored stuff, and I'm not saying that a lot of people are anodyne and like that because that's how they are, and then companies seek those people out. So from their perspective, they're not actually lying. It's just how they are, and then those people get magnified and selected. So it's important. Like because I've met a lot of influencers, and some people they're really nice people. They're just not very critical. More so with like younger, especially younger people. But to be honest, you know, they're probably more worried about making money and stuff as well. Just fair, you know. I'm not having a go at people that are doing it as a job and they're putting, you know, their priorities feeding the family. Oh dear, we're still in the crappy split. We need to win this. Don't really want to be car number one. I'm not worrying. What do you mean? I'm just talking. This is how we always talk. It's not about being worried. It's just chatting. People watch this channel for background British accent whinging. Dan Suzuki does really good reviews though.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
And he's right about most stuff, so. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's not. I think he's quite good, like in that sense. I don't think I wouldn't say he's anodyne particularly. It's a balance of things as well. Like, you have to think some people they're not really trying to be reviewers of stuff at all. They're trying to be entertainers. So, you know, they're not. Thanks for following, Kilbron. But yeah, I definitely remember as a kid when I watched TV, the stuff that I enjoyed the most was when it was people taking the piss out of stuff, or like the more sort of edgy live stuff. Even it wasn't that edgy, but you know what I mean? Like we had some good. There were some good like shows as kids. Like Big Breakfast at times could be pretty like funny, and then TGFI Fridays occasionally like weird shit would happen, or like random stuff. Or as I say, when the commentators were not like directly affiliated with the sport, you get people actually mocking, people taking the piss out of something. Doesn't ruin that thing they're taking the piss out of. If anything, it builds it. This is another thing that people don't understand. A lot of comedians actually don't understand this. So, like, I think there's a lot of comedians that are on the left. You know, they're really they're quite, they're left-leaning comedians. and they don't realise that by them, their comedy has actually enabled people like Boris Johnson or right-wing politicians. Like, oh, 56.4. This setup's a little bit unhinged, but well, it feels like it's close to killing us all the time. We'll see. Yeah, so like, someone taking the piss out of something actually adds value to it. But there you go. Yeah, I don't like Chris Evans generally, but I think the programme was interesting at times. The same with, like, who was the... How much fuel do we need for this? Where's the fuel? Where's the fuel? It's always like the game of find the fuel every time you get a new car in iRacing. Where? Oh, 24 litres. Is that enough? I'm putting an extra litre in. Don't trust us out. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back again to Road America for the Open Super Formula Light race. 20 minutes of high speed, high downforce, high octane, cheese people action. Looking through the results of qualifying on pole position, it's car number 16, another surprise, Kyle Deckard. Rumour has it that he's working on a VR headset with Valve. We'll have to wait to see if that rumour can be confirmed. But he put down a 155.7, an absolute laser beam of a lap time. In second place, rated driver number 6 is Robert Ridgway. He'll be looking to ridge his way to pole in the race with a 155.8. And hot on his tail, driver number 13. These low-rated drivers are putting in the results. They will be happy and their teams will be happy and their sponsors will be enjoying the additional publicity. Sergio Lazares with a 155.924. That's the top 3. Drivers are getting in the cars. The race is about to begin. Let's go racing at Road America. Brought to you by Rev Vehicles for Life and WeatherTech.com.
The estimated SOF is 2,589.
There we go. I'm making it real for them. Oh, one bloody drink.
Green, green, green.
Does this car not spin up at the start? Is it not got enough torque? We need to do a practice start with this.
Right side. Stay on the left.
Bloody hell, this setup's understeery.
Behind. Clear.
Maybe it's cold tyres, I hope it is.
Left side.
I think it's always good to start a race with a setup you've never driven before.
Keep to the right.
It's always good. Just jump straight into the car and see how it goes.
Clear on the left. Right side. Stay on the left. Go right. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Still there. Clear all around.
That went well. Nice clean start.
There's an incident behind.
Surprised I've got legs. Ah, this setup's terrible. Is it really low downforce on the front? It doesn't want to turn in. Why? I've got to drive this for the next 20 minutes. It might be fast, but it's horrible. It needs more front wing, I think. Oh, there's no rear wing on this setup. This car's trying to kill me. It's understeery and then no rear wing. It's understeering at speed and understeering at low speed and oversteering at high speed. And why is this a troll setup you've just given me? Man, there's no way I'm getting to the end of this with wheels. This is like Max Verstappen's personal setup, which requires you to be Max Verstappen. I feel like I'm driving a fishbowl, slopping around. Where's he going? No! Oh, you fucking idiot! I hate iRacers. Why? They're so shite. Just push the brake and the accelerator at the same time.
Some damage. Let's get that fixed.
What an idiot! Ah, iRacers. What are you doing? I just don't expect him to do that and keep going, and he just just why? Like, what am I meant to do? Like, I can't. There's nothing for me to do. There's nothing I can do. Like, whatever I do, I'm dead. If I brake, we're still hitting him. Why? How can you be that bad? How can someone be that bad? It was a good kill. But first of all, why is he driving off the track there? Well, he could have... Right. He should have just pushed the brake and the accelerator. What is he doing? Oh, it's so dumb. Like, there's nothing. This is the problem. There's no way to avoid that. I'm not expecting the car on the left to suddenly throttle into the... I mean, at worst, I thought, oh, he'll maybe catch it. It would braking wouldn't have done anything. Do I need to ban Remy? Do I need to ban people for being stupid?
Mind the gap.
Do we need bans on people for being dumb? I'm expecting him to, like, not keep driving to the right. It was all like, do you know what I mean? In my mind, I thought, okay, he's gone off the track here, and then I think, oh, he's lost it a bit, or maybe he's just joining a bit aggressively. So I'm like, okay, and then at this point here, I'm like, oh, obviously he's probably he'll just turn, right? He'll just catch it. So the point where I would have to, like, I'd have to have broke here, and then we still would have hit him. If I slammed on my brakes here, we still would have hit him. Yeah, there's no reason to slam the brakes on until here, which would still hit him. I've got a new capture card, but I mean, nothing I can do. Thanks for ruining my race. I don't think there's no fast repairs in this. Why? I don't think this car's particularly prone to you losing it on the side of the track into the track. Oh, we're done. Too much damage. There you go. Oh well. Thank you.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Harry Rutland, thanks for subscribing.
4 PM.
Appreciate that. Ah, Jesus Christ. I mean, the setup was quick, to be fair. What can we do? If the problem is if we do F4, then we'll miss the next one. Scream into the void. Oh yeah, there's an update for AC. What's changed with AC? I still want to do iRacing. GT3's on. Oh, Algarve International Circuit is that Portimao? That's Portimao, isn't it? Algarve International, or is that a different track? Is Algarve International the track that was in R Factor 2? It's a different one. It is Portimao. Oh yeah. We got the Super Formula race, but I've never driven that. Let's give it a test. See what it handles like. Which is better, the Toyota or the Honda? Are they both the same? Aren't they both exactly the same? I've gone for the Toyota. I think Toyota makes better cars than Honda. Do they have different engines in them? Right, let's see what this is like. Is this the fixed setup? Yeah, fixed setup. So let's see how this handles. Can't remember. I seem to remember this car just being really weirdly slidey. The grinder meter's on holiday at the moment. Oh wow. Is this the same sort of speed as is that an Indy car? Yeah, you can't just naturally bounce to this. Look at this. Bit of a slide from too much power and the rear's gone. It's just gone. The grip's just disappeared. there's no, yeah, tyres off. And then it feels like you can catch it. And then what's funny is we do the brake accelerator catch, right? I do the brake accelerator catch, and then I try to drive off here, and there's still no rear. Like the rears just light up because they've got no grip. I don't know how obvious. How obvious does it have to be? And people, the eye defenders, will just defend it. It's actually hilarious. Yeah. Of course, they will just say, you push the accelerator too hard. It's a fast car, Of course it does that. Because they won't get it. There's nothing you could ever like. Do you know what I mean? There's no convincing them. Like, you could present them all the evidence in the world. Yeah, they'll just be whatever. Be like a list of stuff that they just. Because what they do is they will jump to, like, so what they'll do is they go, oh, well, yeah, you know, it's because you're on the throttle too heavy, or you turn too much, or you need to counter steer sooner, and it's like all those are like or moot points, or you need to preemptively not get the car over the limit. It's all totally moot points, but that you're never gonna. There's no way. There's nothing you could say to reason with them, because what they do is they just learn what you can and can't do preemptively. And so to them, they're then like, oh no, it's really drivable, it's fine. It's like, yeah, because you're not testing the limit. so yeah, and there's no way around it. There's never going to be there's no way that you'll ever convince those people. Oh yeah, what was the shortcut that I changed it to? Was it Shift F12 to move the camera? Oh, I can't remember what I set the shortcut to. The Super Formula lights seem quite fun for racing though. Yeah, it's not. I had to change the button because for some reason Control F12 didn't work. Oh, I need to change it again for this car. Control F9. Let's try that. Yeah, because you can't drive at the limit, so there's nothing. But you can drive under the limit. That's it. And roll onto the limit. You can't go over the limit and bring it back, but yeah, there's nothing you can say. And now, do you know what's happened as well? There's a lot of younger drivers that are sort of like 12-year-olds that have just grown up playing iRacing now, and so that's what they've learnt, and that's their entire framework. So there's no convincing them. Like, it's never. I don't think it'll get better. We've gone back to how. So back in like 2008 or 9 or whatever, when people were all saying, yeah, iRacing's cooked with the tyres, but then you'd have a bunch of people that go, they don't know any better. Then we had people that then went to do real-world driving, or newer sims just came out, which drove more realistically, and people were like, oh yeah, iRacing's a bit shit. Then we had like the IndyCar drivers going, yeah, this is actually really weird. But now, it's gone back again. It's gone back. And it's never going to get better unless the developer happens to do a better sim that's more popular. But I don't think they. How do you produce a more popular sim than iRacing? How do you come out with like, even if your game's better, you're not going to be able to compete with something that's been on the market for 15 years with a vapid subscriber page fan base, are you? You're never gonna. So if you had, yeah, even if you produced something that had the really good online, really good physics, everything else, I don't think people would move to it. No, why would you type that? Hang on, what? I'm convinced Mr. Muscle will never believe different cars behave differently depending on tyres, setup, driver and so on. Well, every car in iRacing drives the same though, so I know different cars handle differently. I don't know how is that related to anything that I've said. the aerial atom I drove in real life handled very differently to the Toyota Celica. The slick tyres are different to cut slicks or road tyres. Everything in iRacing exhibits the same physics. It's just the cars mask it more or less. So, why? Right, Star Fox. Think about what you wrote. Why would other sims have this be different? Like, right. Think about what you wrote. Imaginitis, yeah, that's why you need force feedback like ACs, where you can feel where the limit is through the force feedback. It's not about the feel of it, to be honest. It's if the tyre grip turns off, it doesn't matter what feel you've got. But yeah, you know, it won't ever progress. What do most people drive to? In real life, if you're a good driver, you drive off the feeling through your bottom, combined with practice and repetition and knowledge of the conditions and the car and the track. So you can drive really quick with no force feedback. Thanks for Brian Denham for subscribing. Like, watch remote control car racing. They don't need to be able to feel the car to be able to drive really quickly. But the point is, if you can feel what the car is doing, it's a lot easier, isn't it? It's a lot more intuitive, being able to feel what's going on. Yeah, because as I say, you can drive remote control cars very quickly. You can drive. Back when I played Live for Speed, there were really fast drivers using a mouse, because you can. Another process of driving is you can rote memorise the conditions of what works and what doesn't, and then you go through those inputs. So you don't need to drive by feel. You can just learn what is and isn't possible. That's fine. It's not intuitive though, is it? It's much more intuitive to drive a car than it is to do remote control car racing, like truly, like quickly. I don't know why people argue with me, because everything I say would make Sims better for everyone. Like, even if you disagreed with me, being able to feel the car better would be a more enjoyable video game. One of the most enjoyable parts of real-world driving is being able to feel what the car's doing. So it would also make more use of your equipment. So, being against that is actually mental. Having tyres that are more realistic at the limit is going to be, first of all, it's a better simulator. So you think that would be important, but separately to that, it's better for gameplay. if you can counter steer in a natural way, that's an interesting dynamic. That's why drifting and stuff's more fun. And it also would reduce accidents and allows for more racecraft. So
Car 031, just set the fastest lap. 41.873. Car on your left, clear on the left.
these cars look nice. That's a nice livery with the blue. I don't like, if you've ever played Microsoft Flight Sim with a force feedback joystick, or a flight sim with a force feedback joystick, which is more fun? Playing it with force feedback, feeling the plane load up, feeling the turbulence, feeling the landing gear go into the aircraft, feeling the plane gain or lose momentum, feeling where the stall angle is. What's more fun, feeling all that through a joystick, or just having visual camera movements and having to just learn what you can and can't do? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why people even argue with me. Like, it's actually mental. It's like some weird aversion to things being better because let's continue the status quo. It's like a really weird conservatism. I play iRacing because it's entertaining for viewers. It's funny. Yeah, visual camera movements are where it's at.
Car 031, just set the fastest lap. 41.516.
Now you want to feel through your ass. Well, give it right. I don't know a single driver that's moderately quick that doesn't use bum feel, the feel of the car rotating, the G loading to drive the car. Like I think it's pretty much a fundamental way to drive. I think that's pretty much a requirement. So it's really strange. There probably are some drivers that don't get me wrong. I mean, as I say, you can drive remote controlled cars. But it's really weird that sim racers wouldn't then push for more information through the steering wheel as an option. But like people are like, no, because that goes against the argument from authority that the developer knows what's best. They don't seem to realise it's all games development. It's all arbitrary. Luca, it's not impossible because you can play Assetto Corsa where you can feel the grip and the required amount of slip to drive the car. It could be better. And in a flight sim, if you've got a force feedback joystick, you can actually set it up. You don't need to feel it through your butt. You feel it through the wheel as an abstraction. Yeah, I'm going to ban you. But I don't know. Like I said, I think you're like really young, so I'll let you off. Yeah, there's a thing called abstraction. So you don't need to do things literally. So when you can't do something literally, you do it in an abstract way. So in a flight sim, if you don't have a motion rig, you can use a force feedback joystick to convey G loading, a whole bunch of stuff. It banned them all! So you don't have to do stuff literally. Now, what's really strange is a lot of sim racing stuff is actually really abstract. So like the way the camera is, the field of view, the visibility, the there's loads in this that is really, really quite abstract from... I mean, we've got a bloody holographic input meter on the screen showing pedal and steering wheel. I'm not rendering a steering wheel. I'm not in a VR headset. I don't have head tracking. So this is so fundamentally abstract from reality. For some reason, though, people ignore that and interpret it as being literal. But when you like talk about something that's abstract that doesn't currently exist, people don't have the creative capacity to understand how that's relevant. So
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Okay, yeah, they're not the most abstract, but I'm sure there are things that well, I mean, iRacing's physics are fundamentally abstract from reality. To be like, you know, all the driving sims are. The force feedback on most people's equipment is not... Even people that have high-end wheels typically don't set the force feedback up to be exactly the same as what a real car feels like. Do they? Like... just the fact that you don't have G-forces will mean that a car like this, whatever you do in a sim rig, will really not be like the real car, because once you get to like 2+ G through a corner, it really is absolutely quite abstract. Like, components of it aren't, but the thing that you're doing in terms of fatigue and physicality, that is pretty damn abstract.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Centrifugal rig. You can't... The problem with centrifugal rigs is you can't accelerate them to do it like... so you can spin around in a centrifugal rig, but the problem is in a car you go from left to right, so even if you're spinning you can then tilt the thing, but it just doesn't work. Right, we're gonna do we'll do the next super formula and hopefully not get wrecked totally. Yeah, you would get used to the G-force for sure, yeah. But I'm just saying it is obviously like even if you just do rental go-karting, you're going to be pretty tired, aren't you? Even if you're moderately fit, just half an hour of rental go-karts is pretty tiring. Hello, Cat Debate. Yeah, well, so yeah, modern power steering is generally designed around 12 or so Newton meters, but you will get, it depends if a car hasn't got power steering, it'll be more. But yeah, 12 Newton meters is enough strength to give a lot of information to a driver. Road cars, I think, are around about 5 to 8 Newton meters if you would, when they're in terms of the maximum force, because they have to make it that the wheel is like decisive, lets you know what's happening, but isn't too hard to turn, or isn't gonna, like an old person can use it without the hands falling off. Yeah, it's awesome, man, but I'm addicted. Poll for the last one. We're going to do no on that. We're doing a new poll for this. Hot take, but I believe the tyre model's designed to train a new generation of drivers, condition them to stay away from the limit. No, so that's not designed. It will. I think it will have that effect that you're saying. And this has been my argument. I've talked about this for years, but it's not by design. It's just accidental due to I think the way iRacing's time model is because it was originally designed as an oval simulator, and their priority is that you're going at high speed, and when you turn in, you want the cars to like understeer in a realistic way, and you don't, in an oval sim, you don't countersteer that much. You're not like driving a car left and right. You're turning into a corner. I mean, it depends on the series, like the slower cars. Yeah, but do you know what I mean? On like a super speedway or a large speedway, it's more about you'll do like little turns, but you're not driving, you're not drifting, or you're not driving like how you drive on in a real car, so on a racetrack. So it kind of makes it, you can kind of understand why iRacing's ended up how it has with its physics. New prediction. Here we go. I don't do racing. I don't have a driver's license. Why are people obsessed with that? Are you another like 13-year-old go-kart driver? What is this? You don't have to drive a race car or fly a plane or be in the army to be able to say stuff about things. No, I just know because people have told me, and I've sat in go-karts. I've been around tracks in cars. These are just like obvious things, aren't they? Like if you do an activity, if you ride a bicycle, you ride a bike based off what you're feeling, or if you're skiing, you do it based off what you're feeling, don't you? So it's not. Oh, here we go. Next one. Yeah. Well, that aerial atom was broken for a start. That's like the most broken car ever. The track is terrible. So stupid. You what? Getting a race license is harder than getting a driver's license? No, it's not. Like a driver's license, you have to learn all the stupid crap of roads. You have to learn. Well, so first of all, on a public road, you've got all the random shit that other people do that makes no sense. You have all the different road markings, merge points, don't drive through when there's car points, level crossings, God knows what signs, like all this like blind person shit, like. In terms of car control, yeah, sure, because you're not driving a road car at the limit. You're just you need to learn how to use a clutch and a H pattern, like revert, maybe having a bit of a feel for like starting a car on a hill and reversing. But that's yeah, the point of a race license is that they just want to show they need to be able to legally prove that they've let a person on the track in a race that knows how to use a brake pedal and that won't drive into other cars. It's more about them being in control of the vehicle so they don't accidentally kill someone or like drive out of the pit lane into other cars. Or do you know what I mean? They don't want someone that does something completely erratic because that's very dangerous. But it's not. I've not had a single person say to me that getting a race license is difficult. In fact, I've actually had people say like on multiple occasions. People I know that run like own race cars and race have told me, "Oh, if you can't be bothered to get a driving license because you don't drive, you don't have a car. Maybe it's worth getting a race license because it's so easy to get." So. I know, really. Can't you just get a rate? Doesn't it take a? Is it what is it? ARDS is it called? And you can get that in like a day. It depends what you. I think it's harder to get into faster cars because you have to.
I don't
set
like
number of things.
ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
Yeah, ARDS license.
The or not the best simulation to practice like.
You can do it in like I think it's a day to get the qualification. So
it's really good.
Right. Yeah, so it depends if you once you start getting up to Formula and stuff. I think don't you have to have done a certain number of races to be able to then go to the next license? Yeah, as I say, I think the ARDS thing is more about for the insurance and liability component for the tracks and other drivers. Just so the tracks and the marshals can say, look, like let's say someone dies on the track or there's a stupid accident, the marshals can say, well, they showed us their license, they passed it, so there was no indication that there was they were a psychopath. So we're not liable for them crashing, basically. A Cessnas have tiny engines in them. I don't know what it is, though. The plane engines are weird, though, because they run at full pelt constantly. Yeah, the only requirement to be a race driver, really, is to be rich. That's it. That's it. That's the requirement. Be rich. You don't even have to be good. That's another thing that's funny in sim racing. You get a lot of people going, I know a race driver, or this race driver told me this and that, right? And it's like, a lot of the time, there's a lot of race drivers out there that are absolutely shit. That they are less qualified. Like, I'm not even joking. This sounds arrogant. They would be worse than me. I'm shit, don't get me wrong. 100% I could bet my life on this and my entire family. There are real world race drivers out there that are worse drivers than me as someone that's never driven in a race car. So, and yet people would be like, race driver, they like, people don't understand. Just because someone has spent money to get into a race car does not make them a race driver. It means there's someone driving a race car. It's like, it'd be like me paying to fly a plane and me then going, oh, I'm a pilot. It's like there's a difference between someone that works for a commercial airline or someone that's won at a national level, or, you know, or someone that could just demonstrate their capacity. Then, and I tell you, like, maybe like what, 50% of race drivers are actually good at driving. It's really weird how skewed things are. It'd be like me, like I do a lot of kayaking. It'd be like me going, oh, I'm a kayak. It's like I've done probably more kayaking than most people do race driving. Yet I wouldn't even vaguely consider myself a kayaker. do you know what I mean? Oh dear. Also, in motorsport, you know, when people are genuinely really good, same with sim racing, the people that are really good, really stand out. You see, same in sim racing with aliens. Like I know people like this, and you see them. They are on another level. Like they don't even need much time. They will go to a track, and within 2 laps of a track they've never used or a car they've never driven, 2 or 3 laps, and they are really quick. So versus someone that's like me, that's like average at best, but puts a lot of time into it. Like I just don't have a talent for it. And it's really in motorsport and sim racing, it's really obvious. Obviously some people can practice themselves up to a very high level with focused practice. People can get really good for sure, and then they might get into that category. But yeah, it's motorsport's one of those things where when someone's a little bit faster or quite a bit faster, they really do stand out very quickly because of how it's all like timed and, you know, it's not a high variance activity, if that makes sense. So like poker, you could be absolutely shit at poker and it takes a long time to know that someone's shit. They could be lucky to win hands or lucky to win a few games or even win a tournament or whatever, but whereas it's actually a big downside for racing games, because when you're shit it's very obvious. So for competitions and stuff, people are like, well, I'm not going to bother because I know I'm shit. How about we do I could set up a donation goal, and we do I do Palmer Sport. can Gamer Muscle drive a race car for real? Palmer Sport, and then I'll go. Then we'll try. Can a drifter? What are they running at the moment at Palmer Sport? It's like a sloppy GT4 car. Yeah, but no, you have to remember, nothing is more scary than playing iRacing. Honestly, I feel more on edge in iRacing than I do mountain biking or anything. Stretch goal for an F1 season, yeah. I think Palmer Sport is about £800-900. Couldn't handle the fear. I've never. If it was Alton Park, I would be worried because I didn't want to. It's the cost thing. I'd be worried about losing money. If it's Silverstone though, when I'm driving a car that's insured and stuff, it'd be fine. Like, it's not the speed, it's the. Well, if it was an F3 car, yeah, I'd be shitting myself. But like, if it's anything radical and slower, I'd be all right. Yeah, once you get to like, if it's a shifter car, F3, F2, I would absolutely shit the bed in that. Like, I think you would build up to that. There's no way that you're gonna just get into that. That's all stuff that you would build up to, though. It's like you wouldn't just go straight to doing a vert ramp, would you, on a skateboard? I'm pretty sure the women in W Series would probably do a lot better than me. Well, most of them. Maybe not all of them, but they're probably a lot fitter to start with. You never tried. That was just practice. We're just chilling out. DD gill muscle. DD gill muscle, yeah. Dude, that last race was terrible. We lost like 100 I rating thanks to a car parking it into us. Gary Clark. Well, you know, that's where I'm at. Like, I don't care. This is what's really I think there's a lot of, maybe because I look pretty old. I've not got any hair, but I think there's a lot of people that the younger people that watch this channel, and they somehow seem to think that I'm like saying, "Oh, I'm amazing," or like, "Oh," like it's like, do they not see how fat I am? Do they not see that my hobbies are walking and kayaking on calm water? Like, do you know? Like, there is no chance that I would do. I'm not even that interested in doing real world sports. I'm not competitive, so like I'd do it for the experience, but it wouldn't be like, all right, I've got to prove myself. Yeah, it's just weird. I think maybe people have a bit of a skewed view. Yeah, that's what it is. They're like, oh, this guy looks like he's in his 20s. I guess when you're pretty young, anyone over 20 looks really like an adult. So maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it's been downhill for years. Yeah, exactly. It's all downhill. Oh, it was downhill after I came out of the womb. Just been a descent. Oh, here we go. Fixed setup bonanza. I really want more. I should turn reflections on. Like, the bonnet of this car looks horrendous with these reflections. The upkeep with healthy food. Actually, I'm finding it all right. I mean, I'm not eating like particularly healthy, but I'm not. So it's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I've had a biscuit. I'm just eating like chicken, vegetables, potato, oranges, bananas, eggs. Just nothing processed. No processed food. I just feel all right, to be honest. I'm not been craving biscuits. Definitely notice it feels like my blood sugar levels are more stable. It's the only sort of bad thing I'm drinking is the non-alcoholic Guinness. Thanks for subscribing and following, really appreciate it. Everything gets more tiring, especially reading comments by G Hammer. Lol. I know. So the only sort of unhealthy things I'm eating now is like maybe fatty chicken. I mean, potatoes are not healthy. Well, they're not unhealthy, but there's a lot of calories in carbs, but it doesn't really matter. Milk and Guinness are the two unhealthy things, really. Like, milk's got a lot of sugar in it, and I put it in my tea. Other than that,
Green flag, green flag.
just yeah, I do like waffles and stuff though. Oh. Yeah, I never used to like Guinness. I used to think it was disgusting, and then since this non-alcoholic Guinness, I love it. One of the worst things you taste. I don't know. The non-alcoholic Guinness works though as a drink. I like the non-alcoholic cider, but it's got a lot of sugar in it. Lucky Saint, is it? Or is that the beer? Brewdog Punk AF is really nice. I don't know, because it doesn't have a taste of alcohol. You know, alcohol is a bit of like an extra, sort of more of a bite to it. Like sort of crisp. Alcohol gives drinks a more sort of crispiness and a sort of back of the throat, or sort of like, yeah, it's different. It gives it a different feel in the mouth. Oh, she likes that. But if you're not too bothered about that, then I think the way to offset that is by a drink being more bitter. So Guinness is quite bitter, so it means that, yeah, you're not. It's not alcohol, but yeah, no, I never used to drink. When I drank alcohol, my favourite beers were left blonde, strong Belgian beers, and wine. I used to drink a lot of wine.
One more lap.
Go. '58. We need to be doing 57s. This is a really good car track combo. In what world is Guinness bitter? I think it's bitter. It's not like sharp bitter, but it is it's not like a bitter beer, but it's a bitter flavour on the grand scheme of flavours. Like that hopsy. Yeah, it's not like bitter like a lemon. It's a different type of bitter. I don't know what word. I don't know what. There's probably another word to use. Stout. Yeah, maybe that's... Is that what stout... yeah, if that's what stout is, yeah, that's what I mean. What food is stout, though, that's not bitter? What other thing would you describe as being stout? Because Guinness and beers very much have that same kind of flavour profile. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Yeah, I probably should check out LMU update. I missed it. I've been too busy playing iRacing. We did the whole setup yesterday. I have to knock out this video about this capture card, so that's what I'm mostly now with testing this capture card. Ah, yeah, I used to drink Hobgoblin, yeah, and some of the London.
There's the flag.
Was it Spitfire? There's a few London beers. Chocolate. You describe chocolate. I'd say chocolate's bitter though, but yeah, it's definitely coffee. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like dark chocolate and coffee, but that's kind of bitter. I would say still. Like, is stout actually recognised as a? Well, this is it. I never liked G Hammer. I never liked being drunk, and I have some issues with I have like very mild fatigue issues, and alcohol makes it a lot worse. Like, makes my sleep and stuff even worse. So I like the taste of beer and stuff and drinks. I just don't like alcohol. I don't particularly like the taste of alcohol itself though. It's more just the different drinks. Let's get ready here. Oh, should we give him a commentary? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again. It is your track in America. A road in America. It is the Road America. Let's take a look at the results from qualifying. On pole position, rated as driver number 7.
What the fuck, dude? Stay shut, man.
Rated as driver number 7 in pole position, Aidan Lewis Ingretta with a 155.699. Nice. In second place, rated as driver number 1, Payne Crouch with a 56.381. Not quite good enough to get on pole. And in third place, rated driver 19, Raul Ramirez. That's the top 3. The drivers are getting into the car. This race is brought to you by NTT, Speedville, Johnsonville, family owned since 1945, and of course, WeatherTech. Let's take a little notice and mention of the driver in 27th. It's Nick Pelosi. Will he finish the race above his starting position? Well, the lights are about to go green, and we will find out. Good luck to everybody. Good luck to Nick Pelosi. Everybody believes in you. You can do it. Let's go racing at Road America. Nick Pelosi. Nick Pelosi. Can we have a go Nick in chat, please? Let's encourage Nick. You got it, man.
The estimated strength of field is 2,730.
James, good luck.
Thank you.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would
You
hurt
too.
our points a lot.
Commander this.
Just remember, gents, there's a cup of tea waiting at the end of this one.
Ah, it's perfect. Better be Twinings or Yorkshire.
Or the PG man myself.
Ah, everybody, crash Kev. What a disgusting tea failure. Here we go.
I like a bag of warm water.
Green.
I don't know how he's meant to start this, guys. I'm getting absolutely destroyed at the start of every race. We need launch control, guys.
Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Go right. Still there. Clear on the left.
Another clean start. It's another classic place for people to wreck.
Nice job, dude. Should change from an Aston Martin paint to an Alpine paint driving like that.
There's an incident behind.
Yorkshire tea's the best value. The quality to value, I think Yorkshire tea's the best one. Twinings is the nicest tea overall, but it's a rip-off, and the company's pretentious. Lidl's Gold Blend is quite nice. I think it's a rip-off of Twinings. Dave Kojo, stout's not recognised as a taste. Twice is yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Seriously, Mateus, you can't bomb draft these things.
We've got a cheese in front of us here.
There's an incident ahead. Go left. Car right. Clear. Car right. Still there. Hold your line.
Did you just do a 360 no-scope and catch it?
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right. Car on your left.
Did he just do a 360 and catch
Stay on
it?
the right. Still there.
Oh, what is he doing? Bloody hell.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
He's racing. Yeah, but but I just don't know what they're doing. What's the auction gold?
We're already have 9 plates, and I'm coming for you.
Car right.
What?
Clear. Car right.
Hang on.
Clear on the
Hang
right.
on.
Car right. Clear
What?
on the right.
What is going on? Why did his car just explode? I'm like watching my mirror to see if he's slowing down on the grass. Or if he's going to slide into me. Yeah, I know people keep saying the same thing. What happened? I need an orange.
James.
Yeah?
Hello, man.
Hello. This guy sounds stoned. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you told me because I didn't know. Oh, we're on the podium, guys. Pure skill.
You're now in third.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. Wow, we're raw, pure skill and luck. That's what it is. Slowly. There's plenty of laps. Plenty of laps. What should we do? We need to do 55s. No, we're like 2/10 faster than him. Yeah, we're doing 56 fives. We need to be doing 55s. Nah, tyres are mental on this. This car's an absolute ice skate. Gripped in ice skate. It's like super glue. P1's Max Verstappen's alt account. He's playing with a dance map. We're slowly getting up to pace. Like I'm like well under driving this car.
Just set the fastest lap. 55.535.
Will we catch P2, guys? Driving this car like it's a Mazda. just I'm driving like Ayrton Senna in an 80s Formula car, banging the throttle. Yeah, we'll get P2. Yeah, I'm losing all the... It's my braking. It's just so off.
Bye-bye. Dave. Bye-bye.
The thing is, I can brake a bit later and then get on the throttle sooner. Magellan Gorilla! Hello. How's it going, man? Welcome to the pain zone. Right, third gear through there, I think. See the brake buy sticker for drivers? So stupid.
We're in a podium position.
I think it might just be a lift through T1. This car is absolutely stuck to the track. I'm not going to try the lift, but I think it might be. And that's costing us 2/10 at least. We're doing alright, yeah. New capture card. Seems to be working well. Spent yesterday cleaning the basement bunker. The driving's been better in this than the F3 car. This seems less fragile than the previous F3 car, but it's so grippy that I think it's catching it. Yeah, it's weird. Like I quite liked how slidey the previous F3 car was, but yeah, I think this is better. But the previous F3 car was kind of like a Skip Barber Formula car, which was quite, I don't know. Also, it's hard to say without driving this on a more nippy, like a smaller, more nippy track. It's hard to really say, because the flowing tracks like this make a lot of the cars in iRacing seem a lot better than they actually are. Yeah, I know I need to get my rating up, because this is a really good way for us to get to 6k rating. But I'm much better at this car than other cars in iRacing.
Let's go catch him, Ralphie.
The closer a car gets to the F2004 in AC, the better I get. .7. Will we catch him before the end of the race? We're driving faster each lap. Get the pressure on him. Can someone do the math? How many laps are left? 7 minutes to go. How fast do I need to go to catch him? 2.8. Do we need like 0.3 a lap on him? Yeah, iRacing cars work better on like tracks like Road America, Road Atlanta, anything where it's not like tight corners at low speed, which I think is because iRacing, as I say, was originally designed as an oval racing simulator, and pretty much ovals you're always above 100 miles an hour, so the downforce really helps to cover up the tyres and sliding, because you're not sliding much when you've got high downforce at speed. So quite hook that up. We've got a 3-second gap. 5 minutes to go. Let's move the brake bias further back and attack. What's the worst that could happen?
Anytime, man.
Nah. It's all about the winning. Biscuits and gravy. When you say that, I think you've had a jammy Dodger or something with some gravy on it, which just sounds so wrong. Bloody Americans with their biscuits and gravy. Apparently it's really nice. But to be honest, I think biscuits and gravy is actually a British sailor thing. So even that's British, really. Yeah, they're like scones. Americans are just terrible with food. Apart from like actual like southern food. But like
Close me, yeah, close me.
scones are awesome. I can't eat those things. Stop bringing them up. That's processed. A scone is very much processed. No scones, no biscuits, no cakes.
Defend, and now you're gonna lose the position to another car.
The most exciting biscuit-like thing I can eat at the moment is a bloody fruit and nuts. That's it. Oh, the close down. Ah, it won't hurt. It will, because I'm fat bastard and I need to lose weight. Yeah, I could make it myself, but I don't need to, do I? 2.6. Ah, we'll catch him. Don't. The pressure's cooking him. He'll make a mistake.
Just set the fastest lap. 55.382.
Yeah, but the biscuit part, the fruit and nuts, all right. I don't really. I'm not even eating dried fruit. I'm eating like full fruit. Beans on toast, alright. There's a lot of sugar in beans though. I'm not eating pizza anymore. I haven't had pizza for 2 weeks. I know, seriously. It's a nightmare. No added sugar either. I actually had a brioche wrap, and I ate one of it. I couldn't eat it. I couldn't finish it. It was too sweet. It actually just tasted obnoxious. Like, you know, if you put too much salt on food, it was like that, but with sugar. So I think I've got used to not eating sweet stuff. It makes you way more sensitive. Like an orange, banana and orange now taste like really sweet to me.
White flag. One more lap to go.
We're getting faster. Almost in the 50. We should be able to get in 55s. Ah, 2.1, guys. We need to be doing these laps sooner. Maybe he'll make a mistake on the final corner. Ah, 1 point. We like. Ah, we need like another 5 laps. Ah, we got a third. We got faster.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
That was all right result.
Good job. Very good job.
You're going to try and...
I enjoyed that, Tom. I enjoyed that. Thank you for that.
Hang on. What was his name? Who was the guy that was last? Nick. And Nick Pelosi gains 10 places. Well done. And his brother's in it as well. I know, he gained more. He started in...
14 places.
And we've just got word in that we had the wrong numbers there. Nick Pelosi gains 14 places. Nick Pelosi, It's great that you got such a performance there, starting at the back. Have you got any words you'd like to say to the viewers?
Just want to shout out Tom Cruise. He is really my inspiration for this. Also couldn't do it without my teammate Mike Pelosi really dragging me through it.
And is it true that you and Mike are related and as a result drive exactly the same with the same pace?
Yeah, it might have something to do with it.
Is it also true that you share the same sim rig and have to keep swapping every lap, which is why you drive really slow in qualifying?
No, he actually sits on my lap the whole time.
Is it true that he sits on your lap without either of you wearing any clothes?
That's undisclosed information.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the secret to high-performance racing and how you gain 14 places in the Super Formula Lights. What a drive, what a race, and what a podium from James West. Payne Crouch in second, and with the win, Aidan Lewis in Greta. There you go, that was nice.
Good race, James, good race.
Good race, Xavier. Sierra, good race. A lap replay of lap 2. Have a look here, lap 2. Did I kill anyone? Oh yeah, the 360 no scope. Was it? It was here. Look, here we go. Here we go. What a drive! 360 no scope, reverse drift recovery. Beautiful. Nice to see people finally bringing Counter-Strike moves into iRacing. What a move. Yeah, pretty good driving there. Can't believe he didn't get damage from that. Oh no, you can catch a 360 no scope because the tyres haven't been under load, so they're not overheated. So that's the irony. You can actually do stuff like this, which is mental, because the tyres aren't overheated. If he'd been on a corner, going through a corner and the tyres were already warm, that would have been game over. The tyres were just below the point where they turn off. Yeah, I like the glue on these cars. I think it's fun, having like mega glue tyres. It'd be interesting to see what these are like when it rains. Also, I've not done any pushing of these cars with having to catch it. Yeah, if you're right. So the thing is, you can catch certain slides in iRacing, but it's more a case of you're not binning it. You're just doing a slide. It's not like a quick counter steer and drive through it normally. Do you know what I mean? This is what, again, it's one of those things where people get, you say you can't drift or slide in iRacing, they then go, oh, here's a video of someone sliding and not crashing. And it's like, yeah, but could you not see the difference? I know I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying this is a general thing, that there's a difference between that and then just the sort of basic corrections that you do. But yeah, I think the downforce on this makes it actually easier to catch stuff as well. Yeah. These are weird cars though. Like, so Dallara makes these, but doesn't Dallara make Indy cars? You can drift on cars that aren't on slicks. You can drift slick tires as well. In reality, like anything can drift. Not like crazy left right crazy drifting, but like, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Right, next thing. I know, but I just run really rando settings on my. I just turn everything off. I filter out. Or maybe I could. I'll show you what I've got. I have it set up for comfort, and they're not necessarily good settings. What is it? What's it called? Pit House. No, what? It's not called Pit House. Oh, it's Moser Pit House. No. I don't even change the settings now. Here we go. So here's my settings at the moment. I don't think these are good settings, by the way. So I'm not saying I wouldn't necessarily recommend these. Set the wheel to 900. I've actually turned the force feedback on the wheel down to 70. You're better off having it on 100 and then turning it down in game. And then game. So yeah, this could be on 100. Yeah, this is the only thing. I just turn the really high frequency bumps down, so so it's not. It means you don't have like there's really high frequency bumps. We could probably turn this up a bit actually. Yeah, all you do is that really seems to work. That just makes it a bit smoother. I'm still getting all the detail because all the actual car correction rear end stuff are low frequency effects. This is all like really high frequency vibrations. I like it, yeah, but like my view is, to be honest, I like the Moser wheel rims, but all the DD wheels are fine. I mean, Moser, Fanatec. Personally, I wouldn't buy Thrustmaster, and I wouldn't buy. I can't remember what it is, but most of them I would. I'll be back in a second, guys. Going to get a cup of tea.
Tell me, baby, what you waiting for? You're my world, that's you and me. And if only you would let me in. Drive me crazy, you got me. I'm a big dog.
How's it going? He does that. A bit weird. My orange seems a bit hard. Yeah, VRS wheelbases are alright, yeah. I would probably go for... I'd personally go for an Acertec Simulcube. But VRS are a good price. They're good. They're really good for the price. I've got the same motor. I've used the same motor that VRS uses. I think their software could be a little bit better maybe, but it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I think, can't you get Acertech stuff for cheaper? And then you've got cheaper bottom boxes and things. Well, the Simplicity stuff, I don't know if they still sell stuff, but they're it's the same, pretty much the same thing as the same sort of thing as a VRS. I'm doing an orange. Peeling me orange. It's well hard. It's like the hardest orange ever. What rain driving? Don't know what you're talking about. Right, let's sign up to the next race. This orange is a bit ripe. Unripe, I mean. The opposite of ripe. I'm dripping it all over me. Oh yeah. No, I personally I wouldn't get Camus. They're probably alright. I just personally I wouldn't. I would. So if I was buying a DD wheel, Logitech's fine, Fanatec's fine. I wouldn't get Thrustmaster. I wouldn't get Camus. Simucube, Acertech, Moser, they're all fine. Simagic, all fine. I think the Thrustmaster quick release is a bit shit. I've also not, I don't know, well, Love 46 has a Thrustmaster DD, but I don't know anybody with Thrustmaster equipment, personally. So and like, it doesn't seem like they've sold that many units, so. Yeah, the Logitech pedals aren't very good, but the DD's fine. It's nice. It's fine, yeah. It's good. I had a TSPC Racer. I thought it was alright. Bit expensive for what it was at the time, but I had it. So I had the Thrustmaster TSPC Racer before the DDs came out. Thanks for following, guys. Thanks everyone that supported us as well. If you we have sound alerts if you want to play music. We've got donation links if you want to support us. You can become a member. You don't get adverts on Twitch. You can become a member on YouTube. We've got Patreon. Just pimping myself here. If you like what we do and you want us to do more of it, or you just watch adverts, that helps. Or follow, click the like button, all that stuff. I think the problem with LMU's force feedback is that it's super vague for the limit. LMU and R Factor 2 are much easier to drive than iRacing. and a lot more controllable on and over the limit. But the point at where you slide in R Factor 2 is really not clear in the force feedback. We're going to need to try this F4 stuff out. Oh, it's got a lot of number of people registered for it, which is good. But when do you get rain though? Like overcast. No rain. There's no chance of rain. So they're not doing rain in it. What class is it? C. No chance of rain. You recently bought an R9 V2. What's R9? Oh, the Moser. Now you just need to get away from the table, yeah. Yeah, just you can buy like a cheap any T-slot sim rig is fine, to be honest. Like even the cheapest T-slot sim rigs, as long as they've got a solid pedal and wheel mount, are pretty damn good. Like it's like extruded aluminium is hard to get wrong. Yeah, the main thing's having a game that's fun. True. Like honestly, for me, when I started doing the YouTube videos, more for sim racing, 2011 or 12 or something, I just used a wheel on a desk, and I really enjoyed it. It was when like BeamNG, Wreckfest, Project Cars 1, AC1 just come out, mods for like R Factor 2 and stuff, like things were just coming out, and I would just enjoy sticking my wheel on the desk and trying the latest thing for like an hour a day. That was fine. I don't know what I don't like about Camus. I just, for some reason, I don't like it. It's not necessarily rational. I've not used any of their equipment for a long period of time. Part of it is just from general stuff other people have said around me, and just general perception. So it could be totally wrong. That's the same with the Thrustmaster stuff. It just, you know. 9 Newton meters too much for the desk. You need a good quality desk. A good desk can take 9 Newton meters. Yeah, I had the G25 for like 5 or 6 years. I had a G20. I had a Momo black for like a year. G25 for 5 or 6 years. I bought a T500 and returned it because it was shit. I like the pedals though, but the wheel was pointless. Then I got a T300. Then I got a TSPC Racer. Then I got the OSW, the Simplicity DD wheel. Then we got like Fanatec Podium, and then like Moser and stuff I've been using, or Fanatec CSL DD and what have you. You might as well get the 8 Newton meter DD. Well, I mean it's the same thing, isn't it? But like 8 Newton meters is a lot better than 5. Like the way the power is delivered to the wheel, the 8's a lot better. Oh dear, hiccups. Still stuck in the low splits here. I need to make a car skin for this. So they add rain to iRacing. Great. But we've just done like 5 races and there's not even been like a slight bit of drizzle. So maybe it's a series that doesn't have rain, but then you'd have thought if you're doing rain, you'd be like, right, let's have it every. I think these cars have it supported. But if you're going to do the weather, you know, did you know it's only for select cars? Did you know Max Verstappen can use the brake and the accelerator in the wet to catch the car? Did you know... what else was it? Did you know there's been an update for LMU? Go. Oh, we need a poll, don't we? Did I do a new poll? Don't think we did we? Hang on. Is this a new... Do I need to do a new one, or is this... Right. Oh, what's going on here? Hello? Why is my force feedback not working? Why don't you force feedback? What? What's going on here? Slight issue here. Why have I got no force feedback? It was working, and now it stopped. This is not good. I don't have any force feedback. Why? Probably the Moser software, because who made me load my Moser software up? Who made me do that? I'm blaming you. Is there a force feedback test with the Moser software? So I can see that it's working. Oh, let's add. Oh no, that's working. So it's working in the software. So yeah, let's try unplugging it and plugging it back in. Let's see what happens. I think it's iRacing. I'm not funny, no. Well, this is not good. You really need to qualify up front. This is gonna be a disaster. Oh well. Ah, there we go. Force feedback has returned. Okay. That was weird. I haven't got enough time to do a lap, so let's just practice the race out. Oh no, my wheel's not. I need to recalibrate my wheel. It's not central. Oh yeah, good idea. Practice starts. Yeah. Oh, it's got traction control built into it. Oh, you come off the clutch yourself. I think it's got traction control.
That's too much crawling around.
Oh,
the
crawl.
officials are going to delete your lap time. You need to
Crawl
reset the
your
car
face.
and try again.
Yeah, you just want to
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Oh. Yeah, you can't spin up the wheels for some reason. You just have to come off the clutch in it or go. Here we go. This setup was a bit mental, but oh well. We're starting at the back. Car number 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we
The
go.
estimated SOF is 2,649. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
For the podium in 21st. Yeah, my pit crew's a bit optimistic. They've been having the special magic tea. So stupid. Yeah, we'll be fighting for the win. Yeah. Who's going to break
Good
it
luck,
to him?
everyone.
There's no way we're getting around the first lap.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay. We need to work on our starts.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on
Woo!
the left.
That was close. That was very close.
Car right. There's an incident ahead. You got it. Slow car on the right. Stay on the left. Go left. Still there. Clear. You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
this guy. Come on. Chop, chop.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Sorry about that, Hayden. I weren't watching the track, mate.
This is Game of Muscles force feedback wheel didn't work, so we didn't qualify. F3s. Well, Formula lights. Alright, this car behind's not a dingus. Oh my goodness. These guys are trundling through these corners. So slow. They're not carrying enough speed at all. This car has so much grip, I don't think people realise. Then cue Game of Muscle spinning. You know what I mean? Thanks for following, welcome. Appreciate it.
Car right, clear. Car on your left.
Yeah.
Clear on the left.
iRacing. There it is. There it is, guys. There's iRacing. Thank you, iRacing. You're stupid. Like, why? Fortunately, we know to push the brake and the accelerator. So dumb. As soon as you go over the limit, physics turned off. It was fine. Yeah, I didn't have any control of the car because the back had gone. So I just try not to spin. It is the downforce helps stop the tyres from skidding or locking up and getting the grip back, so it's less worse, but it has the same fundamental physics issues, obviously. So as soon as you do something a bit aggressive or lock or something, everything goes mental, there's no catching it. The general racing's been better with this because this car's like a glue stick. But then the problem is, I think when you actually when you actually try and drive it as fast as possible, when it loses the grip, it will go mental unless it's, you know, within that, unless driven in that iRacing way. At least we've managed to not die though, so. Yeah. What on earth are they doing? This is like the MX-5 of Formula cars.
fastest lap of the session. Left side. Keep to the right.
Oh my goodness.
Clear on the left. Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Keep to the left.
What is he doing? Why? This car's so slow, and yet they still drive into you. Mental. Nice livery on this car in front. I don't know. I feel like the car behind's going to wreck me, and it'll get a draft and then just wreck me.
Can move up. The car in P9, just set the fastest lap, 56.125.
Oh, if he does a dumb move here, that would be so stupid. Oh, okay. Let's go.
Let's work together.
Right side.
Full tilt poker car.
Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left.
Why is he
Clear.
bump drafting me out of the corner? What on earth? iRacing realised rain was a silly idea, so they deleted it. They were like, oh actually, it's a bad idea, people can't drive in the wet. On second thoughts, let's not do this.
Left side. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 56.105.
I don't mind it in the rain myself, but I think a lot of iRacers struggle.
Just set the fastest lap of the session. Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
I prefer this game's force feedback over ACC.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Still there.
Wow, this guy's such a nose sticker.
Don't defend.
I think force feedback for braking would be nice in iRacing, but I think the force feedback lines up with what the tyres are doing. Just the tyres are often doing a bit weird stuff.
Set the fastest lap, 55.665.
No news.
New fastest lap for you. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side.
Why is he battling us
Stay on the left.
so hard when we go? Like, I guess there's only 3 laps left. Why not?
Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
For sure he's going to punt us, isn't he?
Clear on the left.
For sure the punt is inbound.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear on the left, 2 wide. Clear on the right.
That's a back marker driving into me.
Left side.
What's he doing?
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Why is this back marker just attacking us? This game, iRacing needs to sort itself out. Oh, he just almost wrecked us there and is now driven off the track. Jesus Christ. Yeah, rain was more important than moderating the races. What should we do? Really convoluted advanced weather system or basic stuff that affects everybody in the races? Yes, do the weather system. No, MS2 is terrible. It might be a tiny bit better, but the whole physics engine needs replacing. So, yeah, I've given up on MS2. I've given up on it. It's good for single player and VR, but if you do multiplayer, last garage is in good engine. I don't know what. It's quite early days for that game.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
We're almost in 55s. That's with draft though. Doesn't count. Speed through that. Rocket muscle.
Go left.
No, we might. If we don't wreck ourselves, we might come out of this race with positive I rating, which isn't bad because we're last. Can do quali. This has been a good car for racing though, generally speaking, and getting into a flow. The people are doing dumb stuff, but I think it's easier to drive than the F4 car because of the grip. Game changing! Game changing!
White flag, white flag.
Well, are we on positive I rating? That's all I want to know.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
No. Hello, understeer. Oh, -8. That's not bad. We started last. If we can finish with -8, that's good. Alright, Sir Ropey, have a good one. Thanks for watching and taking part. Appreciate you subjecting yourself to the channel. It was a good recovery drive. This it could have gone a lot worse, considering we had that. Let's have a look at our catch.
There's the flag. It's over.
Alright, let's have a look at that.
Okay,
catch.
we'll get them next time.
Nice battle, Marian. Nice battle.
Emilio, what a race. Thank you. It was a pleasure.
Right, let's see what happened here. Well, it was a shame about the stupid, weird slide thing because we got all the way up.
Vale, Robert, gracias.
And then, you know, the tyre snagged over the hill. And you can't just do a little counter steer. You're stuck. Yeah, nice one, Dave. Look, it's just because the tyres over here going over the bump, the tyres locked up, and so you can't just counter steer that. You're done. So you have to know to brake less. There's no feel or anything for that. And then there's no catching it. It's already gone. I immediately counter steer that. Like, it's just like the physics turn off. It's so bizarre. Because of the bump. And then we have to do the brake accelerator. If I hadn't done the brake accelerator, which does catch it, we would have been dead. Oh, I can't contain those characters. Just look at that. Is it? It's actually ridiculous. Is it the downshift as well? Hang on. Is it the bump and braking and downshifting? I think it's the downshift. What gear are we in? It's the bump combined with the braking and also downshifting. What gear are we in here? Can we can see it? Can't see it. Yeah, well, you know, all the other shit, the shit amount of shit I've been getting from people going, oh, why are you pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time? This is why, if I'm not ready with my foot on the accelerator, we're not. That's the only way you're catching that. That saved us. That probably saved us like 50 iRating. Right, that's all right. Do the fixed one. We're getting into the rhythm here. Yeah, I think it's yeah. It just seemed like a better car in iRacing, generally speaking. Oh yeah, pole. Was this? Yeah, there would have been no catching that. Is this the pole? When was the last? I can't remember which pole this was for. I think it's for the previous race, not this one. I'm just going to delete the poll. We'll do a new one. Start a new prediction. 20 iRating. Go. Alright, night. Take care. Thanks for watching. Right, someone sent me a video of wet weather driving in real life that they think is a good example. So let's post this in the chat here. Hang on. Oh, I deleted it anyway. Just returned it. Oh well. There you go. Oh. Let's see. There's the video, guys. Right. Let's see what this is. I can't show it on my screen because of stupid YouTube copyright nonsense. It's like 550 GTS at Le Mans. Such a good car. Yeah, so this is the thing. If you watch it, the key is like driving smooth, obviously, but then quick snap corrections for when the back steps out or when the grip goes. It's not always like a bobsled. Yeah, it does sound good, doesn't it? You know, I don't think even in the wet you're not really doing these snap corrections in iRacing because it's too late. You have to drive under the limit all the time. I wonder, like, do people watch videos like this and do they interpret the corrections as, oh, it's just force feedback? Like, how do you fit? How do you watch videos where you can clearly see the driver catching the car with snap corrections? How do you watch that and then ignore, like, what do you relate it to? It doesn't even matter if it's at full race pace. If the car slips and how the car responds to it would be the same. So the pace doesn't really matter. Like, ultimately the car's driving, and if it loses grip, the driver has to do a correction, even if they're going slowly. So nicely filmed. The color grading's a bit weird, but someone feels like they put it into DaVinci Resolve and they've crushed all the blacks because that's cinematic. The Ferrari 550 GTS looks really different from other Ferraris, doesn't it? Like as a car. Yeah, it sounds amazing. What's the car in front of him? It looks like a Caterham prototype. Is it? Well, maybe it's one of those. What? So good, these cars. V12. What? 3 minutes 30. Right, yeah, let's see. Ferrari 550 GTS. Can you guys buy me one of these? It looks like a nice car to me. This looks like a good car. I'll have one of these. If I'm on a budget. Oh, look at this car. What was this in GTR? It was in Race 07, wasn't it? The Ferrari 550. No, what game was it in? Was it R Factor 1? Was it on? Was it maybe GTR 2? Maybe it was GTR 2 that it was in. I think it was GTR 2. Some R Factor game. I think it was GTR 2. Yeah, it would have been GTR 2 for sure. Ah, look at this. I'll post a link to the car in. I'll post a link to the video in chat. Yeah, like GTR 2 is actually. Oh, here's some really fun cars to drive. What happened? Like I don't know that iRacing. Like I think the online racing and simplistic nature of it's fine, but why have we had it's the whole GT3 car thing, isn't it? I think it's really negatively affected racing simulators because everything has to be bloody GT. It's negatively affected motorsport, let's be honest. Yeah, it's like, oh, they're popular in real life, so we have to do it in the Sims. I was thinking, I was watching a documentary on JDM imports and stuff, and I'm surprised that no one's made a JDM, Japanese domestic market game. So, like, if you were to do Assetto Corsa 1 cruising and model like Hong Kong, Japan, or like, you know, like some Asian stuff, whatever, a bunch of different locations, you can even do it internationally, and you have, it's all Japanese cars with bodywork options and stuff that you unlock by cruising. That to me is like the most obvious thing that would be. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why it wouldn't even need to be a simulator. Like, so you know you've got like Test Drive Unlimited and Test Drive Solar Crown. Would it not have made more sense to call it like JDM or something, and then really like emphasize it? I don't know. Maybe it's just kids playing it and they just want to drive around the cities, but I mean, so when I was a kid playing Need for Speed Underground, I didn't know anything about cars, and I really loved like just messing around with the bodywork on the vehicles and getting the Mazda and doing stuff to it like that. That's as someone that I didn't know what a Mazda was, or like, I you know, no knowledge whatsoever, but really liked Need for Speed Underground for being able to just changing the cars, making them look cool was like fun. I don't know if the last Need for Speeds may be like that and quite good. I don't know. Seems to me like the gameplay loop of pick a car in a game that you like looks nice or like whatever, have maybe like 20 or so racetracks with like four or five that are unlocked at the start, and then you play through the game to unlock the different locations, and then you do races to unlock body parts and paints and mods and stuff. Doesn't even have to be performance. Like, I don't think if you're shit at driving, the speed of the car doesn't really matter. What's more important is the visual graphics of it. I think I stopped playing stuff by Need for Speed Most Wanted. I think so around about 2004 I just got into Counter-Strike and stuff. Before that I used to play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit and things with friends. Yeah, that would work, Crank. Well, this is what I keep saying about having an MX-5 game. Yeah, just having a single car that you can really make your own. That would be even better. Like, why? Surely that's easier from a licensing perspective. And then people will be like, oh, that's cool. Because you could then... This is what I said with the MX-5 racing game, where it's just MX-5's racing online. But you can... For your results in the races, you win in-game money, which allows you to then buy body mod parts for the vehicle. So you have an online ranked race every hour. And then the race is like 15-20 minutes long. And... Well, in fact, you could have a race every half hour, and the race is 15 minutes, or even 12 minutes long. Race every hour, basically takes up 15 minutes, qualifying race, like iRacing. And then you get credits, which means you can then buy body parts for your car to mod it. If you get in crashes, those body parts get damaged, and you have to spend credits to fix them, repair them, or replace them. And that way, you could also have it so that if you can be giving out random things as prizes, or you know. No, I think it would all just be spec. I think you would ignore. None of it would be to do with the performance of the vehicle. It would all be spec racing, fixed setup, spec racing. It'd just be about customizing the visuals of the car. Well, I mean, you could potentially have an open spec series and then a closed spec one, but if you did that, then you'd probably have to alternate it. You'd have every half hour there's a fixed car, this fixed setup, fixed everything, and every half hour it's an open. All MX-5s. Yeah. That's all you would need. I don't... Then the single player of the game would be all about car handling and tutorials, and a whole lesson system to pass, which has like the license test thing for how you slide a car, how you brake, apexing, all this stuff. You'd have all the tracks that you have in the game would be broken up into like each sector with you the Gran Turismo gold, silver, bronze, and the platinum. Yeah. No, you wouldn't need a chase camera, because when you finish a race, whoever finishes in the top 3, the cars are shown off on a podium really clearly, so you can see the vehicles, and the vehicles are shown off to all the other drivers, so everyone's like, oh wow, nice job on the car. So you'd still be aware of it. Also, before the race started, you would have a whole thing in the pit lane or on the track where all the cars would be displayed, so everyone can see all the different vehicles. You'd make a thing out of making it really obvious for the different cars, like, you know, like the waiting screens and stuff, and between the quali and the race. So when you grid up for the race, all the cars are already on the grid effectively, but the camera pans through the grid for that 1 minute where you're waiting for the race to start and people are doing stuff in the garage. I don't know, Depeche Mode, it's random. Yeah, you could also wager credits on your performance in the race as well. There's so much you could do that would be really fun, but you know, these are mad ideas. Fun game, which is illegal. We're not allowed fun games anymore. What a stupid idea. Yeah, the publisher would make it so that so that you have to buy stuff and that you have to grind stuff so much that you basically have to buy it. The publisher would force you to add other vehicles to the game because they go, oh, people get bored of MX-5s. Yeah, you know what would happen. Hang on, is this track wet? No. Track is dry, but it looked soggy. Yeah, the old Burnout games would be amazing online. Oh well. Send me my silly ideas for fun games. Average age of a sim racer is like 30, 28 or so. On console, the average age is about 18, 20 or so. No, I had fish, but they died. We've got Simon, we've got Mini Muscle and Mini Jardier, which you can buy from SimStars if you want a mini. If you'd like a mini version of me to remind you to drink cups of tea. No, that's the average age though. Like, there's a lot of really young children on it, but within driving games, the average age is actually quite high. It's surprising. It might have got younger now. It used to be surprisingly high, because you have to factor in all the people that are like, yeah, there's a hell of a lot of like 12-year-olds, but you have to think so kids have a lot of time to play games, but a lot of them are also on mobile and doing other random shit. 20-year-old, like students and 20-year-olds have been doing gaming from when they were kids, and they're still gaming and they still have a bit of time. Also, and as I say, driving games, not all of them, it depends, like Forza.
You've been disqualified for reckless driving.
Forza will be younger. Yeah. I mean, this is a nail quality here, guys. Do you think we can get a what was it? 56.2 would be good. That's the goal. 56.2. Poll's closed, I think. Oh no, you got 10 minutes on the poll if you want to get some channel points in there. Yeah, well, that's your fault for having kids. So. What? Thanks for following, Thompson. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, when I was at uni, I would play Counter-Strike and I don't know what I was playing, like weird shit, but then we play Halo and console games. Grand Theft Auto. Welcome, race fans. Welcome. I never liked Tribes. I know there's a new version of it coming out. It looks like they're making exactly the same mistakes that they made with all previous versions. Let's go. Yeah, I used to make videos in Battlefield 1942, stunt videos, jumping from plane to plane or jumping from plane to boats and stuff. Ring it off, standing on the wings of the planes. Also, Battlefield. I used to be a huge Battlefield fan. We used to play Desert Combat, and yeah. Thanks to EA for ruining that. That was a really fun game. Yeah, I just used to fly the little bird around non-stop in Desert Combat. I really like helicopters. Yeah, I do occasionally play Hell Let Loose. Not that much though. The stutter in it annoys me a bit. It's got better though, actually. Last update was good. Also, Battlefield 2142 was really fun, with some really nice ideas. But oh well.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Yeah, Bad Company 2 was great, yeah. Vietnam was a bit wonky with its maps, which were a bit small, and the helicopters were a bit boring to fly, but it was still good fun. Had some good maps. Battlefield 2 was actually quite good as well, to be honest. But the netcode was terrible in those games, and we had shit internet. Do you remember 1942 online would be so bad as a soldier with some of the guns? Like you'd shoot someone for ages and wouldn't die, so you really had to be in a vehicle. The netcode was so bad. Yeah, I really enjoyed Bad Company 2. I don't know how a company manages to mess things up so much, because they were really good. The helicopters were quite fun in Bad Company 2 as well. Yeah, the squad doesn't really have the vehicles in the same way, and the maps are too big, I feel. But yeah, it's kind of, but not quite. For me, Hell Let Loose is the closest overall. But obviously it doesn't have vehicles, but. No, I think a company could remake the early Battlefield game with a bit of ranking and change the spawning system a little bit. It'd be really good. Is it my favourite car? I don't know. I don't know. I like this track, so generally if we're driving on this track, it's alright. With anything, really. No, Armour Reforges this Operation Flashpoint. Armour Reforge is actually really quite good, but it's dead. It's just not active online. But the netcode, the sound, and the map is really nice. It's got good grass as well. Yeah, I had some fun games in Armour Reforger, but it's just dead, and then it's got some like weird bugs, and then the whole base building thing's not very fun. But it's, that engine's a quite a big improvement on Armour 3. Yeah, it's got Armour Reforge. Is it Reforge? Whatever the new Armour game is, I think it is Reforger. It's set in like 1980s. It's basically a remake of Operation Flashpoint. The sound design is really good in Armour Reforger. I saw that. Looked a bit frantic, that new Delta Force game. I think a lot of games are a bit too quick for me. Like one of the things I really like is, you know, like with we needed a 56 in quality there. But in like Battlefield and Hell Let Loose and all those games that the movement is quite slow, like realistic speed. I really don't like the hyperactive, insane fast, like insta reload, running around a map like I really don't enjoy that in modern games. I think they've done that because they're designed for games console where the movement is a bit clunky because of the joypad and everything. Alright, here we go. I'll give him a commentary. 55. We need to do 56 flat. We're a bit off the pace. Yeah, I used to play Delta Force quite a lot as well. Delta Force 1 and 2, which had really weird graphics, but it's good fun. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Road America. Let's take a look at the qualifying results. On pole position with a 155.9, the only driver on the grid today to get into the 155s, Aidan Lewis Ingretta. What a result, and rated as driver number 3, that is a good drive from him. Second place, Rafael Lippi with a 156 flat almost, but not quite. And in third place, rated driver number 16, Max Emilian Verstappen. A fraudulent Verstappen on the grid. Will he win? Will he lose? Let's find out. There we go. Soldier of Fortune was good, yeah. Do you remember the auto in Soldier of Fortune 2? They had auto generation. Yeah, Soldier of Fortune was a bit weird.
The estimated strength of field is 2,618. Keep it clean. The DNF today.
Alt counts Verstappen. Steam sales in a couple of days. Oh yeah, that could be good. just from a clip. Good luck, everyone. Have fun.
Good luck.
Green flag, green flag. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. There's an incident behind. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Yeah, go blocking.
Stay on the right.
My goodness.
Clear.
Hello.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. There's an incident behind. Still there. Clear.
The fuck are you doing, dude?
What are you doing, dude? Let the salt commence.
It's matter, guys. Race together.
What are you doing? Hey.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear.
That was beautiful, Eric.
Let's try to work together here, mate.
What?
This is iRacing. No working together. Only punting and screaming, please.
Right side. Still there.
Oh, he almost wrecked me every time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't know this was a team race.
Every time. They always, if you go on the inside that corner, they always just come in and winkle your nublets.
What are you doing?
Watch how you're doing. I'm doing great, thanks.
Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Unfortunately, this car won't leave us alone, and we're then unable to keep the cars in front.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Okay. Almost blew the engine up there.
There's an incident ahead.
New line.
New fastest lap for you. The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 55.797. Car 3.
How is he driving into the back of me? What is it?
I'm not gonna attack you.
Don't listen to him, it's a deception. It's a lie, trickery, mind games.
Let's push, let's push.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Push, push, push.
That was at a time I was trying to avoid it. I just locked up. Apology.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
He tries to get around the outside or just defend the inside line. Lol. He's live from the bathroom. Chris Wetz, I bet you're loving the rain. Oh, what a joke. Thanks for the yee, appreciate that.
Slow car ahead. Car stop on the left.
I knew that would happen.
Oh, someone's lagging.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Look for opportunity.
Oh no, Murderer Matt's behind us still.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
Have they reduced the car contacts? Because we're getting a lot of 0x without us getting punted. Have iRacing secretly listened to my feedback? Because we've been having a lot of 0x's without flying off the track. Yeah, maybe this car's not as like snappy left and right. It's not as like, it's a bit more tame than the F4.
There's an incident behind.
And we need incidents in front. If those of you in the top 5 could slow down a little bit, that'd be great. Thank you.
56.004. The car in C3. Just set the fastest lap. 55.7.
Bottom 5 represent.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Someone has to donate iRating.
That's pretty cool.
Pero ¿cómo soy tan weón?
You have so much track. Why push me all the way over to the right?
Whoa. I don't even know what
You have a go there, buddy. I'll just stick with you here. I didn't have the pace to catch him.
Can we have a bit more salt on the microphone, please? Everyone's been a bit boring in this one. Actual vision. Hello. No, he's doing all right. We're just cruising though.
Just push.
We're just cruising around. No one's like really doing anything. Just dilly-dallying around. This has been a bit of a boring race, to be honest. We had a good race earlier on this. There have been a lot of cars warping around.
Oh, come on, dude.
My stream's not stuttery, is it? You should tell Max to get his dance mat going. Gamepad's weak. Dance mat's where it's at. It's what the pros use. You know, I think that's fair. Let's go. Lionel Cristio behind us. in front of us. 3.2 second gap. I need to get into the 56 flats. Yeah, maybe. Are we on? Do they have Australian servers? I don't think they do they? It's American at worst. Don't miss Australian internet. Oh, jeez. Let's go. Australian internet's alright if you are in Australia. if you're playing games within Australia, it's fine. But if you go, if you're trying to play against other people, you're in trouble. I'm alright, virtual reality racing. Yeah, we've been enjoying the races in this car. Farming the iRacing. .1 second gap here. We've only got, it's 11 laps this race. I mean, is this an Asian server? Yeah, the problem is you have that backbone. So you have that backbone cable that goes, one that goes into like China, one that goes, isn't it go towards like Vietnam, and then you have like a direct cable that goes to Africa or something. There's like, if you look at the map, if you look at the map, you can see where the cables go in Australia. It's really weird. Like, some of the connections are a bit strange. Either way, if you're in the UK, Australia's basically terrible. Oh, I reckon you could pump it through fourth gear in that corner.
The car in C3, just set the fastest lap, 55.691.
Yeah. I tried playing Counter-Strike against Emery. It was so bad. It was like, we had like 800 pings. It was mental. You'd shoot someone, they'd die like 3-4 seconds later. Yeah, I think if you nail that corner, you could do it in fourth. You just have to get the car lined up. And then I feel like the first corner, you could just do, like, lift off into it. Overlay lap, I'm not. They're on OBS for the live stream. That's Race Labs in the top right, but everything else is either in-game or yeah. We're very consistently doing 56.7s. We need to lean on the fronts on some corners and then just go a bit faster. Trail brake better, and I think we're pretty good. Like, our pace is not awful here. You wouldn't download a car, you wouldn't steal a policeman's helmet, shit on it, then return it back to him. That whole thing in IT crowd is so good. Come on, PB. Oh! Yeah, fourth gear's a bit unhinged through that.
Amazing race. Good job there, Jonathan.
Wow.
We tried. We could have that win if it's just 5 to get more. I was just making too many mistakes. It wasn't like he was much quicker than us. It's just so precise with everything over and over again, you know.
They did all right. Yeah, dog's bollocks means it's really good. Krankenstein! Krankenwagen! Well done, everybody. What a fantastic race. What a fantastic result. Let's go to the next one. Never-ending racing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Zhangdu Lu wrecked at the start. Let's have a look at that. Zhangdu Lu. It's all right for us. We've only been going for 7 hours. It's like football, it never ends. Here we go. Where was the crash? Yeah, this is like what F4 used to be like on this track, where if you lose the draft, unless you're like monster pace, you're screwed. So you have people battling early on. Oh, the grey, the grey car, the spray painted bodywork. It's just a random car. Looks like a broken stage prop. I need to do a livery for this. I'm not sure what to do. Is better volt battery true? Coin-sized nuclear battery. I mean, I don't know. It sounds problematic. It could be, but I'd be skeptical. But who knows? It sounds made up, to be honest. Put the Half-Life 2 missing texture on this. Could do could just put my face on the car. Well, you have to think, if something's coin-sized and is producing energy of any, like, amount, it's going to get pretty hot, isn't it? And then you'd be like, well, if it's coin-sized and nuclear, how is it thick enough to do everything, like to not radiate you and stuff, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could get a material that's radioactive and then that reacts with something else and that produces electricity, but it'd be like, how much electricity and how safe is it? But we need to sort delivery out on this. That was good. That was alright race, to be honest. We didn't crash. People seem to be driving a lot cleaner in this Super Formula than they are Super Formula Lights. Right, where do we get the livery from? Oh yeah, we got like 50 iRating there, so yes, we gained 20. I'll do a new poll. 20 iRating again. There you go. Lidl, yeah, big Lidl logo. Yeah, this seat's alright. It's a Spalco R33, but I would say it's a little bit. It's too expensive for what it is. Paint. Here we go. Painting is not allowed when you're registered. Can I not download the car skin though? I can unregister and then register again. How do we get the paint? Right, here we go. What is it? Select a car. Super. Here we go. Super Formula Lights. Download template. Here we go. Right, let's make a livery. What do we go for though? This is the problem. What do we do with this livery? We could. I mean, a police car. Bit obvious. Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea bag. Can we do like tea bags all over it? Hang on. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do here. Let's Yorkshire tea it up. Right, here we go. Yeah, we'll do Yorkshire tea. Let me. We'll do this whilst we. No, we're Yorkshire teaing it because Twining's rejected me. This is going to be a work of art. This is like a setup made in mere minutes, but it's going to be gorgeous. We need some grass on this. I'll do a reveal when we finished it. This is going to blow you guys away when you see this. You're going to be like, oh, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. We only have 15 minutes to finish our livery though. We wrap our Formula cars very quickly at Team Muscle. We're one of the fastest car wrappers in the industry, to be honest. I am the AI, to be honest. Honestly, this livery is going to be one of the most impressive liveries in the history of motorsport, to be honest, I think. Are you guys ready for this? This is going to be life-changing. We're not going to get a chance to preview it. We're just going to have to stick it on the car and go with it. Do it live. That's what's going to happen. Game changing. Oh, we're running out of time here. So this is high pressure livery making. I'll be honest. This is probably one of the most intense livery sessions. How long we got here, guys, on the clock? We have 10 minutes. That's plenty of time. Ah, yes. This is winning us prizes. I mean, this has grass, everything. I'm not sure if people are ready for a livery that's this good. Are you guys excited for the livery reveal? I would be. I'll be well excited for this. Right, we're running out of time here. But I've got to get the details right, otherwise people won't appreciate, you know. How long we got? This is some edge of the seat detail. Right, here we go. I think we're there for the first version of this Yorkshire Tea skin. What format is it? Is it TJ files? It's TJ, isn't it? This is going to absolutely blow you guys away. Oh no. There we go. Right, trading paints, let's go. You guys excited for the reveal? I would be. This could be one of the biggest livery reveals of the decade. Oh, vehicle super formula. Oh, we need to do the car wheels need to be green as well, don't they? Right, we can withdraw. We've got time. We got time. Oh, this is going to be beautiful, guys. How do you change the wheel colour? Wheels, here we go. Are you ready, guys? Oh, oh, this is a work of art. Can't believe we've done this so quickly. There we go. Here we go. Register up. It's getting practice. It should work in practice, shouldn't it? Woo! This is gonna hopefully put everything on the right way round. This is gonna change the world of liveries. Someone said Yorkshire tea. I delivered. I've delivered. Oh man, I hope this loads. Game changer. Prepare your tea bags. Yorkshire tea better give me a sponsorship after this. I actually contacted Yorkshire Tea and asked if they wanted to sponsor me, and they were like, at this point in time, we're not looking for any new partners. I was like, oh, I see how it is. Yeah, this is about to change. This is about to change the world of everything. It's about to change the world. Oh, come on. Please load. Tech inspection. I need to get the camera in the right place so you guys can... Oh, it's not loaded. What's the button to get it to load the new skin? What's this not working? Oh, I didn't save. No. Control R. No. Okay, well, it's not loaded yet. The suspense. Oh, come on. Oh, hello. Oh no, you know it's bad when Red Eye Warrior's raiding you. Red Eye Warrior, here he is. Red Eye Warrior, he's asleep. Red Eye Warrior on the motorway. Red Eye Warrior, he's here today. Thank you. Why are you raiding me? What are you doing? Welcome, Red Eye Warrior crew, to the Game of Muscle iRacing show. Yeah, it's not. Maybe in practice it doesn't work. We just made a beautiful livery for a car, but it's not loading. This is too beautiful. You see, it's there. It's selected. Oh well. No, it's all right. It will come. It'll event. There's no rush. Yeah, we don't control R. It's fine. We'll just wait. It's fine. How's it going, Red? Though, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Why you stop? This is normally when Red Eye Warrior's starting to just get going. This is after he's just done like 10 minutes of Japanese public roads. And now he's raiding us. Another lap one meatball. You just have to always try and put your car on the inside and pray to the gods of iRacing. It's loaded. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Oh, look at that mess. Why does the camera button not work? Look at this. We might have not lined it up too well. We might need to work on it. Like the template wasn't very clear. Okay, we might need to work on the lining up, but it needs a little bit of adjustment, I'll be honest. But there's potential there. It just needs adjusting a bit. Just needs a bit of adjusting. Oh, thanks for the bits. It just needs a little bit of adjusting. We had it's like it didn't quite go on how I was expecting it to, if I'm honest. We just need to adjust it a little bit. It's fine though. All's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Slight adjustment and it'll be all fine. Just need to make the logos a bit smaller. We got this. Where even is the yeah, a little fine tune. You know, you can't. It's only going to cost another 2,000 to repaint the car, but that's fine, you know. I've got this. We're just going to update it on the fly here. We're so on it. Our teams, we can wrap the car before the race. No worries. Right, here we go. We've already updated it. That's how good our livery team is. We just need some tea bags on it. Right, here we go. It'll update and we'll have a new livery. Just give it some time. It's actually quite a difficult livery to wrap. Like the car's got it's a weird shape. The grinder meter's just having a little bit of a break at the moment. We've been gaining a lot of stuff. Oh, hello. Why are you raiding me? 317 crazy people. Mother TM in the house. Mother TM. I can't rhyme anything with mudder. Cows with giant udders. Thanks for the raid. Do I know you? Do I know Mudder TM? I need to follow you.
The pace car is out of control.
Welcome along, guys. We're just chilling out here, driving the Yorkshire T Super Formula Light. Here we go, qualifying. Was this the fixed one? No, this is the. We've got a new setup here to try. We're going to see what this is like. Let's take some fuel out. He's got 21 litres in the race. But yeah, welcome, guys. If you're new to this channel, this is the home of ranting about tyre models, hair loss. What else do we have here? Elderly despair. Just, you know, the usual. Age, help the aged. Force feedback. Hang on. I wouldn't hate it. Aging's fun. It means that it just keeps you on your toes. It keeps life being a challenge, which is great. Just embrace it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we've just got a new capture card, which we've been testing, the Avamedia 4K 2.1. It's been working really well, actually. And then yeah, we've just been driving this, and it's actually been quite good racing. Just have to be really careful with this car, not sliding it, but then also driving it fast by leaning on the tyres. Is this are you guys Australian? Like, what it was on at this time? Americans, Australians? Oh, you wait. When the livery updates, we've had to remove the red paint because it was in the wrong place. So I had a meeting with the graphics department, and I explained to them that we need to get rid of the red paint and replace it all with grass. So that's what they're working on. A few Aussies. Oh no. Yeah. Nah. Struth. What do you normally play? iRacing? Nah. Could you post me a kangaroo burger? I'm pretty hungry. I'd really like a good. So I'm on a healthy eating diet, and I'm just eating like non-processed food, which now means that I just want burgers all the time and processed food. But we're doing all right. But kangaroos aren't processed. Also, I definitely think I could beat a kangaroo up. I'd chin it. Yeah, I have had a kangaroo burger. It's quite nice.
Green flag, green flag.
Here we go.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Here comes our first timed lap. A lap that is timed. The key for beating a kangaroo in a fight is to surprise it. They're not very clever. Like, they've got a good punch, but they're not very clever. So surprise is your advantage. And you have to leverage your advantages when it comes to international kangaroo fighting. You really have to take every advantage you can get. It wouldn't really be a fight though. You say fight a kangaroo, it wouldn't be a fight because I would just win, obviously. So why are you buying fake HE pedals? just buy some Hosenfeld Sprints, legit ones, and then you've got like pedals that will last you your entire life. Probably ends up being cheaper than just them repeatedly buying fake ones. Just a tip. Kangaroos are pussies, I'm telling you. Just look at how they stand on the tail.
One more lap.
Oh, here we go. 56.2, not bad. We need to be doing 56 flat. I've never eaten crocodile. Aren't quite a lot of people allergic to crocodile? Man, I've got some stir fry. That's all I've got to eat. Oh, we zoomed out of that.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Not really exploiting Niels. You're actually exploiting the whole of Holland. You're showing a complete disregard for all people that are Dutch, which is very offensive. Well, why not just buy some like CSL V2 pedals, something cheaper, if you instead of rip-off ones. Mecha Cup pedals, I think, are cheaper and quite good. Oh dear, I doodle bibbled that. That's terrible. Tastes like a chicken, but more chewy. What's that? Ah, 56. We're almost in the 55s.
Checker flag.
We're almost in the 55s. All right. 50. We're a second. Ah, they're in 54s. Every time I get faster, I'm reminded that I'm shit. To be fair, I'm not trail braking properly, so I know we've got more pace. Why is my car not updating? That's the real scandal here. Where's my livery? Here we go, guys. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back again to Road America. Yes, it's your favourite American racetrack in the heart of the American racetrack countryside. Road America, that's what it is. Pole position, rated number 1, Eddie Beswick with a 154.572. In second place, Savio Panacea with a 154.6. And in third place, Jacob W. Cohen with a 154.8. Not to forget, in last place, Brandon Yang II. Starting in 27th, will he finish higher? Find out, because we're about to go racing at Road America. Brought to you by WeatherTech, the real cheese people, GEHL, and Corvette. Oh, hang on, I forgot to add fuel to my car. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's better work in the race, otherwise we're screwed. Oh, there we go.
The estimated SOF is 3,438. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Ah, my skin won't update. It's so slow. Ah, Frank Zappa. Absolutely zapped. Well, here we go, guys.
Green flag, green flag. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. There's an incident behind. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. There's an incident behind.
Sliding there. I've been having clean races, but I'm sure I'll get wrecked.
Left side.
There's quite a few laggers.
Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, these guys warping all over the place. Starship Enterprise. Boy, I'm glad we let him in front of us. Oh, jeez. How about you reactively move, you shithead? What a shitter. Almost put us in the wall there. Oh, there he goes. Ah, oh, what an idiot. What an idiot. What was he doing? Blocks us into the wall and then drives himself into the wall. Wow, that was good. Great driving. 10 out of 10 racecraft, that. That lagger gone. Beautiful. Purse. Try and get in there a bit.
Sorry, a good middle so I get bumped.
Broke a bit too late there.
You're in the top 10.
Is anyone driving this Skippy at the moment? I thought he was dead. I used to like the Skippy. It was more chilled out. Alright, Sam, thanks for watching. Have a good night. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Take care. Night! It's too late for everyone. It's understandable. It is a bit late. But we've got iRacing to gain. And that's what we've been doing.
Car 2 has taken the lead.
This is the Super Formula Lights, yeah.
Car right. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit of it's like a super glue, this car. The racing's been quite nice in it because I think it's a very easy to drive car. I think this car will be really hard when you try and get to the last 3/10. But people have generally been, apart from the start of the race,
Still there, hold your line.
because it's not sliding all over the place.
Still there.
Generally the racing's been alright. Yeah, so if you imagine like F4 with a bit more speed and then twice as grippy, that's what this is. Maybe I can work with Tom.
Car on your left.
Let's try and draft and redraft him.
Clear.
Oh my god, that corner. There's a bump there and it messes the physics up and the tyres get stuck over the limit. It's ridiculous. If you happen to be braking and downshifting just at the wrong time, like the tyres turn off. Because of the bump. It's a mess. F4's a mess in everything. Top split's actually probably one of the worst.
Stay sharp.
F4 is like a rental go-kart race in the top split.
You blinked.
Maybe, but then it doesn't really matter because if you get rating, you get rating, and then you'll put you in high splits.
New fast flat for you. Left side. Still there. Clear.
Problem is, now I have to get 6k in bloody F3 and road.
Right side.
Like in the Formula and road.
Clear on the right. You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Hey, Victor, bomb. Very carefully.
They should rename this car the Prick Stick. We should put Prick Stick. We should have Prick Stick logos all over the vehicle.
Just set the fastest lap. 55.162.
Like glue, like super glue.
James, where are the comms?
Don't block, I'm not trying to pass.
Everyone's too relaxed in this. Far too relaxed.
There's an incident ahead. You got to slow
Yes!
down
Freebie!
on the left.
Needed that. Merry Christmas.
Sorry, Victor, I ran out of pallet.
What a donation to the grinder meter. See if the skin updates. Come on, grass. Come on. Ah! So why it's not updating?
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 54.856.
Full send. I don't know.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Everything's a good
Go ahead,
choice.
man. I'm tired of this.
Right side.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Clear on the right.
Wait for the send round the bend there. Bend, the bend send. East senders that was.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Clear on the right. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Probably this car. Less prone to netcode issues. This seems to be more active as well than the Super Formula.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
We're having a nice little knitting battle this.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Just testing the grass. I don't think we can. This guy's faster than me. he's either. I think he's a tiny bit faster than me in general. I mean, I could drive faster, but I don't want to bin it. Oh, final lap.
White flag this
Yeah.
time.
Let's try and get right on his tail for the,
Jump the front.
you know, the, what's it called? The tight bit of track. Try and get a overtake.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, I'm trying to. I'm understeering on the exit of that corner. Every time I try and push it a bit. We're too far back. I need to be about 0.4 down here. The only chance is if I completely send it through this corner to get close to him.
You got it, slow
Oh.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oof. Oh my, that was so close. Oh man, my tires are sliding on the last corner today. I'm sorry I lost them, man.
Thank you. Thanks for that.
Good race.
Well, we're still finished.
Yeah, GG. I just ran out of talent. Good win, sorry up.
Thank you, thank you.
What? He just lost it on the grass into us. He's weaving all over the place like a bloody drunk. We're still finished. Oh dear. I mean, I did block him. But I mean, it wasn't like I'm on the right out of this corner. We come out of this corner. Car's going to the right. And then obviously I'm going to slowly...
I can't believe you've done this.
I'm obviously going to slowly be moving my car to the left. Why is it so like all over the place? Why is he like weaving around like this? Like, what is going on? Just ridiculous. We managed to roll it across the finish line though, it's fine. He teabagged me. Look at this finish. I mean, he'd already lost it here and then blocked us out of this as well. But he's slowed to shit out of this, which is fine. He's reactively blocked us there, which is then compromises into this. So I think it's fair. Like if he can reactively block me, my like pretty slow, predictable move to the left, which you would expect, is a little bit late. And he's then throttled into us and just lost control. He's out of control. It's just totally take the side of my car off. Strip me naked. Ah, typical. Typical. Yeah, thanks for that. Still finished in 10th though, I think, so.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Tommy. I don't even know what he was doing. Maybe the car skin will update. Let's have a look at the results here. Yeah, we're still up. Results here. Ah, nice one, Tommy. Yeah, good racing. I got murdered by the blue car at the end because I tried blocking him a bit. And he was having none of it and he just killed me. But we rolled across the finish line, so it was all good. I need to get better on my brake pedal there with that car. Hey. Oh, I got a DQ. What? No. What's going on here? Why does it say -9 laps? Hang on. Oh no, that must have been the old race. Yeah, that was old. I was like, hang on. What's going on here? Why is this not finding the results? No, it's like broken. Why is this not working? Oh, this is messed up. What is going on here? Oh, here we go. Plus 41. Nice. Oh, that was top split now. That's good. Yeah, not too bad. Let's do the poll results on that. We've gained like 250 I rating today. Absolute power through the I rating. Let's see if this new livery's working. We'll do another one. We'll do one more, I think. For the Australian viewers out there that are just waking up, I could do with some egg or something. I need to eat something. Right. A lot of people in this. I want the new livery to load. A beautiful new grass livery. I think we could probably get to 6k with these Formula cars pretty quickly, to be honest. If we can get, if you on average you can gain like 40 I rate in a race, you know, the grindometer here. Where is it? The grindometer. $3,100. There you go. What? I did, yeah. I think you have to go in and out of the sessions though for it to work properly. Don't know why it's not updating. Maybe I uploaded it in the wrong place. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Hang on, have we got high quality car skins loading? Graphics. Where's the setting for high quality car skins? I think we're okay. Right. Let's have a look at it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that, guys. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, I think. It's like a lawn, a Yorkshire tea lawn. Ah, it's beautiful. I think that's a work of art. Yeah, it's pretty good. We need some teapots on the nose cone.
The pace car is out of control.
I feel like we nailed the livery there. It's not common. It's not often that you get a car with a lawn on it in real life, you know. Maybe a sheep on it or something. Could be good. I quite like the grass halo. Don't know why what this is here. Why this is green? Is it the same on the other side? Yeah, for some reason there's like a patch, but don't worry about that. Why is that patch green? Oh, I see. Fix that up. Where's the nose cone on the... I'm not sure where the nose cone is on this. It's really... Yeah, I could really do with a teapot on this, I think, somewhere. What can we put on the bonnet? Put a teapot. I don't put a teapot on it. Yorkshire pudding. Nobody would know what that was. Hello, Cashint. How's it going? Yeah, let's put a sheep on it. We need some sheep on a car. Like, you can't have a car without sheep on it, can you? Bit ridiculous. We're just making the perfect livery before the next race. It's very important to get this right. If you don't have a good livery, people don't take you seriously when you're racing, you know. And that's why you get wrecked. They disrespect you. I mean, we could put some sheep. Where can we put sheep on this? Put some sheep on the sides. I mean, how many sheep do we need for maximum performance? Student driver livery. I don't know where else we can put the sheep. What can we put on the nose cone? Oh, a hedgehog. I've got a hedgehog on the nose cone. Right. I need to get a drink before the next race, but we keep improving this livery. I mean, could probably really do with some Lidl's on it as well, because Lidl's is probably, if not the most respected brand. You know. Yeah, well, you know, you just have to drive iRacing how you drive iRacing. Unfortunately. You can't really push in it, so what you have to do is you have to play it enough and it be your only sim so it becomes normal to you. Right, we've got sheep on the car. We've got a hedgehog. I like the brick wall here. Yeah, it's improving. It's gonna take a while to update. We've got 5 minutes. Let's just get a. Max was in the last race we did, I think. He was in first though, and I was in like 6th. So Could have been. It could have been the one chance to. We could have done the viral video. Oh, I've got to race Max Verstappen thumbnail. I hate sim racers. I hate it. It's the dumbest stuff ever. Oh dear. I got to race Lewis Hamilton. I know he didn't because he didn't play Sims. I beat Simon Cowell at a singing competition. Right. I'll be back in a second, guys. We need to find something to munch on, maybe an orange. Then we've got another race. Mini Muscle here. Go to SimStars if you want to check them out. We've got a Mini Jardier as well. SimStars if you like miniature YouTubers. I'll be back in a minute. Appreciate everyone watching. Thanks for people using their Amazon Prime to subscribe, and people just subscribing in general and supporting us. Really appreciate it. Donations and stuff. Thank you very much for making the Sim dream possible. The dream of Sims. Unbelievable. Right, I'll be back in a minute. What's going on, sexy turnips? Let's go. Let's see if the new livery's updated with the sheep. One can only hope. The dream. You ready? Here we go, guys. Oh, oh. We should be faster because we've got grass now. I think chat's died. See, it's that time in the morning where people just can't cope. See, it's like 4 in the morning. Maximum stamina time. They're all sleeping through my adverts. Green car, green car.
Here comes your first time black.
Using all the track here, guys. All the track's being used. Second-hand racetrack. Oh, what a flyer! Steaming it through. What? That was a 57. We need to do 56s in quali. But I need to get into the corners faster, so with the fronts hooked up. Hook 'em up. You hook 'em up. Henry, made in America. Buyer's remorse. You watch me on telly. It better be a nice OLED or something. Hope you're not watching me on some crappy LCD. I expect to be being watched on a 70-inch projector screen, personally. Anything less is really offensive. Oh, look at this consistency. About to do exactly the same lap time twice in a row. Hang on, hang on. Did we get into the 56s? No. Yes! 56.9. Not bad. We are still quite far off the pace, though. But, exactly, Court Marshal. What are you doing to wait still? Made a little cheese salad wrap. Got some burger relish on it. Nice. Some chicken in it would be nice, but oh well. Should we give him some commentary? What an incredible qualifying, intense action in the Formula Lights. On pole position for today's race at Road America, it's Callan Chin with a 155.5. What a time, what a drive, unbelievable for Team Chin. In second place, Freddie Ingram the first with a 155.581. How close was he to getting the time? But not good enough. Let's just get Murray Walker into the commentary booth here. Oh, hello, it's me, Murray Walker, and in third place, it's Damon Woods with an incredible 155.8. It looks like Mansell and Tarquini couldn't qualify for this, but it's time for Road America. Dying of cringe. Fix setup.
The estimated strength of field is 3,980.
65-inch OLED, that's not bad. You know what? I think there's nothing more cringy than someone that types, "That's cringe." Know what I mean?
Green flag, green flag.
Great start there!
Oh yeah, just don't go on the start. Not like it's 2 minutes after qualifying every time.
I moved out of the way. I saw that coming.
The leader's gone off. The next car's the leader.
Oh, that was so good. That's the leader's gone. And it's already carnage. That's my turn to get wrecked next.
far right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Hang on, why's my car skin gone blue? Oh, Mr. Pedals, Mr. Fraudulent Pedal Buyer.
Hey, work together, boys. Damon is quick.
Let's go. Where are we now? Ninth. Get in there, Lewis. Need to not lose the draft, otherwise we're screwed. Already a superb start. Victor Barrales in front of us here.
Damn, you got damage?
Thanks for following MK3. Welcome to the early morning, late night stream.
Nah, I'm just shit.
You have 10,000 iRacing. What do you mean you're shit?
$10K GT driver, not a $10K Formula driver.
What type of cars you say you drive normally?
Straight stocks.
No. Game of Muscle track cuts. Beatbox. Yeah, I don't know what he said.
I think I'm listening calls my decent man. Further than this.
Oh, look at the suck.
Just set the fastest lap. 55.588. Car on your left.
You done street stuff?
Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line.
Yeah,
On the
mate.
left.
Straight stop, go.
Have we
Isn't that an oval
completed?
thing?
Have we completed the overtake?
Nah, trust, it's right.
Nice bump draft there.
Keep to the left. Still there.
Whoa, why are you turning into... Why do people do that? Why turn into me? I do like a super nice clean overtake and then he overtakes and drives into me. Yeah. Punt to pass might be required. You do all the work. You do all the like catching up, nice clean overtake, and then they just winkle your nugget. Now we've got the cheese behind us.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.1 seconds. The car is P2. Just set the fastest lap. 55.481.
What laser beam pace. I mean, he was catching the cars in front, so we probably should have just leave him. If he catches back up with those other guys, we're good. The gap 2 seconds between him and the car in front of him.
The car is
1.8.
P3. Just set the fastest lap. 55.308. New fastest lap for you. Things are looking good.
Let's just sit behind him. He's catching the cars in front, so we'll sit behind for the strategy. Strategic drive. Yeah, he's closing. As soon as he gets the suck of the car in front, it'll be really hard for me to keep with him though. But the suck's about 0.7 on the big straight. He's.
I told you I was shit jacket.
I mean, you're better than 90% of, probably like 97% of fucking drivers here anyway, so.
The leader is running 55.5.
Come on, go fast. There you go, 1.7. He's catching. I don't know if he'll catch. In time before the end of the race, though.
Yeah, as I'm driving along thinking, I'm going to be looking at these dudes' laps later to see like where the hell I'm so damn slow.
Ooh, he's trying a different line. Let's go.
But then proceeds to miss the next corner anyway.
Getting a little bit experimental. I like it. I like it.
Come on, let's go, go, go! Let's go, Victor! We're catching him 1.5. We are catching his next car. We've only got 4 laps to go though, so. Let's go! Whoa! Hello. Just testing the dirt there, guys.
I'm going to blame that off track on you, Eddie.
No, he's lost it now. He was closing on the car in front a bit, but now he's just sort of got stuck. If I try and overtake him, he will just battle me with the draft, so...
Car right. Clear on the right.
Right, let's see if I can gain at all. Probably can't. .4 seconds. I mean, we could have just drafted and redrafted. I think I might as well just defend him now. There's not enough laps. But I'm sure he would just try and overtake me down the straight. Don't think he'll even give me a lap. This is Road America. But it's actually, ironically, it's a road in Portugal. They're very tricky with the track names.
Hey, we're out of harm. For now, a little bit. We have a buffer.
That guy's literally got the worst microphone in the history of microphones. Two laps to go. Ah, the good old stuck in understeer, thank you. Go in slightly too hot and the car just stays in understeer. Can't even turn more, nothing I can do. At least they didn't bin us. Ironically, it's better to be behind him until the final section.
White flag this time.
So if we overtake him here, then let him overtake us on the next straight.
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Or maybe he's thinking to do that. You really want to be just behind the car in front on that long straight. No, the final long straight, the right-hander. Not the final long straight, but like the forest section. So there we go. We want him to overtake us here.
Clear.
What we want, they've got another car at the back. We want to just stay right behind him, and we want to overtake him on the final. That final. I don't know what it's called. The forest section. The next bit is straight after these two corners. You might have got too bloody far away from us now. We're too far back. The plan is ruined. Down here is where we wanted to overtake. Oh no. Absolute plan fail.
You're on the left. 3 wide.
Nice try. That's good racing.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Yeah, it's a bit good race, man. Good battle.
Great job. You did really well.
I was too far back. That was alright though. It's hilarious how much you can cut that. Car behind me was bonk. Hello, Room. Let's see what happened on the start of the race here. Did the car not start? Was that this one? Yeah. iRacing. 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 This is top split. Great. Great driving. How does this guy just drive straight into them? Why? Right. You would see that there, so surely you would brake. He's going up through the gears. I would brake here. Because the track's blocked. Why would you go full speed into that? That is mental. It could have gone. It could have stayed in a straight line, and he would have missed them. He did not need to turn into those cars. He's like been attracted to them. That does not make any sense at all. But I mean, what do I know? That was alright racing there. The Mega Gritmobile. I don't know why my amazing car skin's not loading though. And we all want to see it. We spent a lot of time working on it. For some reason it's struggling to load. Even though it is the pinnacle of sim racing. Right, let's go to practice. I think I might do another one. Why not? Why not, guys? Hope everyone's alright. Chat's gone super quiet. I think everyone's just passed out. Supposedly we have 168 people on Twitch and 43 people on YouTube, but they're all unconscious. I think Twitch might be lying about the numbers. Type 1 on in chat if you're not dead. Everyone's in shock that we've been gaining 50 iRating every race. Oh, let's see what we actually got in that one. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, look at all these lurkers. Nighttime lurker crew. Let's have a look. Results. That way's the same as it's always been. It is what it is. Yeah, they're just waiting for me to crash and for me to go, oh, shit tyres, and then they'll go, well, have you driven a real race car? Are you a real driver? They're just waiting. Oh, dear. Alright, here we go. 55. Ah, near done. That's nice. 55. We've gained like 300, 400 iRating today. This has been iRating bonanza. We'll just keep doing this. We'll be at 6k in a week with this. Formula, super Formula to the rescue. A car that's more in the line with what I drive. We are on 3.17. Pretty, you know. iRacing should show how much iRating you gained recently, like what you. I think it does on a graph, but like for a day, iRating gain per day would be cool. We could do that in our stream though. I could add a button. Let's go. The most, I think I managed to gain 3,000 iRating once in 24 hours, but I didn't feel very well afterwards, so I don't want to do that again. Choose outcome, yes. Let's do a new poll here, guys. 20 minutes. We'll do 40 iRating to make it harder for you guys to guess. There you go. Have they changed what's running? GT3's running on. I mean, it is a good track, but in iRacing that track will be a nightmare because it's all like really tight corners. Slippery Berg, thanks for following. Welcome along. We're B licensed in the Formula cars. Does that mean we have to do? Do we have to do B class races to get A license? With C class in the road. Yeah, we'll do one more. Is this we do the open set one? Gelmore, Yo Gamer Muscle, got any advice for a long time slow racer? You want to get better? How slow are you? I mean, if you really want to get better, you could watch some tutorial videos. Maybe learn how to read telemetry. It's not that complicated. Probably the easiest way to learn how to get faster is to do AI. Put AI on like a setting where you can just about keep up with them and then overtake them. Starting like just do it with like 10 AI. 5-lap race, 10 AI. You start at the back and then try and overtake all the AI in like 5 laps, and then keep turning the AI up until it's really hard. Another thing that could be quite good is like, depends how slow you are. Like if you're super duper duper slow, just understanding the basics is useful, like general braking stuff, racing line. But because it just depends where someone's at, doesn't it? Like if you're absolutely terrible, just getting a basic feel for the car is a good start point. Like do some drifting in something, like slide a car around, be able to control it, be able to catch it and stuff. Yeah, or just cheat. That can help. I mean, I use grip hacks. I found that really good. It's called the Super Formula. I don't understand why my car skin's not loading. If you could put sheep on your car, that's giving me better performance. You're 3 seconds off. What in iRacing? I mean, I'm normally like 0.7 to 1.5 seconds off, and for definitely I'm not braking properly, so I mean, you can do you watch like faster laps and see what they're doing? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, without looking at telemetry, it's hard to know, or like without watching a replay of your drive, it's hard to know exactly what you're doing wrong. I mean, you could upload a video to YouTube, and I could tell you probably where you could gain time straight away. Especially if you had telemetry. So really common things is people just not being fast enough through the corners. Like they don't carry enough speed through the corner, so they brake too much, they slow down too much. The DD, like little dashboards, they're really good, yeah. I mean, you can get them pretty cheap. I like this. The little flag box I use is really good. David Craft, we're all right. Yeah, we're on this Super Formula. We're blitzing through the iRating in this car. We've made the ultimate car livery as well, but for some reason it's not loading. I don't know why. The game hates us. It's a disaster. We went to all the effort of making a car skin, and it worked, and now it's not uploading. I'm sure it will work eventually. Sometimes I get a bit stuck. I'm sure it'll update. Maybe changing the name of it would help. We could delete it. Where does it store the liveries in Windows? Where's trading betting documents? Oh no, I don't even know where it saves it. Paint. There we go. Oh, I'm sure it'll work after a while. It'll update. It did last time. It just needs some time. Don't rush it. It just needs a little bit of time. It'll all come together. H&R logo makes me think of Haribo. What's this other thing on the right? What's this? Ow. Is there an invisible wall here? No. Ah! That happens at the real track, guys. You've got to be really careful. There's no floor there. Quicksand. That's how many people die. That's why motorsport's so dangerous. They drive their car. It's wrong tyres for that type of road. That's what happens if you use slick tyres on a non-race track. They fall through the floor. That's really ruined the illusion of me being at a racetrack. That I feel cheated. You know, I can no longer. It no longer feels believable. Frank Zappa, are you using the newish 2021 custom HEV Elastonibus? Yeah, I guess they're newish, but they're very stiff. Like the pedals are, Housenveld pedals are really stiff. I prefer softer Elastonibus. These pedals are for people that like stiff pedals. I prefer squishier pedals. Would you? If you have to choose between Invisible Cliff and Invisible Wall, you always pick Invisible Wall. I mean, yeah, Invisible Cliff is going to be more painful if you don't see it, isn't it? Whereas Invisible Wall... What are the new dampers? I've got the newish dampers. I think I've got the softest ones on it. How new are they? Look, even if you push really hard, it hardly moves. Oh. I'm pretty sure I swapped them over with the softer ones, but they're still quite hard. Add the box behind me. We could have a rummage through the box. In 5 minutes. Stream's been running well though. This capture card's been working good. Not had any blackouts or pauses or anything. Yeah, I've made the I run pedals really sensitive. To just to help put less wear on my leg. But we're going to swap these pedals over for the IMSIM pedals very soon. So I don't know. I can't see from here. We'll have a look tomorrow. The markings on top, okay. This is the new way to relax is to sit in the pit lane in your car, waiting for the race to start, with the rain light flashing. There's not ever going to be races in the rain with this car. It does have wet tyres, but maybe if you're at certain tracks you'll have wet races more often. The longest ones. I know I have. So I have one long one at the bottom, and then 2 medium ones at the top, and then the spring at the bottom as well. You don't have confidence to pass cars. Well, just do. That's why AI is really good. Or just do what most iRacers do: drive into everyone. Yeah. Just race with AI and get comfortable racing AI. As I say, like, put them on a setting where you can just about overtake them, so you then have to do loads of overtakes, and then sorted. Yeah, the only thing with AI is you can drive into them much more than you can real cars because there's no net code. Oh no! No, it's time for an emotional moment here, guys. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, SimuQ Thrustmaster. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so sexy and strong. What a beautiful babe. What a beautiful Eastern woman. DD girl with a DD wheel. Dreamy, powerful, servo motor hips. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Spinning in your bed all night long. DD girl, dreamy girl, Gel Moore as a DD lady. DD girl, Dee Dee Babe. What a perfect woman on the screen. There she goes again. A beautiful, sexy woman. She's gone away to rotating Gel Wars washing machine tonight. Thanks for joining the Secret Society of Force Feedback. Appreciate that. Welcome. You'll be updated onto the list of channel members. Quest 3's awesome. Yeah, it's really good. Hang on, have we got a livery on here? No! 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 I've been scammed. Just thought like a cloud livery would look cool. Yeah. New member though. Jalbor's already regretting it. Maybe trading paint's crashed. Oh, trading painter crashed. Here we go, guys. You ready? Do you want to see it? Has the sheep loaded? Has the sheep loaded? That's the real question. Yes! Yorkshire tick. Look. We've got a hedgehog. We've got a hedgehog on the front. We've got sheep on the wings. We got a teapot. Pinnacle of motorsport. Look at the sheep on the wings. Yorkshire Tea. Absolute legend of a car, this. Yorkshire Tea. Why won't they sponsor me? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. No one's ever seen such a good car skin. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Oh, we're waiting for quali. I like Yorkshire tea. It's what I'm drinking. It's the cheapest good quality tea. For like £5 you can buy like 600 tea bags. It's a good price. Yeah, it's a really good value tea, to be honest. Lidl's gold blend.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Armoranth. Thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Do really appreciate subs and stuff because it does help me pay all my bills and stuff, and allows me to be independent. So thank you. I am, but Twinings is quite expensive, and sometimes it's hard to get. Oh, look at this green. Feel like I'm in a tent. Looks a bit like vomit from here, but don't worry about that. It's grass. Woo! It's like mutant vomit. We need to make the grass a bit darker, but I made the grass the same grass colour as the Yorkshire tea. Driving a treehouse. Definitely, this will be faster now that we've got the sheep and the tea. We've actually been avoiding it. There's been quite a few crashes, but it's been tamer than F4. Weirdly. Real cheese people. You're a cheese person. Really need all-time best lap on this. '17th to second. Well, the last race we did, the car to the right of us didn't start and 5 cars drove into him. So we did have one car drive into us in a right angle. So, you know, but I think this car's, because it's so grippy, it gives you a chance, generally speaking. We'll probably get wrecked in this one, won't we? Let's be honest. We need to get a lot faster at quali. I need to trail brake a lot better.
One more lap.
I also need to carry more speed through some of the corners, but we need to do 155s basically in quali. He didn't drive it, cut off my front wing off. He came in like a cruise missile. He came in like a Christmas drunk driver running over children. Yeah, well, it's not really passion. It's mental health condition where I can't stop doing what I'm doing. Passion's a pretty strong word to use. No, it's been fun. I do enjoy live streaming. I enjoy just chatting and chilling out and laughing at voice chat. It's kind of ironic that people are like, "Oh, you're such a hater." It's like, well, you play a video game for 12 hours a day for like 2 years. You know, can't expect everyone to have brains though, can you? Oh, look at this. Finally, we're in the 55s, guys. 54 is actual pace, but we're now like 1.6 seconds off.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
We're getting there. 55s. Yorkshire tea with the look at that sheep. See how much faster we were when we put the sheep on the car. We gained 4/10 from the sheep. 2/10 per sheep. So under that logic, I think we need to add more sheep to the car. Definitely, I'm going to add more sheep. We can fit at least 12 sheep on here, so we'll do that next time. Yeah, look, 54, 9. The 54 flat would be good. Would you guys like a race intro?
Absolutely.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a beautiful sunshine-filled Road America. Taking a look at the results from qualifying, we have some of the world's greatest talent in all of motorsport taking part in this race. Pole position, who is it? Yes, you know who it is. Jacob W. Cohen, rated driver 1 and qualifying in pole. An incredible drive from him, and the only driver to get into the 1 minute 54s. What a talent, what a drive, pure emotion. Second place we have Travis E. Peterson with a 155.2, and hot on his tail, rated in 6th. Driver 6th. In 3rd place is Alexander Honning. Will he win? Will he crash? Let's find out as we go racing at Road America, brought to you by NTT, Collar, and of course, the Real Cheese People. Let's have a little mention for our special driver today, Brett Patrick II, in 24th place. Yes, he's come to the track, he didn't qualify, and let's see if he can pick some places up before the end of the race. Good luck to everybody, have fun, and let's go racing. Brought to you by WeatherTech Raceway.
Is there an announcer?
There we go.
Bruh, I need a lights out and away we go when we start, please.
I think it comes with
Yes, it is.
now.
Would you like a?
It's out and away we go, straight into a crash.
Would you like a? Would you like a Murray Walker?
2,864.
Yeah, go very high pitched, please.
Keep it clean. The DNF today.
Hello and welcome to this spectacular race at Road America. It looks like Mansell has qualified on pole and Tarquini is hot on his tail. And is it? Yes, it's Senna with technical problems. He won't be making the grid today. Here we go. Here we go.
Incredible work.
Go.
Green.
No, don't crash on the start line.
Wow, really weird clutch on this car.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Really? You
Car
fuck
on
with...
your left. There's an incident behind.
Dang it. Sorry, guys.
Well, it's already...
First lap, you try to go around the outside, hit the grass, spin off and take out half the bloody field. Moron.
Sounds good to me. I've seen that happen 3 times today.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'll take the moron comment. Totally my fault. Sorry for reading you traits.
He sounds
Just
depressed.
touched the grass just enough to spin me. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that. Love a surprise walk-up.
Oh, what?
The lead has gone off.
How do you crash there? What happened?
Little tank flapper.
Sorry, guys.
Hang on,
So why is the VRS setup the most spinning setup I've ever driven in my life?
Now it's all closed, Jacob.
VRS stands for very rotational setup. It's in the title, mate. Pay attention.
Yeah, but through the carousel, it's just shit. It's just bad.
You think you're in like a NASCAR? You just drive to the back of me, right?
Straight to 3rd here, guys.
The Ryko setup's like that too, man. I think it's just this car.
I like this livery of the car in front of me. Julian, what is your livery of? It looks really cool. Is it like a milk?
I have no idea.
I've got sheep on my car, and I've gained a lot of time since I put sheep on it.
Hell yeah.
Car right. Clear on the right.
We're going, guys. What a drive this has been so far. Oh, is it Daniel Gray? Is it a Daniel Gray livery?
I don't know, bro. It could be.
Do you not know who Daniel Gray is?
I know who he is.
Too right, you know who he is. He's a legend. The old
Sorry about that.
banter winks.
Now, which Daniel Gray were we talking about? We're talking about 5, 6, 7, 8. Which one?
I believe it's Daniel Gray 7 at the moment, right?
You're in second position right now.
I think if we get 1X on every corner, we'll go faster. That's my plan. They're calling the 1X man. He's a chump. Oh, he's alright. I like Daniel. You wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, I don't know. He probably gets... Once you get, like, moderately... Like... Once you get, like, a reasonable amount of live stream viewers, like, above 200, you start getting so much shit that it's very hard to, you know, moderate stuff. Daniel Earl Grey. Ah, that's what we should call him from now on. He slags off tea though, so to be honest, he's a bit of a filthy coffee drinker. Not everyone can have good tasting drinks though, let's be honest. No, he's good though. He puts in the hours and he does a really good job chatting. So you have to like appreciate streamers. Like, there's not actually that many streamers that really engage with the chat and keep coming up with rando stories and stuff, and you know, for hours on end. There really aren't many of them. Like myself, Matt Malone, Daniel Gray. Not that other streamers are not, you know, not that there's nothing wrong with people that are just fast or focused on driving or just whatever, but I mean, like, I really enjoy Emil Byrne stuff, but there's not. He gives it out, but he can't take it. Oh. Ah, he's alright. As I say, I think the fact is, once you get to about, if you've got live streams regularly with over 300 viewers in them, your brain starts to go to jelly, and then you have so many, like, you have so many dumb comments from so many people every single day. So like every time I look through my YouTube, for example, there's going to be at least 30 completely moronic dumb comments. And the problem is I like to read comments because there's a lot of people that are just being friendly, and I can you know, asking for advice, or you know, just being genuine. I'm like, oh, thanks for watching and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you can have like 100 really good comments, and then it's not people hating. I find that funny, but it's just you know what I mean. You get comments where you're just like, oh god, you've just reminded me that people are stupid. You know, where someone's not watched, like they've not watched the video at all.
Come on, man. Freaking stupid.
So I think that does great on you. It's surprising more streamers don't go mental, to be honest. Oh, can we catch P1 here? 2.5. Travis Pastrana. Thanks for following Acrobatics, Sully. Appreciate it.
Sorry, dude.
You take it back in, Alexander.
Suspension test. Edge Designs, hello, thanks for following, welcome. X-Wige. Can't even read that. Is Easter this month? Is Easter the last days of this month? I always forget when Easter is. Last Sunday of this month. Yeah. We'll do it. We'll register all the compass counts. I got it. Oh, Exige. You've been fancy with letters.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear. The car in C3. Just step the fastest lap. 55.498. Keep it up. We're in a great spot.
Let's hope this guy has pace to catch P1 and then we can have a showdown. Yeah, but to be honest, it's probably the problem is you have like people coming from different communities that then stir shit up, so they probably just thought that's what you were doing. Also, like Porsche All Stars is a bit of a joke, as like the real esports stuff is, but the All Star stuff is just it's a promotional event with the influencers are just trying to be entertaining, so then it's not really meant to be serious racing. So when you get people commenting going, oh, what you did was crazy, do you know what I mean? It's like, well, it's not a serious race for the influencers, it's just marketing, you know. No, I'm saying that a lot of people do stir shit up in it, and then it gets very hard to distinguish between someone stirring shit up and someone not stirring shit up. But then also, if someone's like, oh, why did you block him or whatever, it basically then infers that it's a serious event. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying? It basically turns it into like a pointing fingers type thing. Yeah, but there's a difference between the streamer doing it and someone in the chat room doing it, because the streamer's just trying to put on an entertaining thing, and then people in the chat will then just start arguing you know, I'm not saying who's right or wrong. I'm just saying I'm explaining the context of it.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Well, the plan was to have him pass us and then follow him, but it's not quite gone to plan. But we're getting faster, so that'll do. I need to be consistently doing 55s at least. We need more sheep on the car. After this race, we're going to add more sheep. I think we gain 2/10 per sheep, so just more sheep in general. That is true. It's clay, it's pot, isn't it? Maybe we need a fiberglass teapot. Ah, lol, lol. What a pun. Banned from everything. Get out. You're no longer welcome in these parts. With puns like that. Oh man, I know where we can get another 2/10 on our PB.
Alexander, you're not leaving any space, bro.
Look at this. We're getting faster, guys. Getting faster on our all-time PB. Get in there. Focus on the sheep. That's without a draft as well. This car is a prick stick. Ah, we need to brake sooner for that corner. If you lock, you're screwed. You lose all your time. You can't overdrive the prick sticks. I mean, our all-time PB we had draft, so this is a really good lap. Oh, what a line! This be a good lap.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Yes, 55.9 gets in there. How many sheep? Well, 2 seconds is a lot of sheep, mate. You're going to need to hire a sheepdog. Oh, we need a sheepdog on the car. It all makes sense. It's all coming together. Oh, this is a well good lap. No draft again. Oh, 1x. Good lap though. Until I was pushing it around the final corner. Yeah, we're doing 56 flats and
Chicken flag.
there's at least another 3/10 within my skill level for if I trail bake properly. So absolute Yorkshire tea on that.
Nah, fuck Alex, that was a good ride. That's that little bubble out of the law.
Yeah, not bad. See what happened at the start of the race here. Morning, Scuba Drunk. Oh, we need to add some sheep. let's see what happened here. There was a lot of complaining from behind, so... Oh dear, what are they doing? Why is there not more salt? Oh my god. I mean, what were they even doing? Well, nothing's... What? Nothing's as hilarious as this. What even happened? Oh, he dipped a wheel and then didn't counter steer. You're in a bind, Jara upgrading to a DD from a G29, stuck between getting a Club Sport DD or the Moza R12. Depends what wheel. Well, I have a Fanatec affiliate link, so that's the obvious choice to use that and buy the Fanatec stuff. But it depends what wheel rims you like. Like the Moza has if you like a GT3 rim, the Moza has a cheap GT3 wheel. It's really nice. I'd say the Moza cheaper wheel rims are generally nicer than the Fanatec cheaper wheel rims. The thing would be if you've got the Fanatec pedals. Like I'd get a Fanatec base if I've got Fanatec pedals, because it's really cool being able to adjust the brake on the fly, and the settings are really easy to change through the wheel on the Fanatec, which is nice. And if you play console, if you don't have any Fanatec pedals and you don't play any console games, then I'd probably go for the Moza. Yeah, well, in that case, I'd probably go for the Fanatec then. The nice thing with the Fanatec is if you've got like a Fanatec H-pattern shifter and the handbrake and the pedals, they all go together quite nice, and you can do it, and it all plugs into the wheel and everything, so it's quite neat and tidy as well. But if you're just using the wheel on its own and you don't do console stuff, then you might as well go with Moza. Just look at the wheel rims though. Like if you don't like the Fanatec Formula rim or other rims they're doing, or the normal rims they've got, I mean, you can get the button box, Fanatec button box, and put your own rim on it, but it's quite expensive still. So yeah, you just look at all the accessories and stuff. The QR2 is really good on the Fanatec stuff. The Moza quick release is good as well. It's all pretty similar, to be honest. Once you've got, I was saying this before, Logitech, Fanatec, Moza, SimMagic, Acertec, Simucube, VRS, they're all fine. They're all totally fine. Like you can't really go wrong. Like the sims themselves, the differences in the sims force feedback is the issue, not the wheels. So, you know, I've not had any problems with reliability with my Fanatec stuff or this Moza stuff, to be honest. So both seem totally solid from my testing of like a few thousand hours on each. I would say though, I've got a club. I'm going to try the Club Sport DD soon. We'll swap it over. I would say from Sim Racing Expo, the Club Sport DD did seem a little bit better than the Moza in terms of smoothness. Like the Club Sport DD felt in line with the Simucube and the Acertec stuff, if that makes sense, in terms of absolute smoothness. But it's so marginal. Yeah, it's just all marginal, really. You can't go wrong. Like, well, you can do what this guy did, though. I'm up for another race, but I need to have some rest. So let's finish the poll here. Yeah, the only problem with Fanatec is I would only buy stuff from Fanatec with a credit card, and if you aren't in a rush to get it, and then if there's a problem, you just do a chargeback or return it or whatever. But yeah, they've had like stock issues and stuff, and you know, but then a lot of people have bought Fanatec stuff, so I know a lot of people that haven't had any problems, and then you read online that people have problems, but I've not had people come in my chat specifically and go, yeah, my Fanatec's broken. Do you know what I mean? Like, so when wheels have had problems, when there's been a consistent problem, people tend to come in the chat room, and I'll notice, oh, there's more people that are bringing it up. I've not noticed that, so I mean, I'm not saying that they don't have problems, but yeah, that could be quite good. I mean, the Magic stuff's supposed to be really good. I've not used it, but it's supposed to be great. Right, let's do the results here. So, well, the thing is, so the what was I going to say? Yeah. So if you're using a Formula rim like this, that's really small, like 270mm or 250mm, 12 Nm is fine. Yeah, I did see that video. If you're using like a heavier, larger wheel, then that's when you might want stronger force feedback, just to make that heavier wheel more snappy. Or if you like to use a lot of damper and other stuff, and you still want the wheel to be still snappy. But these 12 Nm wheels are great, to be honest. I mean, I run this at 70% power, so I always just set everything to 900 and let the game do what it does. Like, you don't turn the wheel to lock ever, really, so unless you're coming out the pit lane. Oh, here we go, podium 71. We've gained like 300 I rating today, maybe even more. Absolute, we're a Formula Light legend. What can I say? Oh, thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Right, let's raid someone. Appreciate everyone watching though. Thanks for the memberships and the support and everything. It was just a short 10-hour live stream. It was nice chilled out live stream. Manage prediction, choose outcome, yes. We're gonna add sheep, more sheep to the car tomorrow. Remind us first thing tomorrow to add sheep to the car. Who's live here? Redusco's on. What car's he driving? Wait, let's see. Did he do another race? I think he is.
The pace car is out of control.
Yes, get in there with Redusco, guys. A really friendly guy. Good person to raid. So, thanks for watching, as I say, and taking part. I'll see you in Redusco's chat. Have a good night, guys. Hello and goodbye, because we're finishing. Or we'll probably stream soon, hopefully. We'll do more Superlight Legend. Right. Goodbye.